Hi everyone, this is Candy Johnson. I am your host, and this is Real Talk, brought to you by Real Raw Records. Today's topic, or I say the topic of this session this evening, is why are Christians so mean? Good God Almighty! I'm sure a lot of people that have attended churches, such as myself, and a lot of people who have never been to a church, but have had the opportunity of encountering Christians, have they know exactly what we're talking about when a person says, "Why are Christians so mean?" When they refer to Christians as being mean, it's not a something that's uncommon. Okay, because a lot of Christians mm, are, are types of people. All right. I think what people find in life is they don't realize when they come across a common factor or common nature of certain type of people, they fail to realize that there are different uh, types of people. So what they make the mistake of doing is associating the type of character of that person with the title or group of people that they may verbally associate themselves with. I'll make myself clear. I know that was a little um, something, a little jumbled up, so you may not really understand what I'm saying. So what I'm going to do is break it down so that people understand clearly what I mean by that. Okay. A while back, I did a session about Christians that profess to be Christian, but they don't really even believe in God. All right. And in that session, I used the example of how if you go online and you look up our record label's name and you type in Google, all right, well, like you say, if you go on YouTube and you type in Real Raw Records, okay, if you type in Real Raw Records, what will come up is uh, uh, you'll see a link to our actual website, an official uh, um, YouTube channel for our record label. All right. But also there, okay, now that's the legitimate link to our official site. Okay, it's authentic. Now stay with me now. All right. But what you'll also find if you look up Real Raw Records on YouTube is you'll find some a link to I would say group of people. All right, and these people, matter of fact, I think I saw a notification on that channel that they were busted by the FBI and arrested for all types of illegal activity. All right. Also, what you'll find on that channel is you'll see a bunch of women ass clapping and very derogatory something really shaky here. Excuse me, there's something really shaky going on with my internet, and I have to check into that. Okay. But like I was saying, if you look up our record label, you'll also find that this particular group of people are using. our record label's name. Okay, they're using the name and saying that they are Real Raw Records. They have no legal documentation to operate or do whatever they're doing to record music. They apparently are recording music somehow. Perhaps they're going to a studio or something like that, and recording their music. But they are circulating. They were circulating before they were arrested. They were circulating their music under the title of Real Raw Records. Okay. Now, I am the CEO and founder of Real Raw Records. So, if anyone would know if they're affiliated with our company, I would know. Okay, being that I am the founder of the company. All right. So it goes without saying that I'm not the only one that could verify that they're not authentic, and that they have no association with us. But I am definitely one that could verify that they don't. Okay. Because I could easily hire somebody, and the other people that are a part of the of my company or organization, they might not even know about it. Okay, so it's very possible that they may not even know that I hired somebody. Of course, I would most likely at some point inform them. Okay, we have a new employee that I hired on, and introduce them to the rest of the team. Okay, at some point. But it's very possible that somebody could be a part of our organization and they not know about it. But what couldn't happen is somebody to be a part of our record label and I not know about it, okay? Because I have the final authority to okay anybody that comes on, all right? There will come a time when I will authorize people to hire people, and if I trust them enough to give them delegate the authority for them to do that. The only reason I would do that is because I trust that they will abide by our standards of integrity and so forth, and we have other bylaws that constrict us from hiring people that aren't people of integrity. We have also bylaws that restrict us from being associated with people that are crooked, in any kind of way. All right, that's in our laws, our company laws, rules, regulations. It has nothing to do with the state or federal laws, which there are also state and federal laws that kind of govern us as well. All right. So these people are using our record company name, and they are operating. Well, they was before they were incorporated. All right, and they were operating under the name Real Raw Records. Okay. That I was using that as an example to get people to understand that there are a lot of people who use the name Christian. Okay. Please understand, these people have no clue what the word Christian means. All right. Now, I myself, I'm not Christian. Okay. And I do not want to be associated with the Christian belief or doctrine. All right. I do believe that it is false doctrine, and that God is not the author or the CEO of their organization. Okay. The reason I don't is because Christian means, within itself, the word Christian means follower of Christ. Some might beg to differ and add on follower of Christ's teachings. Okay. But really and truly, all right, if you want to say, okay, I'm a Christian, but I'm a follower of Christ's teachings, that wouldn't be considered a false doctrine. However, a lot of people say they are a follower of his teachings, but really they worship him. You'll hear them say Jesus this and Jesus Christ that, and in the name of Jesus and Jesus, 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 Jesus. All right. So that further let me know that something in the milk ain't clean about their religion. All right. Because they say they following their teaching, but the teaching tell them to serve only one God, and that God being the Father. Okay. Father God. All right. So it's a little shaky when you get into the doctrine. All right. A lot of stuff that's real shaky when you start getting into it. And this is the reason why I was a Christian, but then I got to read and I said, wait a minute here. I started studying. And I found out, I said, wait a minute here, something ain't right about this here. Okay. I found out that a lot of stuff that they were teaching us in the church, it was like a cult. All right. Because if you didn't follow what they said do, they would exact punishment upon you, all right? They could kick you out the church and stuff like that. And I said, wait a minute now here. God didn't never tell us to do this here, all right? So if God didn't tell us to kick people out and stuff like that, just for not following the rules, okay? Now, it is something God tell us to do and not to do, all right? But kicking people out for not following after these here doctrine that these people made up is not no evidence that he said this to him, all right? When I got into a personal relationship with God, God said, I didn't tell them none of that. I said, okay. I figured something was wrong about this to him, because when I was reading the Bible, I didn't see it nowhere in there where it said, God said, do this. God said, do that. Or Jesus said, do this here. All right. And then even Jesus teaching, Jesus kept telling them, go to the Father, kept directing them to God, but the people kept trying to make a God out of him, all right? So I said, wait a minute. Jesus kept telling them, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Like put him on a pedestal and make him out of God and stuff like that. And they done it anyway, all right? So I said to myself, if Jesus himself was telling them, don't do this to him, and they done it anyhow, then that would behoove me to believe that these is some rebellious ass, hard-headed, ornery, ungodly ass people, all right, that doing this to him. Now, a lot of people don't know this, okay, because they don't study their Bibles and things like that, all right? But a lot of people don't know, and I'm sure I'm gonna let the cat out the bag, all right? But it was scribes and Pharisees, the one that killed Jesus and sent him to the cross, all right? If you are listening and you don't know what scribes and Pharisees is, scribes and Pharisees are Christians, all right? They was that was what they called their preachers back then, all right? Scribes and Pharisees. And them, the preachers, is the one that sent Jesus up to be killed. Okay. Matter of fact, they demanded for Jesus to be killed. Okay. Now, Christians who don't understand and don't read their Bible and stuff like that, these so-called Christians, They don't realize that it was the Christians, the one killed it, Jesus. All right. Well, when I really got to reading that, now looking over it, and that's you know, when you see somebody being harmed, if you sensitive, I'm real sensitive, y'all. I'm tell you that right now. I bust out crying over a TV show. Okay, I'm real sensitive. Not, I have to tell myself this is make believe. All right. So I would stop crying and stuff like that, you know, because I will cry over a TV show or movie if something sad happened. Y'all don't laugh at me, but I'm real sensitive. All right. Well, anyway, I was reading the Bible one time, and I had read that Bible several times, you know, that particular era passage of scripture. And I read it many times, but for some reason today, the words seem to just jump out at me. All right. And I looked and I see, oh, how they had, how everything had progressed and what Jesus was saying and that. It seemed like the words were popping out at me this particular day. I said seemed like. I ain't saying it actually happened. I was not in no spooky wooky la la land. I'm just saying what I mean by the word stood out to me is that I really seemed to, my mind was open up to really understand what I was reading. All right. And I tell you, I got to reading this particular passage of scripture about, you know, Jesus and what all he had done and everything and his teachings and so forth, and how he had done so many awesome and beautiful things. All right. Then you'll find that he said that it was people following him, right? Well, in that particular passage of scripture, they telling what had happened, all right? And they said that there was a lot of people following him, okay? Besides his 12 disciples, with a lot of people following him. And in a particular passage of scripture, it stopped and it said, it didn't stop, but I'm saying it really stood out to me. It said that a bunch of people, when he began to tell them that he didn't want them to make him out of God, they fell away. All right. They fell away. All right. They fell away. All right. Because they were trying to make a God out of him. All right. And they had also, when he told the people, I am God. All right. I'm the Son of God. All right. It was another group of people, they fell away. All right. So all the while, he was all good with as long as he was performing miracles and doing all these wonderful things for these people and stuff like that there. But when he started speaking the truth, massive amount of people start falling away. All right, not following no more. Okay, they unfriended his ass. All right, like you do on Facebook. Okay, and they uncircle your ass and block you on Google. All right, these same people, they the same ones that existed back in Jesus' days. You know, they wanna eat. These the same people nowadays that wanna mute you when you in the hangout. Oh, them. All right, the people that wanna eject you from their hangout. Them. All right. The people that want to shut you up when you speaking the truth, them, all right, them was the same people that stopped following Jesus, all right. And they also are the same people that if you believe in anything different than what they believe in, they turn on you. They turn on you like a pit bull, all right. Them the same one, all right, that crucified Jesus. Okay, now, I told y'all about how the people say stop following Jesus, but what I didn't tell y'all, I didn't get to the juicy part. Now I'm finna get to the juicy part. Not only did they stop following Jesus, but you know what they did? They went to the magistrate, all right. Now, y'all might not understand my pronunciation, all right, but they went to the magistrate. And they went before like the judge and accused Jesus of committing a crime. All right. Now, I'm going to paraphrase a little bit so y'all can understand in modern day time what's going on. All right. What they done was they took him before a man like Obama, you know, like the president. That's the secular world. All right. And Pilate said, I ain't gonna send him to death. I find no fault in this man. So the non-believer said he didn't find no fault in him. Gave him 3 lashings and sent him away. All right. So what they done was they brought him before day people. All right. They people found him guilty and sentenced him to death. All right. All right. And so what happened was the problem Pharisees say, well, they told him, they said, well, by law, we can only sentence 3 people to death. Okay. You know what them evil, wicked Christians done. All right. What they done was they said, take a murderer. It was a man that was a murderer. They told them, take him down and put Jesus up there. Yes, they did, child. I'm telling you, that's what happened. It's in that Bible. These people that say they believe in the Bible, they skip, they skip over that part right there. All right. It was a Christian that set him up. All right. They gave him up and put him on the cross. All right. The same one that claimed they defending him now, them was the same one that crucified him. All right. So when you come across the mean-ass Christian, all right, and wonder why, you say, why a Christian so mean? All right. Just so you know, they just say they Christian, but they not. They are imposters is what they is. All right. They imposters. They are portraying themselves to be God believers or believe in God, and they don't even know God. All right. They don't have no relationship with him. They never talked to him. I heard him speak a day in their life, but they claiming to be Christian. All right. Now, I don't know how in the hell you say you a Christian. All right. And Bible say that all you gotta do is ask him, and he'll tell you what you need to know. All right. But they ain't never even heard his voice before, but they claim they're Christian. All right. Then you got these Christians that say they're Christian, all right, but they only go by the book, here right here, all right, the Bible. They only go by the book, all right. Now, and if you don't go by this book and worship the book here right here, all right, they'll wish doom on you. They tell you you're going to hell, all right. They wish doom on you, all right. They're so wicked, all right. They will attack you, all right. If you don't believe in this right here, all right. Now, these are the same people that don't even understand that before the Bible even came along, people were believing in God, all right, because God is real, all right. He's very real, all right. So you tell me why you need this Bible? Why you got to have this Bible right here, the book. The book, all right. Tell me why you gotta have this book to believe in a God that's immaterial. I'll let that marinate a little while, all right. I'll let that marinate a little while. It don't make no sense, all right. It don't. I know it don't. Please believe me. I know, all right. Don't even have to explain it. I know. Somebody taught you the bullshit, right? So now you believe it, all right? They've been telling you this for a long time, all right? That this book right here, this book can save you, all right? If I wanted to take the book outside and burn it, this book can't save itself. You tell me why this book can save you, all right? It's a book, all right? Now, don't get me wrong, this book is a good book. It's a good book, all right? But this book can't save you, all right? What can help you I didn't say save. I said what can help you, all right, is when you understand, you have understanding, all right, that can help you, all right, when you have understanding, okay. I understand that there are good things in that book. It's a real good shit up in that book. Please believe I know, I read it, all right. But it's also some bullshit up in that book right there, all right. So I was saying this in my broadcast the other night, the other day. All right, what you gotta do like this with the when you got a situation like this where you got some bullshit and you got some good shit in that book. All right, you gotta do it like a good old meal with the pork chop, on your plate. All right. So you like that pork chop because the meat is good. All right. You don't like that pork chop on the counter. The whole thing is good because you're not going to eat the bone. All right. So here you have the Bible and you have some good shit in there. All right. The way you got to do, you got to treat that Bible like it's a pork chop. All right. Now, you know when you come across some bullshit, don't nobody got to tell you. You got to eat the meat and throw the bone out. You hear me now? You're going to have to eat the meat and throw the bone out. That's what you got to do. Gotta eat your meat and throw the bone away. Alright. When you go and eat your good old steak now that got some bone in it, you don't go eat that steak and try to munch on the bone too, or you mess your teeth up, right? Now, if you like my daddy, he like to chew on the bone a little bit and he like to suck all the seasoning about the bone, right? So perhaps before you throw your bone out, you like to chew on it a little bit. Okay, got you. I got you. I got you. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. You do what you want to do with your pork chop. All right. Enjoy yourself. Long as you get your good nourishment that you need. How you eat your plate of food. If you're shucking. I like this. I like to eat my meat off my plate first because I ain't too fond of meat. And I love vegetables and things like that there. So I'll eat my vegetables so I can sever the taste in my mouth, all right? So everybody eat their food different, all right? Some people like to eat a little bit of everything on their plate as they go, all right? However you want to do it in your business, all right? I know that Christian will tell you that you got to do it like they say do, okay? You got to read that Bible, all 66 books in 1 year and stuff like that. Oh yeah, they tell you how to eat your food, okay? Let me tell you something, baby. Your life is your life. If you let somebody else run your life, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. All right, they're gonna run your ass right dead smack in the bayou. All right, you might not know what the bayou is. I'll explain it to you. It's a big old hole. Okay, they'll run your life in a hole, and then be standing outside the hole, right? They'll be standing right outside the hole and say, "Ooh, look what you done! You ran in the hole." That's how people would do you. They will give you all the instruction you need to run your life in the ditch, in the hole. All right. So that's back into into the river. All right. They'll run you right over the bridge. and then say, oh, now look what you done. You done ran over the bridge, and into the river and drowned it. Shake their head at you and say, now look what you done. When they're the one drove you over there, all right? They gave you all the instructions of what it took for you to get over it, dry yourself off the bridge, and then say you done it. Okay? Then that's how they done Jesus. That's what they did. So you can listen to them scribes and Pharisees if you want to. Okay? But I know them. They works is evil. Alright? They're wicked. They're heartless. Alright? They're to the bone. And I don't trust them. I don't trust them. They snake in the grass. Alright? You can see them, they holler Jesus one. Jesus died. And Jesus. And then treat people any kind of way. And they ignore all the scripture. Alright? That talk about love. They ignore all the scriptures that tell them that they gotta be fair. Alright? They don't want to pay the bill. Alright? You got a bunch of men that they don't want to accept the responsibility of a man. You got a bunch of women want to accept the authority of the man. Alright? Then you got the poor children that they raising. They that's unruly as they can be. Alright. When I used to go to church, I used to get so mad I had to leave out the church because I be want to beat people kids. Not abusively, but we call it beating when you whoop them. Alright. I used to want to beat people kids because they were unruly. Them Christian children was the most unruly ass, especially the pastor kids. Oh, sucky. My pastor kids was so unruly. They were wicked. Wicked. Super wicked. And one of my pastor daughters went through the whole church, and she was evangelizing the lesbianism. Okay. Now I'm not going. I ain't said no names now. Not had several pastors, but yeah, one of my pastors, her daughter went through the whole church and lesbianized people. What they call turned them out. Okay. And she rebuked her a little bit because she got a little rebuke because the word had got out. But so long as she had kept it on the wraps, you know, it might have went on for longer than that, you dig? So yeah, while everybody else was getting ranked off from the church, she letting her daughter go around lesbianizing people. All right. I said to myself now, why other people get put out the church for doing stuff in their own personal life, minding their own damn business, they got put out. All right. And here it is, because it's the pastor's daughter, she done let her pollute members of the church and didn't let it go. All right. I let that marinate a little while. Okay. Then you got people that say they Christian. All right, but they can't love their enemies. All right. When somebody make them mad, they get on attack mode and they chew in that ass and won't come out. All right. Now, as a Christian, for those of y'all who don't know, and I'm gonna get off of Christian and get on to God believers, because it's a difference, all right? But as a God believer, we supposed to love our enemies, okay? As a God believer, we supposed to forgive, okay? But where a lot of non-believers get the shit twisted, okay? They think that that there's somewhere in our law or in our belief system that give them permission to run all over us and mistreat us. I'm gonna let y'all motherfuckers know right now. All right. First of all, I'm not no motherfucking Christian. All right. I'm gonna let you know that right off the rip. No, you ain't gonna come at me any kind of motherfucking way. All right. Shit. And I'm gonna let you know that right now. All right. Now, I ain't gonna tell you that if you come at me sideways, that I won't rip your motherfucking head off. All right, cause that would be lying. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, you come at me wrong, I'ma try to put the hammer down on your ass. All right, because according to what I believe and what I've read in the Bible, is nowhere in there that said that I have to let you run up over me. All right. Matter of fact, that it said that I should have confidence that when I do fight your ass back, that I'm gonna win. That's what the Bible I read said. All right, y'all pray my strength in the Lord. Okay, but I will let you know this right off the rip. Okay, this is why a lot of atheists won't come up in my hangout talking that bullshit. All right, because they done already heard and seen that Candy ain't the one. Okay, they done seen somebody come at me sideways up in somebody else hangout, and they know that oh shit, that Candy that don't play right. We can come sideways with them Christians, but we're gonna have to regroup. Okay, come at Candy, all right. Gotcha, baby. Do that there, all right. Thank you. I appreciate the respect, huh? Yeah. So, yeah. So anytime what they do, I know it. Anytime what they do, all right. They go up into other people hang out and into their broadcast, and they see me in there, all right. And they say, "Oh, Candy and such hang out. Let me go over in there, all right," because they scared to approach me personally, all right. So I say, let me go in the Candy hangout. I mean, not in the Candy hangout, into whoever another person hang out, and they figure if they get out of line with me, that ain't nothing I can do about it. All right, this is why they do that. They figure that if they get out of line with me, that since they off up in another person broadcast, that they can get away with it. They shield it. All right. They figure they got a cloak. All right. So that's why they won't come directly to my hangout. They figure that yeah, they go over into other people hangout. All right. And I want you to know, every last one of you, that I appreciate the respect, baby. All right. Because I understand that you fear, not fear, I'm sorry. I don't want nobody scared of me because I'm good people. But I got a heart of gold. I give you the shirt off my back. Yeah. I'm good people. I don't want anybody to fear me. All right. But I appreciate the respect. I really do. So uh and look at here. Nah, these people, that's why I left over there that to hang out with Neo. He over there and putting his hammer down on Sean and Peel Box because they wicked, all right. They wicked. They're so wicked. Now, Sean, he a non-believer, is understandable, okay. But I want to Pillbox, he claiming to be a Christian, all right. He one of them mean, wicked, evil Christian. All right, now you got what he name? His name. He titled his Google name. What do you call it? God confidence. All right. But he an atheist. All right. So he going around making people think that he has something to do with God. All right. But he an atheist. All right. He another coward. All right. He kind of like the Christian. They hide behind God name and do wicked stuff. That's what he doing. All right. The God confidence, he atheist. And so what he doing, he got it, he using God name, just like the uh just like the Christian is using God name. And then what he doing, he he being wicked with God name on it. So when you see he doing something wicked, you're thinking that, oh, look at the Christian, they're doing something wicked, all right. But meanwhile, you're atheist, right? But you're using God's name. That's how a lot of Christians do, all right. So this guy, he got smart. He can do like the atheist do, all right, and he can be wicked, okay. I mean, he can. I'm sorry. He doing like the Christian do. He can be wicked, and he can use God name to do it with. All right. So he doing that. He just doing like the Christian do. All right. She. All right. That's what they do. The Christian. All right. They doing wicked stuff. Uh, all right. Who they asking for the link? And the link right there, baby. What you talking? All right. Hold on. Hang tight, baby. Already shared a link for everybody come in. All right. All right. So, you got. He just doing like the Christian do. All right. She. All right. That's what they do. The Christian. All right. They already shared a link right here, baby. All right. I don't know why he can't. He come say where the link. But already shared a link, honey. All right. All right. Already shared the link. So maybe he figured it out. Already shared a link. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put it on because there might be some people coming in trying to troll it. But to come in here trying to troll and I'll tell you I'm gonna block you. Alright. Lucifer, know who you I don't know who he is, baby. But I already shared a link for you. It's right there in the comment section, right there. Mhm. Where you can already you can see the link. I don't know if you can see the link. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think what he doing, I don't know what he doing. Uh, with this one right here. Or why you can't see the link. Okay. Why? Well, how cause he not? I don't know. Is it cause he not a part of the circle that he can't see the link right here? Okay. But I already put it on there. Okay. Lucifer, I share the link. It's a comment. It's on comment on the link. All right. I mean on the YouTube video. Also have the link share. I shared it on the event page where you can come in. I already had a link right there. All right. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna to tap in the link on the event page where you share on my page. All right. You can go to my page as well. All right. That's the best I can do for you, Vivi. All right. Yeah, I tried my best to let you in. But they coming in, he cutting up, want to come in here showing up. All right. Now, back to the conversation. Okay, when he get ready, he want to come on in, the link is there. All right. Okay, that right now. Now, what you gonna see? Okay, you idiots. All right. Okay, these people here, they are already they harassing me on the side for me to come to the hangout when they know goddamn well I share the hangout, the link to my hangout where they can come in, and they are harassing me to come out into the hangout. All right, no, I'm not coming to the hangout. All right, already I got enough bruise when I was up in Matthew hangout. Okay, enough is enough for today. Okay, I got another bruise over there. All you do is cut me off, and yeah. So anyway, then we're going to these people are idiots. All right, they don't have nothing else but better to do with the time. Yeah. And so they what they doing if people don't have nothing productive to do with the time. All right, they go around trolling about it and people hang out. Okay, and they wreak havoc into to people hang out. Yeah. So anyway, get back on the topic. I don't waste some of my airtime going chatting back and forth, going to the outside chat where 'cause I post a link where anybody who want to come in, they can come in and contribute to the conversation. All right. Hi, Abdullah uh, and Brimstone. What's going on, baby? Hang tight. Let me let you in the broadcast. I have to block the broadcast sometime because people want to come in here and show you know, they blessings or curse what they got. I can go either way, you know. Poor thing. One time I had a guy on here masturbating, and I said, "Poor thing, look at him. It's so tiny, poor thing."
He was masturbating. What the hell?
Yes, I've literally had him come on here doing that. I said, "Wow, poor thing." I feel sorry for him after seeing that little fella. All right.
What's going on, Abdullah?
You know Abdullah?
No, I don't. He said hi to me, so I was just saying hi back.
Oh yeah, the Google Hangout is full of trolls. I'm gonna let you in, Abdullah. Hopefully, you ain't gonna pull a stunt on us.
Oh, you're from Kuwait? That's cool. I have a few friends from Kuwait. I got a friend from, oh my gosh, Turkey. I got friends all over this globe, so that's cool. That's really good.
All right, you have to unmute yourself, but I let you in on you in. Yeah. But nice to meet you. I'm Candy, and a lot of people know me by the way and from around the way.
Well, well, my name's Brimstone, and my actual name is Andrew. A lot of people here on YouTube know me as the gamer that looks at the industry in as a different light. That's what I do on my channel. What I do is I try to give a different view on the gaming industry and try to give a light shine down on the different avenues of business, because a lot of people like to assume things and stuff. So, and I stumbled upon you because of Matthew. I've known Matt for a while now, and I don't know, he pulled me into that whole mess thing of whatever the hell that was, and I was like, I don't know if I want to be here.
Yeah, get a little rocky. Yeah, get a little rocky, but I tell you one thing about it. I used to look at it like, oh my God, what in the hell is going on here? You know. But if you look at it from a perspective of is it just an environment with different people with differences of opinions. And yes, it gets feuded, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know, because people, no matter what their position are, people are passionate. People are passionate about their position. Okay.
Absolutely.
So what you have is a bunch of people that are passionate about their position. If you don't take it the wrong way, prospectively, you can see that, hey, this is our world. This is our world. You know, our world is full of people with differences of opinions, different tastes, different views, different, you know, we're just different.
And you know what's funny is like, and this is what I was trying to make the point when Vecco was talking. Because he was sort of doing that whole broad strokes thing with the brush, and I really disagree with that. I disagree with that mentality wholeheartedly, because like you saw what I was typing.
Right.
I don't need to repeat myself. Obviously, you know how I stand on this. And that's why I kind of I backed away from the situation to try to hear him out, because I don't want to just jump to the conclusion that that's what he was doing. In my honest opinion, that's what it felt like he was doing. But at the same time, he was trying to prove a point. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I'll let this happen. I'll try not to interject my opinion and be the one that has to always be right. I'll just recuse myself and let the man speak. And that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. I think that's where the huge issues are when it comes to atheist religion, any sort of belief structure that's fundamentally flawed. Anything.
Right. Even politics, people do the same thing in politics. Yes.
Exactly. They want to go ahead and try to one-up that person. They're always continuously trying to one-up each other. Instead of just having religious tolerance or belief tolerance in general, they just want to keep going. And it's like, you're going about this the wrong way. And it's not my place to say that to people, but at the same time, it's like, you have to look at it at a broader spectrum. You can't just be in this little bubble. If you're in this little bubble, you're going to be forever narrow-minded, and you're not going to have, like you were saying, to look at other people's beliefs with an open mind. So
right. Yeah. Well, I will tell you this, that I do know about Veckel. If he comes across an atheist, which we all have, if we come across an atheist such as yourself, that is, we see it's clear that they're being respectful. Maybe we may have a difference of opinion, but they're respectful in the conversation. Trust me, he will never ever get out of line with you. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
You gotta understand, like, history. Okay. History. When he using this broad stroke about atheists, he's talking about a majority. Please believe that you, as an atheist, being level-headed like that, is not common. You stand out of the crowd like a sore thumb, okay? So please, when he's putting this broad stroke, it's because he's going by, the majority, and you're a minority in that case.
Right.
And so it's kind of like, you know how people say, if the shoe don't fit you, then don't wear it. You know what I mean? So it really, that's really what the case was. He wasn't trying to, hold on, Pillbox, I'm going to let you in, hon. Okay. Oh, well, I was going to let you in. Okay.
Weren't you guys kind of having a falling out anyways? Like, you guys were kind of going back and
Yes, but I don't hold grudges. Yes.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I don't hold grudges. That's why I didn't even notice he was coming in.
So are we okay, so we're live on your channel right now, right?
Yes.
Want to go ahead and leave me a link to your channel, and I'll try to get you tweeted out?
Sure.
Okay.
The link is right here. What do you mean, the link to this chat?
No, not to the chat. I don't want to go ahead and invite a whole bunch of people. No, just a link to your YouTube channel. So that way, I could bring some more traffic into what it is that you're trying to, express.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you, hon. That's sweet. Let me get that for you.
Because this is also gonna be a new thing for my subscribers. My subscribers have never really seen me touch on political or religious views ever. They know I'm an atheist, but they don't know exactly where I stand in that spectrum. So I think this will be good for them, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good. I'm a singer. Well, you might not know that. But I am a singer, so it's very awkward for people to see me on this type of platform. They're like, it's unusual for them. But I do things different. Hold on, hon, whoever that is. I try to do things differently because I think that people, if you really want people to know you, then you need to present all of you to them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely, I agree.
Yeah, if you have fans, you need to present all of you to them. So that's what I do. I let them know my spiritual side, so that when I'm expressing, what my songs mean, they can put the whole picture together and say, oh yeah, that's right, she believes this way. And Okay, yeah, now the song makes sense. You know,
Right.
the whole story together. You know, if I'm expressing some type of hardship I've been through a song, they'll understand the whole picture. You know, yeah. So I think this is an awesome platform too. If you have followers, for them to see the whole you. You know, yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Cleveland. Your turn, man. Sorry about that.
Go ahead, Cleveland. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'm just sitting here listening. I just, like I said, I just want to see what's, like I said, new to your particular hangout. So I'm trying to see some things we're gonna be discussing and all that kind of stuff, some things you want to hit on. So,
Oh yes. I started this hangout. One because and the title of the hangout is "Why Are Christians So Mean?" Okay. Uh, the reason why I titled it that is because one, I'm not a Christian, but I have experienced Christians in a lot of forms being extremely mean, ruthless, cruel. I mean, just name all the adjectives you can use to describe bad behavior, and that fits a Christian for me. All right. And you would think that here's a religion that's supposed to be based upon love, kindness, forgiveness, and such, but yet the majority of Christians that you come across um, don't fit the profile. Okay. And so I wanted to basically kind of be a mediator because I'm not a Christian, but I am a God believer. I'm not an atheist because I do know that God exists. Okay. But I can sympathize with many atheists simply because I understand their struggle. Like, when people find out that someone is, when Christians find out that someone is an atheist, they attack. All right, it's like that's their go ahead to attack. Like I have every right to disrespect you. Okay, at that point, and I've seen this. They even attack me because I don't claim Christianity and say, well, you have no right to do or say anything because you're not holding our name and you don't believe in our doctrine and so forth. And, of course, they do this self-righteous jiggle. But I say fuck them, I don't have the type of mental constitution to put up with bullshit, and I don't care who it comes from.
Yeah.
And so yeah, a lot of Christians despise me. They're like, here this bitch is talking about she knows our God and she doesn't follow our rules. Like, screw you and your rules. And the confession booth that came along with it. All right, I confess that I commit heresy against their religion in every way that I can. All right, because it's a bunch of bullshit. It's made up, and I think it's more so to create this exclusive society to say we're better than bullshit. It's kind of like when okay, I view God as a father, right? And so my idea of Christianity is a good, my brothers and sisters that are saying I'm the favorite, so you ain't shit, type of shit, even God, when I was a Christian, I am a former Christian. So when I was a Christian, even God used to get on me about that, like being self-righteous, and he kept getting on me and getting on me about that. Like, no, this is not cool. Every time I would climb and get on my high horse, he'd knock me down and say, oh no, this is not my way right here. That's how I know it's wrong. Otherwise, according to Christian doctrine, they encourage that type of behavior. So,
well,
huh?
Just I want to just briefly introduce myself. I'm Cleveland, by the way. How y'all doing?
Hi, please.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, and I'm a Christian. I'm a
Okay.
Christian. Been a Christian for about like let's see, since 2000. No, about now 4 years. So like 2011, I got saved 2011, and and since I've been saved, I got like my personal ministry is apologetics. So I am an official apologist. So so I do study, like you said, Christian doctrine and
Mm-hmm.
all other types of doctrine, all the different world religions and stuff like that, um, because I have love for people. Because if what I believe is true,
Right.
and if Jesus is the only way to God, then I gotta let people know who He is. And according to 1 Peter 3:15, supposed to give a reasonable defense to anyone who ask of us for the hope that's within us, but we got to do it with gentleness and
Yes.
respect.
Yes.
That's 1 Peter 3:15, and I want to apologize on behalf of anyone who's claiming a professing Christian who has been disrespectful, but who's been disrespectful to you or anybody else,
Right.
because they're not. Well, no, I ain't gonna say disrespectful because not disrespectful, because it's different between being offensive and disrespectful. Because anybody can be offended. You can be offended by anything. Because you can say
Right. Right.
you can tell somebody, hey man, your breath stinking, and
Right.
they get offended, but it's the
And
truth
you
that your
try
breath
to help.
stinking.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I mean, but like I said, I am Christian, and like I said, I apologize to anybody that's been disrespectful or anything like that, because they're not following the example of Jesus.
Right.
If they're being hateful,
Right.
but we as Christians are commanded to speak the truth in love. So
Right.
I mean that's what I say on that.
Yeah, you're right, and that's very honorable of you to not be in the defense of the wrongdoing, but to speak up and say, "Hey, my brothers and sisters, they did this wrong, but I apologize for their wrong." That's very honorable. But I want you to know you are a minority. I want you.
Um,
Look, I
We
got
got
all the minorities.
I come from a different circle. I come from a different circle of Christians, I guess.
Yeah, I want you to know you are a minority.
Good.
uh, and as well, I am too, because I am not a Christian. However, I come from the minority of, I don't know anyone that believes the way that I do. So I'm a minority in that factor. All right. However, I do believe in God. I believe it ain't but one. If I can say so, I believe in the Christian God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's my daddy too, So I don't have no other God that I'm serving. I want you to know that and be clear. I do realize that it ain't but one, and he a bad son of a gun. He bad all by himself. I do believe that Jesus. I guess the biggest difference between me and a Christian would be that I don't believe in doctrine. All right, I don't believe in worshiping Jesus. All right, I believe that to give honor to whom honor is due. All right, and Jesus. I mean, y'all call him Jesus. I call him Emmanuel. Same person, but I do believe,
Emmanuel, God with us.
yeah. So,
That's what Emmanuel means. God with us.
yes, I know that. And so, I do believe that he is definitely worthy of honor. All right. So let's not get it twisted. I
All
don't.
right.
I wouldn't disrespect him under no circumstances, because he's worthy of honor and nothing less. I appreciate his sacrifice. That my brother, Yeah, and I strive to be like him. All right. So now that we got that all out the way, I would like for you to, can you clarify for the audience, all right, why you think maybe, could you explain to the audience why Christians, for the most part, we already determined that you are alien, all right, amongst, amongst the Christians. So I can understand if you can't explain this for them, okay? But why are the Christians so mean?
Okay, well, that's a pretty simple answer. Number one is that we are all sinners. We are
Sure.
all and no one is good, no, not one. No one is righteous, not me or any other Christian. So if a Christian does something that is mean or hateful, he's just doing something that's consistent with his nature, just like the rest of us. So um, another thing can be zeal, but without knowledge.
Go ahead on, preacher.
um, because you can be, like when I first got saved, and I got saved in a very miraculous way, but that's a whole nother story. But when I first got saved, I knew the only thing that,
About that, because that makes a difference on how you view things. Tell us
wait,
about
I get to it. I get to it. When I got saved, I just knew that I wanted to tell people about who Jesus was. Like it was just like I gotta tell somebody. I gotta tell somebody. Like I never felt that way before in my life. That every single waking moment of my life, I said I gotta tell somebody. I gotta tell somebody because, but I didn't know how. So I just dove head first. Like, hey man, y'all need to y'all need to really take a second look at Jesus and everything. And like my first interest was like, why was so many people, not so many people, why was a lot of people that were my age, at the time I was 22, 23, something like that. I'm 25 now. I was saying like, man, why are so many people my age, not really concerned about going to church? Why are many people not concerned about God and stuff like that? Because if you go to a church, the main people you'll see there are women, older people, and little kids. But you really don't see too many younger women and younger men in a church setting. And if they are
right.
younger, a lot of times you see in a lot of churches, if they are younger men, they probably gay.
Right.
They probably gay. And that kind of it kind of stains. It gives you a different kind of view on it. But anyway,
Right.
like I was wanting to tell people, but I didn't know because I was a brand new Christian. I didn't know anything. I knew just enough, but I didn't know anything.
Okay,
So
let me clarify something right quick, just so people aren't offended by what you said, because they might not be familiar with the church atmosphere. Okay.
mhm.
When he made the statement that a lot of the people that were, or the males that were in the church, they were more predominantly gay. For some reason, I don't know why this is. It's just a common factor that many times when there are a lot of males there in the church, for some reason they happen to be gay. I don't know why. I couldn't even explain it to you. So he's not being derogatory. He's just stating a fact. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby.
Uh, yeah. One thing going back to that is just one thing I realized about that
Hey, Raven.
was that it's no men in the church. Like, you know what I'm saying? Men that want to step up and be fathers and
Right.
want to take care of their family and stand up for their woman and stuff like that. Treat a woman as as the queen, and love their wife as Christ loved the church. You got people sleeping around with whoever and stuff like that.
Right.
And then you just got the people who don't have that kind of father figure in there. But that's anthropology 101. But anyway, going back to what I was saying about why Christians mean though, it's just like you said, is zeal without knowledge. People are so wanting to tell people about Jesus that when somebody come at them with something they never heard, instead of them saying, "Hey, I don't know that right now. I'll go research and get back to you," they get pretentious
Right.
and they start arguing out of anger and out of ignorance, and then they end up making themselves look real foolish, because when you don't know something and somebody call you out on when you don't know something, you start feeling real shame, and instead of admitting that you feel shame, you get mad, you start popping off at the mouth, and I think that's what happened. So just to recap, I think Christians are mean, can be mean, because like I said, number one, we're sinners, and two, just really knowledge without zeal. I mean, zeal without knowledge.
Okay. Hey, Raven.
Hey girl, what's up?
What's going on, baby?
Not a
what's
whole
your-
lot.
Okay. How shook? What's your name? Brimstone. Brimstone. Have you ever encountered mean Christians?
You are now discovering the reason why I'm an atheist.
Okay. All right.
All right. So
Excuse me.
I'll just do a rough thing about my background and whatever. Okay.
Okay.
So as a child, I was baptized Baptist. All right. So during which time the people I was surrounding with were very positive influences in my life when I was a child. Later in life, though, as I got older, as they become more knowledge, more aware of their religion, I noticed a certain disintegrate level. They started to devalue life. They started to look at things around them in a negative light. They automatically started to look down on other people based on race, based on certain financial situations. They put down other people, not looking at them as equals. That really angered me.
Right.
And now, mind you, I was analyzing this when I was really young. Okay, I was like 10 years old when I noticed these things.
Right.
My background, as far as where my origins lie, I'm half Native American. My mother's side's all Apache. And that belief, you are taught to love and accept one another.
Right.
Regardless of religion, regardless of race, because you don't know what that person's been through unless you walk a mile in their shoes. And I truly believe that saying. I always have.
What religion is that you were taught? That
wasn't really a religion, it's just a belief. It's just a belief.
Oh, okay.
It was just something to how my family reflected life around them.
Okay.
My family never judged other people and stuff, so I thought that was really cool. So when I see Christians, right, I try not to judge them, regardless. Like I explained to you earlier, I try not to judge anybody in that call that was going crazy. They were like yelling, because of that principle alone. Now, what made me an atheist was the fact that so many Christians had so much hate. I've seen my best friend's parents disown them.
Yes.
Just because they didn't agree with their following, whether if they were atheist, Mormon, if they practiced Judaism, Catholicism, Buddhist, and I had multiple friends like this now. I didn't have just one set. I had quite a few where their families just straight up disowned them.
Right.
And that drove me nuts. I even argued on biblical counters with these families numerous of times, and this is all the way up until when I'm 15 now.
Oh.
I done this quite a few years prior to this, so I already knew what I was getting myself into when it came to these parents. I had one particular family that said if he ever saw his son again, he would kill him.
Wow.
And that right there was like, wow, really? Like you would take your own son's life based on social status?
Right.
He's not backing your particular way of life. You can't that right there set a tone for me. And then all of the following when it came through later years down in my life, witnessing quite a bit of corruption led by so-called Christians, led by so-called Catholics, led by so-called Muslims. And you see the corruption in a pattern. And it's not just Christianity. It's all walks of life that are corrupt. But what sucks is the majority of this corruption stems from religious belief.
Yes.
And that right there did not sit well with me. I had went to my family, I went to my friends for answers. I even this is the first time I'm actually admitting this to anybody. When I was 14, I actually prayed for answers. You know what I mean? And that was right when I had already sort of dipped in the ideal of being an atheist, and I got no answers. And that really already set the tone for me after that moment as to where I would actually stem my belief from.
Okay.
I kind of look at it this way. We don't need religion in our life to treat each other with respect. And this is where I was trying to come from with what's his name? Vic, I think his name is.
Vic.
He was saying he was using religion as a shared a shared perspective, life perspective, I guess he was trying to see. He said without religion there wouldn't be any good or something like that, or there wouldn't be any morale. There you go. Yeah, there wouldn't be any morale. And the reason why I disagree with this is because me personally, I've seen some amazing things in this world. I've seen animals help each other out that are from different walks of life that should have been eating one another. You know what I mean? I've seen sea life immediately attach itself to human beings and allow them to interact with them. I've seen so many great things where it's just unspeakable. And that's why I think that morale is much deeper than religion. And I think morale is something that isn't taught, so to say. It's more like you're born, unless you're born with a sociopath and you have, absolutely no idea where to go from there. There's a lot of people that are like that. I think morale goes beyond religion in a lot of cases in the way you treat people. Because nature does it. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just my opinion. That's how I look at it. So,
I just want to clarify for him, since he's not here to take up for himself. And I don't know.
I was gonna represent what Vecca was talking about, because I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, he was talking about without God, not religion. So.
Let me clarify what he was talking about. Okay, I'm not sure if you're familiar with presuppositional apologetics or not.
On the what? Sorry, one more time.
Presuppositional apologetics. Are you familiar with the term?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so basically what presuppositional apologetics is really two main camps of apologetics. You have evidential apologetics and presuppositional apologetics. Evidential apologetics deals with using evidences to come to the conclusion that God exists, or using evidences to come to the conclusion that the Bible is true and all those kind of things. And presuppositional apologetics uses is not using evidences, but merely using comparing worldviews to see if they comport with reality. So, for example, basically it's like, under what paradigm do these things we all experience make sense? Like, for example, we all experience knowledge. We all experience the uniformity of nature. We all experience logic. We all experience morality. And basically what Vecca was trying to say was, which I'm pretty sure I heard him briefly. Basically what Vecca was saying, that only under the Christian paradigm or the Christian worldview does morality make any sense. That under any other worldview, morality doesn't make sense. And that's basically, but he was taking, like I said, basically he was taking a presuppositional view based on that. Going deeper about what you were saying in general, he's not saying that if you're not a Christian then you can't be moral. If you can't have morals or whatever. Basically, what he was saying is that because you're created in the image of God, because the God of the Bible exists.
In other words, the very things that you're speaking of that you think are instinctive, they came from God.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's what.
That's what he's saying. Basically, you can't. Basically, he's saying that you can't have morality without God, and more specifically, the God of the Bible.
Right. Exactly. Okay. So, hi, Paul. Raven. Paul, I just wanted to acknowledge you. But Raven was up next. I wanted to ask her a question. Raven, have you experienced Christians being mean?
Um, yeah. I mean, I would like to. I'd describe it more as ignorant, judgmental, uh, condescending. There's a common misconception that just because you don't believe in a higher power or you believe yourself to be quote unquote a god, that there's something wrong with you, that you're stupid, that you lack knowledge, that you are incapable of love or compassion or free. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yes, there's a lot of labeling that goes with not either believing in the Christian God or, you know, following any path besides Christianity, because let's face it, we are considered a quote unquote Christian nation. And it's just been here recently that atheists have really gotten to the point to where, you know, we're sick of this shit. We're sick of being labeled. We're sick of being talked down to. We're sick of being treated like second-class citizens, or that there is something wrong with you just because you don't go to church or you don't believe in God or you don't do this, that, and the other like everyone else.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So do you feel like there's some level of self-righteousness there?
I think both sides are guilty. I know just as many atheists who are just as bad, if not worse, than some of the most pious Christians walking the earth, or Muslim, or whatever. I think it's in every.
Brimstone's giving you thumb up, and so do I.
It's in every religion or lack thereof. There's a piety that comes.
Yeah, that's the people.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, Paul, how about you? Where's your stance?
Oh, I'm just catching up with the conversation, and you probably don't have enough minutes within your repertoire to be able to handle the definition that would describe my position. But
Wow.
I'm very individualistic. Like I don't require anything to worship or anything to feel or anything to believe in. In fact, I've removed the word belief from my repertoire completely. Like I don't believe anything. I look at evidence. I substantiate the claim based on that evidence to validate proof. And if I can't do that, I really don't worry about it, you know? I mean, it's outside the realm of controlling within my lifestyle. So why waste your time on it?
It seems like you got the one of a kind of each belief spectrum in here.
Right.
That is awesome. Seriously, that is the best.
This is a colorful hangout.
It's like Avengers Assemble.
That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, dang, man, this guy. Wow. It seems like we all have quite it in common in the way we think, and that's a really good thing. That's awesome.
Yes. And I'm the same way, Paul. I mean, I have a little bit of Raven in me that's saying, yes, I was tired of them stinking Christians telling me that I'm worthless and nothing, and hey, I'm just gonna be me, F them, you know. And I got a little bit of you. I don't have no belief. Don't try to give me one. Then I got a little bit of Cleveland in me, where I do believe that there is a God. All right, neighbor one. That's the only, when it comes down to belief, and that's more of a knowing, so I wouldn't even categorize that as belief. And then I got a little bit of the atheism up in me, you know, where I believe that we are gods. Okay, so I would be considered as an heretic according to the Christian belief. So I don't fit nowhere either, Paul. None of us seem to fit in a particular category, and even Cleveland, who is professing Christianity, okay, which to me he's professing Christianity because he believes in the ways of Christ and his teachings and actually following those teachings, apparently, but he's very different from the average, so I wouldn't.
From the conversation, because I think you made a really good point there, and I would like to validate it if I could. Cleveland,
Sure.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, if I may. And number two, Christianity as a whole, I don't really have a big problem with. It's when it gets all fucked up with Catholicism.
Yes.
Difference between the two.
Yes.
Look,
I'm glad you know the difference.
if Christ was a real dude and we can validate the claims with evidence that he existed as a man, he's my friend. Jesus.
Yes, indeed.
You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. But let's separate him being a really cool dude that I would get down with as opposed to our Lord and Savior. I think we all have the ability to be really cool people.
Right, exactly. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, we're going to chime Rose in and see what she got to say about this. All right. Hey, Rose.
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, this what's on the table, Rose. You walked in some doo-doo. All right. Okay, just so y'all know, Rose is a professed Christian. Okay, Rose, now.
What? Wait, professed what?
Christian, right?
Christian?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're not?
So lonely.
Oh. What are you? What are you? Because
am I?
Yeah.
Your father. That was fine. that was a joke about Darth Vader candy.
Oh.
No. Yeah. Your face looked like you didn't get it.
I don't watch that show. I didn't. I couldn't.
That's all.
I know it's a sin. You have to forgive me.
No, it's good.
But what are you?
I'm human, and I don't believe in religion. So Jesus didn't believe in religion, and neither do I. But I follow in Christ. But I just don't slap a label on myself.
Oh, all right. Got you. All right.
Yeah.
So have you experienced, or have you experienced Christian being mean?
Nope. No, never. They're the best people in the world. They're so nice and kind to me, and I'm not even Christian, so especially Pillbox.
You are very
especially Pillbox. He's like the nicest man in the world. Man, that guy is nice.
Girl, now, wait a minute. Let me put my banner up because you done came in here lying. Let me put my banner up.
I'm not lying.
Let me put my banner up so you know who hang out.
You gonna ban me? You're gonna ban me because I like Pillbox?
I didn't say nothing about a ban.
Oh.
I said
banner.
Oh, banner. Okay, sorry.
The flag on the play.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me put my banner up. I don't know what's wrong with this doggone app, but I need to put my banner up because you didn't came in here with that bullshit.
That's not bullshit. That's true. I know him.
You said Pillbox was the nicest girl. I'm going to need
he is. He is.
Girl, if you don't stop that shit.
What do you mean? I know him. He's the nicest guy in the world.
She said, I love him.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why you riding his nuts so hard, but I do know.
What?
I do. I will tell you this. All right.
If you're a young lady and you give Pillbox any support, it's because he's trying to get the nappy dug out, and that's.
Oh no! Come on now.
Boy said the nappy dugout.
Why does it have to get all like sexual?
Watch out, man.
That's weird. What are you talking about?
I don't know nothing about y'all personally, but it sounds like you nut riding. I'm gonna tell you that.
No. He's a good guy. You maybe you just can't see it, Candy.
Well, he hiding it real well. All right. So now I will say this to be clear. All right. Now baby, I can't get my banner up for some reason. Google is hating on me. I don't know what the world wrong with the thing. But anyway, David, now you're going to have to stay on topic because if you go to talk about Pillbox, these people going to think
Ask me a question.
He going to think I'm picking on him. Wait a minute, let me clarify. He going to think I'm picking on him, but you brought it up, all right? So best thing to do, That they on top.
Well, you asked me about Christians, and I'm telling you, I think he's the best guy in the world.
I didn't ask you to rub on his balls. I said, have you met any Christians that was mean?
No, none.
Okay, all right. So you had answered at that point when you threw in the rest. That was off topic.
Yeah.
Wait. That was on into fantasy land.
Oh.
I got a banner that
Oh, but
says,
he's a Christian.
real or take your ass back to Christian. Huh?
He's a Christian. I am being real. I'm being very honest, 100% on that, and I stand by it till the day I die.
Well, I'm sure you do, but it's a lot of people stand by a lot of bullshit, and that happened to be one of them. So you
know,
somebody asked me about Christianity. If somebody asked me about Christianity, I'm not going to bring up Stephen fucking Seagal or some character like Pillbox.
Come on, Paul. He's not a character. He's a human being, Paul. He's a human being, Paul. Come on now.
He is a human being, but you got off topic, way off the topic. Is the point.
Candy, you always talking shit about Pill. How come? You got him banned, right?
Do I have him banned? He was just in here for your information.
Oh, okay. All right.
I also just sent him a link and told him come on back in whenever he get ready.
Just for the record.
Now, what you got to say, honey?
That's great.
Oh.
So about that topic, though, y'all. What's up with that topic, though?
Yeah, what's up with the topic?
Of context in the conversation.
Yes.
There's no reason in bringing up some character named Pillbox. That's not a person. That's a fucking character. It's an internet identity. It was necessary.
Just for the record, when you call somebody a human, like Jeffrey Dahmer was a human, and he ate people. So that's not a real cool statement to say just because someone is a human that, they're a good person.
Right. And if I could, hey, Cleveland.
Oh, hi there. How you doing?
Hold on. Brimstone, I'm going to tap you back in, baby.
I think.
Hold on, Brimstone. I'm going to tap you back in. Okay. Now, Pillbox, I'm going to tap you in, but just because Rose in here, don't y'all go to showing out in my hangout, all right? I'm going to ask you to at least just have some respect. You have freedom to speak. I'm not a dictator and hitting over the eject button. That ain't Candy, all right? Stay on topic if you don't mind. If y'all want to get y'all in another hangout, y'all welcome to do that. But this hangout got a topic, all right?
All right.
Okay. Chris Pillbox. Now I got to address you, hon. I address everybody. I'm not picking on you, all right? I address everybody that came in and asked them what they take on this topic. The topic is, why are Christians so mean? Okay. Now, let me tell you the prerequisite. Okay. For the atheists, okay, I addressed them and asked them, have you experienced a Christian being mean? Because they couldn't really speak on the behalf of the Christians of why they so mean, all right? But for you, since you profess Christian, I believe, right? Because I kind of got roles mixed up. She's been riding you so much, I thought she was Christian, but she ain't, all right? I kind of figured that too. All right, but Pillbox, what is you? You're a Christian, right?
Yes, I'm a Christian, Candy. What can I do to help you?
Well, you can help us by telling us why a Christian so mean. Shoot.
Wait a minute. You cut out for a second. I might have a bad connection. Are you asking why are Christians so mean, or?
Yes.
She's asking you to find why every Christian is so mean.
Not every Christian. When I say that, I mean in general. The majority of y'all are very mean, so I want to know.
Well, how about this? How about this, Candy? Well, first of all, you were trolling me the other day in a hangout I had with Roy and Scott. You were trolling me in the hangout about a week ago, and you were saying you can't tell the difference between the Christian and the atheist, yada yada. And that's why I blocked you, because you wouldn't shut up, and you were saying all kinds of ignorant things, and that's fine. The reason Christians sound so mean all the time is because we are told to rebuke evil and to call out bullshit. by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. In Matthew, we are told to rebuke the heresies, and we are told to call out the fallacies, and we are told out to speak the truth. And that's why, you see, you won't even let me speak. My point is, we are told to speak the truth. We are told to speak the truth, and we are called fire and brimstone preachers because we speak the truth, and people get upset because they can't handle the truth. What did I do, Candy, before you ever even met me and I never even talked to you? What did I do that upset you about me? What did I do that, Candy, what did I do that upset you before you even met me? What did I do that upset you?
So I was wrong for telling you that you needed to love? Really?
What did I do to upset you, Candy?
Why you won't answer that question? I was
What was your
wrong
question?
for telling you that you needed to love? What was wrong with that? Tell me, explain that.
No, you were saying that you couldn't tell the difference between the Christian and the atheist when I was debating.
You acting like an atheist right now, so.
I'm acting. How am I acting like an atheist? You seem to have this cognitive dissonance. You seem to have this cognitive dissonance.
It's more polite than you've been since you've been in here.
Right. You seem to relate politeness to Christianity. That's not how it works, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So I was wrong for telling you that you needed to love?
I'm sorry. We're breaking up. What was that?
I'm sure. So I was wrong for telling you that you needed to love. Rose, now I will tell you this, hon. Don't keep bringing your ass back in here laughing all loud. You turned the mic on to laugh. Now that will make I will eject you.
Oh, I don't care about that. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, keep on, hon. Just keep on.
I have my own room I can make.
Okay. Well, you need to take your ass down. That's what you need to do because you're not going to come in here and be a troll. That's what you're not going to do. Okay? Go to your room.
All right. Well, Candy, anyway.
Go to your room and be the biggest troll you can possibly be.
Yeah.
You sound like you're hating right now. Candy, you're hating right now. You're hating.
How am I a troll, Candy?
Can we get back on topic, please?
Answer the question, Pillbox.
It seems like you're hating right now, Candy. It seems like you're not practicing what you're preaching.
So it was wrong for me to tell you you needed to love, right? Let's be clear.
The first time I ever heard you in a hangout, you were talking shit about me before you even ever talked to me, Candy. Why would you do that?
I did not say your name because I didn't even know it was you speaking. That's how lies get started. But I got evidence because I got
it's been recorded. It's been recorded, Candy. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. You want me to put it out?
Yeah, it's been recorded. Do whatever you got to do to make yourself feel better. Whatever excuse you need is fine with me.
All right. Answer the question. So I was wrong for telling you that you needed to love, right?
You never told me that once, Candy, so you're just making this up as you go along.
Oh, really?
Yep, really. You never said that once. You just complained and said you couldn't tell the difference between the Christian and the atheist.
Oh, okay. So I was wrong for saying that you were behaving like an atheist.
Right, and how was I behaving, Candy?
Ugly, just like you doing now?
Right, see, that's the thing. Because I'm speaking to you with confidence and assuredness, you think it's ugly.
Confidence? You didn't even get enough balls to even come in this room.
Candy, how do you think preachers are supposed to preach, ma'am? How do you think we're supposed to talk to people?
You're not supposed to talk to a believer like shit.
Hey, Candy, if I may, is it still a...
Go ahead. He said enough. Go ahead.
Okay. Pillbox, if I could, I'm Paulie. My name is Paul on the screen there, but I'm Paulie. That's what everybody knows me as. And I have to say that you and I do not have the same belief structure. But I will say this, and Candy, in his defense, and I apologize, I made my standpoint very clear when I entered this room earlier, and that is I have zero belief, period. But I respect the position that he's taken, and I don't think he's being offensive. I really don't. I think he's standing his position fairly well. I don't believe what he's saying because I don't have that in me. Whether it's a lack of being blessed or being touched, experience, whatever it is, I don't possess that. But he is making a valid point.
Okay, what do you consider as valid? Do you know that he's talking about and referring?
Thank you, Paul.
Let me see. Okay, all right, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Okay, you said that. All right. But Paul, what you are missing, okay, you're making a judgment here, all right? And it's based on insufficient evidence, okay? So what happens when you make a judgment on insufficient evidence is You have to go with the evidence that's being presented, okay? The only thing you're being presented with in his conversation since he got in this room was that I said something negative to him, all right? But I have if you look at the hangout and how everything transpired, you'll find out that he's lying.
But in all fairness, in the conversation we're having right now, seems as though your defense was to attack his personal character by saying that he's being inflammatory or argumentative in a
I didn't use either of those words.
Well, that's no, but that's what
he lied. He straight out lied.
No, that's right. Paul has called you out to a T. He's absolutely correct. You're just judging my style. That's all you're doing, Candy.
No, I'm not judging your style. You have lied. You not only did you come in.
I lied. Now, what did I lie about, Candy? How about this, Candy? Why don't you tell us what we were talking about? What was the subject at hand when you were mad at me? What was I even talking about, Candy?
Okay.
Candy, what was I even talking about? When you were yelling at me and defaming me, what were we even talking about at the time? Can you remember?
I didn't say your name not once because I had no clue who you were.
Right. So you don't even remember what we were talking about, do you?
Yes, I remember exactly what we were talking about.
What were we talking about, Candy?
We were in Roy's. There was a debate.
Yes, Roy's hangout. Yes.
You gonna let me speak? Okay. We was in Roy hangout, and you and the godless. He calls himself the. He don't call himself atheist.
Yes, Scott. Yes, and positively godless, Scott.
Positively godless. That's what he calls himself, Scott. Okay. Now, what you got to realize that you didn't know, okay, you might have thought that I was just picking on you because everybody else was picking on you. First of all, I didn't know you. First of all, I didn't know nothing bad about you until I experienced you being wicked. Secondly, I was on this cell phone right here. And on the app on this cell phone, you cannot see the participants. You can only see that you are in a hangout and it looks like a phone call, all right? So when I was talking, am I going to finish being allowed to speak and clarify? When I was talking, I said, and it's in the recording. Don't let me pull up this recording. Hold on. Let me. You're going to make me whoop out this recording.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Wait. She's going to find the recording right now. What she was saying was that she could not tell the difference between the atheist and the Christian because of my attitude, apparently.
By the speech. Because
what about my speech bothers you, Candy?
There was no way that
Candy, I'm talking to you the exact same way, Candy. Right now, I'm talking to you the exact same way. What's wrong with my speech?
No, you wasn't even talking to me. You was talking to Scott, and you wasn't.
Yes, I'm saying right, Candy. I'm telling right now. First of all, Paul already nailed it. Listen, guys, hold on. Here, the fact of the matter is, Paul's already nailed this. Paul has already nailed this down. It's already been exposed.
That makes it valid. He only contributed.
Yes, Paul has validated this. He is my peer-reviewed partner. He has already validated everything. Yes.
Candy, you knew who me and Pillbox were from Unlocked Planet, because you were making comments on there, and I never even spoke to you, and you said in the comments.
Exactly. You were already talking smack about my friend Rose a long time ago.
You said Pillbox.
Oh man,
wow. I knew who Pillbox was. Really?
Okay, can we calm down? Let's take a step back, ladies. Okay.
Oh my goodness, boy.
Okay, so now you're gonna assert that I knew who he was when I was on the phone. That doesn't
we had a topic at one time.
You know who he was from Unlocked Planet.
Rest in peace, topic.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Hey, Candy. Hey, how about this, Candy? What can I do to help you out now? What can I do to help you now? That's what matters.
Oh, what about get on topic? Let's get back on the topic. That'd be nice.
Yeah, let's just get back onto your topic. If I can help you, I will. If not, you can kick me out of the room.
All right, y'all. Let's let it go.
Hornet's nest.
Yep, water off a duck's back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on.
Everybody just calm
Finally, the voice of reason.
Calm down. Everybody get in their corner. Slow down for a second.
Can you play some relaxing meditation music?
I want y'all to know this. And
the topic of discussion is beginning.
Y'all know this. Y'all, okay, Paul, you already spoke your piece. And
But
then
why Christians mean. That's what you said. And if I could, just for a minute, I'll take 30 seconds.
Okay, but let me speak right quick. Let me clarify something. Let me speak, if you don't mind. Okay, let me speak. Let me speak, please. All right. Now, all right. You came in. You tried to act like you was neutral, but really, Pillbox. He made sure that he rounded up his what do you call y'all?
Honey, stop. I've never met Pillbox till right.
He rounded up his
No. Look, check
Just
me out.
rounded up.
Bruh, y'all going right back to it.
All right.
Man.
There's no rounding up.
Let me tell you something.
Y'all talking about not talking.
Just because you came in with an opposing opinion, that don't mean shit to me. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I run a website called Trolls, Haters, and Naysayers. I'm a non-believer in anything.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But Pillbox until just now in your.
My point is that just because you sided with Pillbox, it doesn't mean that he's right for what he did. Okay, and it's not gonna make it right. Okay,
He didn't do anything.
Okay, yeah. Angry with you? Yeah, but he also clearly lied.
What did he lie about?
Do you know? Okay, so what you're saying is if he can't, if he goes in, if he came in here and he lied on you, as long as he said it really nicely, it'd be okay with you? Oh! So you mean to tell me that if you came in here and he lied on you, you mean to tell me?
I don't see that he lied about anything. I just think he has
You wasn't in the hangout because
he has a different opinion.
Okay, you can't say that he wasn't lying because you wasn't even in the original hangout that we're discussing it. You are lying because you said that I was picking on you. I was picking on you when I said no name. I couldn't.
God, I'm getting a headache. Oh.
Man.
Okay, well, what other purpose are you here? I said, what purpose are you here? I ain't talking about in life or online or whatever you think you're doing. I said, what other purpose are you here? So, do you think you're helping?
Please, let him speak. Let him speak.
No. Do you really think you're helping people by lying on? Are you helping people by lying? So, do you really think you're helping people by lying? So, how do you think you're helping people by lying on me? Yeah. I don't care. I can care less. Okay, please do. Thank you. Yeah, troll somewhere else and go lie on Paul in his hangout, and perhaps you and Rose can go and lie on each other, and it'll be all okay. Okay, because it's not gonna happen. Okay, Rose, your purpose here is over. Thank you. Bye. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. No, you thought you gonna come in here and bombard the damn hangout, and it was gonna all be let's go try to troll Candy Hangout and run shit. No, you not. Okay. You brought your troll crew and come in and try to troll my damn hangout. And no, you're not gonna do it. Okay. You take your trolling activity somewhere. Oh, why y'all couldn't make your own damn hangout and troll it? I know y'all devised this how wicked Christians is, all right? And this bitch Ro gonna come her ass over here talking about she ain't even a Christian. Yeah, she was over in the other hangout sucking on pillbox dick and talking about she speaking on the behalf of the Christian. Then she want to bring her ass up in here and talk about she not a Christian. What kind of shit was that? That shit don't make no sense. Okay. And I'm not gonna tolerate it. And they knew what was next, every last one of them. Oh, I ain't mad, honey. Oh no, I ain't mad, honey. Baby, cause I'm the type of person where I don't get my opinions from nobody else. And I tell you what, everybody was talking about your ass, from Keefe's, G-Man, everybody on the internet have pre-warned me that this pillbox is some kind of monster, all right? And because I don't go by other people's opinion when I judge somebody, because I done found out for myself that there are people that people dislike them because they speak up for themselves, but this is not one of them cases. This is one of those cases where what people have concluded that this pillbox is a monster and a narcissistic dictator. They will have to second the motion, third the motion to the highest power. All right, he is definitely not a good person. Okay, I see that right now. All right, and so apparently these people have nothing else better to do with their time. They ain't doing nothing productive in the world. This nigga said Pillbox gonna talk about he trying to help somebody. How in the hell you try? Anybody can say they trying to help somebody. How are you helping anybody? By going around, first of all, wreaking havoc everywhere you go, being a liar, outright liar. I sure did. I said he was a monster and a dictator. Keep on watching me, okay? Pay attention, all right? And you'll learn something, okay? Keep on watching, right? And he's not a person of integrity. And what that means, for those of you who don't know what the word integrity means, when a person is dishonest, all right? He didn't want me to pull out that video footage of him. Let me pull it up, right? Well,
and Scott, You know about the word. So you can go ahead and laugh at me right now from what I just said. But here's the thing. I have to say, Pillbot, my humble opinion, silly questions. Well,
all right, let's pull this out.
When I just said
that genocide and rape were okay.
And see,
are you okay? Well, okay, put the beer down. Okay.
He thought I didn't have it. Okay, but I got evidence. See, the atheists, they like evidence. All right, and I got evidence. Okay, I got evidence on your ass. All right, you want evidence, baby? I got evidence for your ass. All right. So you think it's a game? You pick 6 number, baby. I hope you win. All right.
As days, because what it says in Genesis chapter 1 verse 5 says God called the light day.
Wait a minute here. You're gonna rewind back that shit up.
It really doesn't matter what I say.
You don't know anything about me. You can keep.
I don't know anything.
The only one judging here is you, Scott. You're on the outside. You put yourself in the hot
seat. Snooky.
I'm actually just making an opinion. It's just an opinion.
I can't between the Christians and the atheists. There's supposed to be a difference. You can't tell the difference between the Christians and the atheists in this room because there's hate spewing out everywhere.
Yeah, I'm getting hated on. I'm getting hated on.
Yeah, he's always the victim. That Pope pillbox Pope thing, he always the victim Pope thing. I guess I hated on him by letting them in my hangout and not blocking them like many people got his ass blocked. All right. So me showing him any kind of level of kindness, he showed what he would do with it. And this is what I said about these Christians. These Christians, something else. He only proved my point. These Christians, boy, I tell you, look in post thing. This Cleveland dude, he came up in here, all right. And he came up in here, all right, and he claimed that he a Christian. All right. Now, he claimed he a Christian, that what he say, all right, he Christian. And you're apologetic to Cleveland, all right, Cleveland dude, all right. So anyway, what he doing, all right, he probably mad than a green hornet, all right, that Candy come on here and she start a hangout, and what they call it is Christian bashing on the Christian, all right. You got that right. I commit heresy every time I get opportunity against this fucking Christianity, all right? Because this Christianity religion is full of shit, all right? Y'all wicked, hateful, and you're no different than the atheists, all right? That you claim you better than, all right? And wait a minute now. Let me not even taint the atheists with y'all behavior, all right? Because let me clarify something, all right? You got the atheists that don't believe in God, that they clearly don't believe in God, okay? No question about it. They say they don't believe in God. Now, so what didn't happen now that they clearly don't believe in God? So if they are doing things that are mean and hateful and wicked, all right, well, according to the Bible, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, all right? If that's what they're doing, all right? A lot of the Christians try to say that the atheist is so bad, all right? But as you can see from this last occurrence, and matter of fact, what just transpired in this hangout is that the so-called Christians that Rose claimed was so good. Oh, he's so, she was there sucking on that dick. Then with that boy, she was getting her a good mouthful. All right, Rose, baby, make sure you swallow. Okay, make sure you swallow. Okay, when he busts a nut in your mouth, make sure you swallow, baby. Okay, real talk. So anyway, Rose brought her bitch ass up in here, sucking on pillbox dick. And then she wants to act like she gonna validate something. Bitch, get your ass on and get the fuck out of here with that. All right. So you're talking about, he's such a good Christian. He did so big. And y'all brought your ass over here trolling people hangouts. You're presenting evidence against yourself, baby. All right. Yeah, you talking about. And did Christian. Oh, yeah. Cleveland. That's what he said. All right. Here, Christian. Yeah, you brought his motherfucking ass over here on the preacher's tour. You mad because I put the title on the hangout? Why a Christian so mean? All right. You mad. So you holding it back. He was holding it back until he got an entourage. All right. Yeah. So he got an entourage and he was behaving so long as what his name? Poor baby. Brimstone was up in here, all right? He behaving, because you see Brimstone behaving, all right? But soon as the other alien got in here where he felt like he had some backup, they all acting like the monster they are, all right? The monster, okay? So, just like I telling the atheists over in Matthew hangout, when he having a hangout, and we was discussing the topic about this clergy project they got going on, where they converting the Christian preacher over to atheism. All right, just like I told them, I said, you made that monster. All right, you made that monster. Now you take care of it. All right. So this is the kind of monster that the Christian religion has created. I want to thank all of my contributors, everybody who came into the hangout and contributed to my evidence. Okay, and this evidence is evidence of Christian acting like monster, and yeah, like I said on the title, it say why a Christian so mean. Okay, and I didn't particularly. I mean, I have experienced these so-called Christians over and over again. Okay, with their ugly behavior, they sneaky. Like Cleveland brought his sneaky ass up in here, pretending like he was living by the biblical scripture. And it wound up being he act like he living by the scripture, but he ain't. All right. So they all don't realize they presented evidence. All right. This here so-called Polly. Hey, my name Polly. All right. He bring your ass up in here, perpetrating like he was neutral. You're not no neutral, okay? But as I said before, people that are not people of integrity. All right. Now they have their crew, all right, and they have to roll in the crew because he covered her ass. He couldn't come in here by himself, poor thing. He came in here, yelled up and ran his ass back out of here. He was scared to come in here by himself. He said, oh shit, my entourage ain't made it here yet. Let me get the fuck up out of here. What you tell me a new asshole? All right. So he knew he couldn't come up in here by himself, so he went and got an entourage and come in here. His troll crew. He said, well, y'all go up in there. All right, y'all hold the phone down and I'll get ready. You're coming. And so he was over there in the chat box, all right, and he come in, he left out and said, P-Box, you can come on back in, baby, I'm not gonna hurt you, all right. So when you know he was gonna eat it, he was on the verge of getting kicked. He hurry up and say, let's leave. Retreat! Oh no, don't you run, baby, don't you run, okay, because so sure as you run, you coward, so sure as you run, all right, get what, I'm not running, because we're gonna have to do. Let me tell you what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to eject me, all right? Because I'm not gonna run. I'm not no coward like you here. You got it confidence. You don't have no confidence when you got to have 3-4 people to validate you, all right? They're not no confidence. You're a coward. You are a coward your highest form of cowardice behavior. What are you doing? Okay. I don't need no backup. Do you see any backup for Candy? No, you don't see Candy with no backup. I don't need no backup. All right. Because my authority is in the truth. All right. I don't need no backup. You had to bring Roll and Paul and all the other people in with you to for you to get back up. All right. I understand you are just a coward's bully. You think you're gonna come in my hangout and gonna run a shit. No, you're not gonna run nothing over here. You take your coward's ass back over there where you belong. Hiding in the side chat where you belong. All right, that's where you belong. Okay, you take your coward's ass over there into break hangout where you belong. All right. You probably not even much allowed in Nadia hangout because you're going over there trolling, all right, and misbehaving, all right. That way you're not allowed. A lot of places people don't even allow you over there because you are a troll, eh? That way you're not allowed, okay. So you already get ample opportunity, okay, to prove that you are not a troll, but you're proving that you are a troll, all right? You are a super troll, okay? We know this now. So this is why I have this topic, all right? Why are Christians so mean, all right? And many of the Christians, all right, is very mean-spirited, all right? And they got the nerve and the audacity to say that they know God, all right? And what Bible are you reading, motherfucker? That's what I want to know. What even if you go and buy the Bible, where the scripture at that tell you the way you're supposed to do, right? You tell me, huh? Because look at the troll, how they roll about, poor thing. I need to take a video of this right here, the troll, how they behaving, all right? they stroll around in the underground of the Google Hangout. These are the troll behaving. All right, they stroll around. They squirm around like little the snakes on their belly. All right, the snake. All right, they're squirreling around on the underground, spewing out their venom amongst each other. All right. Now, 1 minute, you will see these people that they're grouping together, you guys, the troll that they roam around in packs like animals, okay? Because none of them can stand on their own. They are cowards, all right? The cowards. And they don't realize, they say, oh, we're gonna leave here. See that what you done? You ran us up from your hangout. You goddamn right I run you off from my hangout. Because these not no troll hangout right here. Okay. If you want to go in trolling, you make your own troll hangout. That's right. Trolling to the fifth dimension. Thank you, Brimstone. I appreciate that. All right. That's what they're doing. Trolling to the fifth dimension. That's right. That's what they're doing. Yeah. Because that's what Troy doing. Okay. That's the way they're behaving, acting like animals. That's what he doing. He's so wicked. Him and that his whole crew, they're so wicked. That's what they do. And it's something that I noticed about the Christian, all right? And I have to agree with Sean on this factor, all right? Sean was saying and pointing out when we had the hangout earlier, he said that the Christians, the reason why they had to have the clergy project, that Sean was saying that the Christian didn't have no heart, all right, and that the Christian, whenever somebody went against the Christian belief, that they would be heartless towards them, and that to that degree that is so true. But the reason why I have a lot of hangouts that say the subject that cover the similarities of the Christian and the atheist is because many of the atheists, these atheists, well, I don't know if it's because they don't have God or what the reason is, but they don't. They heartless. Many of them are very heartless too. All right. And what they would do is they would say, okay, they feel like they are justified in exerting ruthless, cruel behavior toward the Christian or toward the believers of God. They try to ration that out and try to say that they think that it's okay for them to disrespect the Christian because the Christian have been so wicked to everybody else for a long time. All right, this is why the atheists feel justified in infiltrating the Christian doctrine. Now they have gotten a imposters called the Clergy Project. And what they do, they have imposters that are atheists that they are planting within the Christian church to infiltrate and destroy the Christian church and lead the Christian astray. All right. And they will make the Christian believe that their God ain't real. All right. I feel so sorry for the Christian, but oh well, y'all. I can't. Well, you gotta understand. All right, that I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be able to lend y'all any type of aid in that matter because y'all communicate me too. So as much as I would like to help y'all, I can't. Okay, so y'all on your own on that matter. Now, what I will say that I won't do, I won't help the atheists dismantle y'all, whatever y'all got going on over there. All right, because the atheists doing a pretty good job. And they are dismantling the Christian belief. They done already infiltrated the White House and got them, they making their own damn rules up now. All right. Now I know y'all upset about them making the gays, giving the gays the right to marry and things like that. All right. But y'all was so wicked to everybody and so mean to everybody, and y'all made the people rebel against y'all because y'all always want to send people to hell and stuff like that, right? So you got people like Raven and what his name, Paul. They basically they're disturbed about how y'all treated them and everything, and so now what happening is they rebelling against y'all, ruling over them. Y'all have the Christian doctrine have dictated everything for years and years and years. All right, and y'all have rebelled against God Himself. Okay, and y'all exerting this type of doctrine and belief system upon everybody else without their damn permission. Okay, and because you have done this. Now what's happening is the atheists are taking over. All right. Too bad. Y'all had y'all chance. Y'all could have done right. But oh well. Y'all chose to abuse people when people was allowing y'all to tell them the difference between right and wrong. Y'all chose to hey Palm, what's going on? I'm gonna let you in just a second. All right. Yeah, so hey Palm. So anyway, y'all chose to abuse y'all authority that y'all had over the whole, the Christian that was taking over everything. All right, y'all had control over everything, and because y'all chose to act like pillbox and all these other mean Christians that rule with this iron hand, this is why they rebelling now and they don't want to listen to nothing y'all got to say because y'all, it's all y'all fault. Y'all were being too mean to the people, and it will happen when you try to have dictatorship. Now what happened? When people gonna rebel and they gonna overthrow any kind of rule you try to bring to the table. I don't care how good they is, they ain't gonna listen now. It's all y'all fault. And the Christian done ran this damn country in the ground. Now, whatever go on, y'all don't have nobody to blame but your damn self. That's right. What going on, Pond Dan?
I was just listening, Candy.
You know me, I can have all that by here hang out, Poe Pillbox, he came up in here, poor thing. He had to bring his crew with him. He said, well, you making us leave. I said, I don't give a damn. Shit. See, that's one thing about people don't know what a real leader is. A real leader, yes, you know you're a leader because other people will follow you. But what really with real leadership qualities is if you have to go by yourself and go that and walk that lonely road, baby, you can do it. Okay. And that I can do. You know.
What happened, Candy?
Huh?
What happened?
What you mean what happened?
With Pillbox.
Oh, he just being Pillbox. You know. He a coward, you know, like many of the other people. He ain't the only one online that's online because he a coward. He online because he online he can, you know, what you call that? Grope himself, okay? He can grab his nuts online. Basically he can pretend like he something he not. Okay. And so they do that online.
Right.
Yeah. Especially G Plus is full of cowards. Cowards galore everywhere. Not to say everybody online are cowards, but it's definitely a majority. That's for damn sure. Definitely.
They come in here screaming or what the?
Oh yeah, he come in flexing his nuts because he sure ain't got no muscles. I mean, he come in here grabbing his balls and trying to show his ass. He brought his coward ass in here all the time. He could have came in here and one-on-one me. But damn well he wasn't gonna do that.
Yeah.
So he called his crew over, come his troll crew to come over and back him up. But he thought I was gonna fold because he brought his fucking crew with him. He don't know me very well, poor thing. He don't know me very well.
I was thinking about starting my own hangout, Candy.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Shit been going wrong left and right.
What been going wrong?
Oh.
What happened to your precious Nadia?
Well, what happened is that someone has flagged Nadia's hangouts. I've been telling who did it. I've been telling Nadia who the perpetrator was, right?
But how can they flag her? Not wait a minute.
On technicalities, on small things.
What's the technicality?
Well, it could be anything from your title not being correct, or something small in your title, or something you said in the video. You know, just small things. It could be anything really.
You did what?
So.
Hey, Anthony. Now, what was you saying, Paul?
They can take your video down for anything, really.
No, you can't. They have specific terms of agreement. What?
There are rules everywhere that we break every time. Small rules, even in the title, right? If you make a mistake in the title, you put something in there that's not supposed to be in there. They have like small rules. They will flag. You can be flagged. That's how Nadia got flagged.
Okay, but when they flag, when they flag it, they don't just flag it, Palm. I don't know if you have an account, but when they flag it, they have to use it's a list they give you when you flag it, right? And it you have to say, I don't know this specifically, but somebody was explaining it to me. And matter of fact, I saw a video the other day where they were showing that Brett King had flagged somebody else's account, okay? And they were showing him, see here, we know you did it because here's the report that you sent in.
Right.
He tried to deny it and went all around it and this and that. But my point is, okay, they give you options, okay, and say, well, how did they violate? You have to pick out of one of those violations.
Yeah.
No, it's not anything. No, you can't. You cannot just say anything. You have to specifically violate these rules.
Well, yeah, I know what it was. It was, and it's interesting that you bring up Brett Keane, yeah. But I know why they flagged
because
Nadia.
I know how you operate, baby. Okay.
It was because of the title. It was because of the title of the video of Nadia. There was a hashtag in there, right, in the title, and you're not supposed to have a hashtag in your title, right? And that's why Nadia got flagged. Yeah, you cannot have a hashtag in there. And I'm damn sure that Brett Keane flagged Nadia. I'm damn sure. I'm 100% on that.
Yes.
Hello, everyone.
If he did, he got a group of people because can't any one person do that?
Yeah, I was about to say it's a numbers game. Basically, once there's so many people flagging, the amount of time and resources to determine the validity of the reason for it being flagged, ain't nobody got time for that.
Brett
They'll
Keane
just take
does.
it down for safe measure.
No, he's saying Google doesn't have time to figure out if it's true or not. They just take it down.
Oh yeah, I know, but well, for flagging, I mean, right? I'm
Exactly.
damn
That's
sure
why they try to
Brett
send as many
Keane.
flags as they can.
And Nadia is not listening. Nadia is just ignoring it.
Well,
so are we talking about like some hangout content creator type drama
Yeah,
or
yeah,
what?
yeah.
What's up?
It's a hangout, yeah. It's a hangout. Nadia got it's a person called Nadia, and she got flagged because of a hashtag in her title, right? It's just because she has a hashtag in her title. That's someone flagging Nadia because they don't like Nadia.
No, because
right?
Nadia blocked some people. Nadia blocked. Brett King supposedly helped her, and Nadia sat up there and let people mistreat him in her hangout.
No, Nadia didn't mistreat them. Nadia just didn't kick the people that were screaming. But Brett brings that upon himself. Brett is as bad as the people screaming at Brett. He's not a good person. He's not a good person, Candy.
Yes, but
he pretends to be a good person.
You're missing my point. Okay? Okay, Palm, this is what I want you to understand. Okay? You seeing it from that point of view, I thoroughly understand what you're saying. All right? But look at it from this point of view. You've helped Nadia, right?
Go ahead.
You've helped Nadia, right? And if you go in Nadia hangout and she sit up there and if she let me come in her hangout and me and you disagree, all right, and we both start talking crazy to each other, even though we both talk crazy, but we both talking crazy to each other, but I'm the one that helped you and the other person didn't, I'd be mad too.
Well, it's on somebody to take up the responsibility
Because
of kind of breaking it up in a sense.
She let them kick him, and he the one who helped her get subscribers. That's not fair. You let somebody kick you, kick out the person that helped you get subscribers and money to your Patreon account and everything. I saw the videos. You cannot deny.
How do you let somebody kick you?
Because she gave moderation controls to that person.
Who can they?
Huh?
Who can? Who do you mean? Who has
Like, is there a block button for when someone tries to kick you?
No, see, okay, I'm the administrator of this hangout, right?
Right. So what can I do to keep you from kicking me?
Huh?
What can I do to keep you from kicking me?
You can't do anything about it. I can kick you. I'm the moderator, okay?
Okay.
But I can also give controls. I can go in the control panel.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to make Palm the moderator, all right?
Uh-huh.
I can give him simultaneous control, which means he can kick you too.
But can you kick each other?
You can't kick each other.
Huh.
Now.
So she made the mistake of extending the controls. I mean, she should have extended the controls, but instead she surrendered her controls to somebody else, and then that person kicked whoever.
Yeah.
Where is this going? Who kicked who? I'm not following.
Well, it's not an issue of who kicked who. This is just someone not appropriately using the feature. No, I'm just saying they're not using the feature properly.
Against who? Against what? I don't follow.
I'm trying to explain to you, Palm. This is what happened. Nadia, this is what Nadia do when she don't like you, because she done it to me too.
Right.
What Nadia does, she's sneaky with it because she don't want the heat on her. And she'll sit back and say, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. And she's right. She didn't kick you, or she didn't turn your mic down or mute you. But what she did was she gave somebody else control that don't like you, that will be quick or don't mind kicking your ass. All right.
What has got to do with what I'm going to say?
Well, that's speculative.
No,
you can't prove that.
It's not speculative. She's done it to me. I know what I'm talking about.
But
you sat next to her at a computer table and watched her screen?
I got evidence of this. I got it on videotape, okay? I kept asking Nadia. I said, Nadia, I said, what is going on in this video? I said, why is it when I talk, I'm the only one that's not showing up in the broadcast? Why is it that I'm the only one that when I speak, it does not show up? And everybody else, when they speak, it shows up. She played the I don't know role when she knew she had gave marks to somebody else. Okay.
Well, that can't be helped. Just don't associate with them anymore.
Huh?
That situation you just described to me, it can't be helped. If she wants to extend controls to somebody who wants to lower your volume on your mic or mute you in the hangout so that no one can hear you, then you have to create a space where you can be heard. There's no real way.
You can't create a space. There's nothing you can do about it. Furthermore,
you can create your own hangout.
But no, listen to what I'm saying, Anthony, so you'll know, because you're not understanding how it works.
Oh,
okay. What I'm saying to you is she pretended as if she didn't know what's going on when she could have clearly said, well, Candy, I don't have I have mods, but I gave moderation to such and such, and they turned your volume down. I didn't do it, okay?
Well, that's the issue that technology is creating. There are social mechanisms that exist in everyday, actual, real life hanging outs that are not going to go over here. For example, you cannot be confrontational towards what someone did or didn't do. If they are the ones who had enacted this to happen, and they allowed this to happen, and then they didn't be honest about what happened, to your opinion, then you just go away. I mean, just go create your own hangout.
This is a fact, because you know what, Anthony? Although she gave moderation to somebody else, she could have easily went into her controls and changed it, but she
didn't want to.
Right, okay?
So then fuck her. Fuck her with handcuffs on. Bye, bitch. I got my own hangout. I got my own fan base.
Huh?
No, what I'm saying is fuck her. Fuck her with handcuffs on. Bye, bitch.
I haven't been back since, but you missing my point, okay? This is what we was talking about. She did this to other people, somebody else, okay? She gave mods to somebody else, and they kicked this other guy, okay? And Palm is saying that, oh, she's wrong. I mean, not she's wrong, but Palm is saying that the person who is a high suspect of flagging her account, and I was telling him, yeah, you might be right. This person probably did do it, but in all fairness, because I like to be fair, all right? Even if somebody done something wrong or I dislike the person as well, I still like to be fair in my judgment of that person, all right?
Well, nothing against your personal values of fairness, but they're not applicable in this digital wild, wild west.
Fairness?
Yeah, fairness does not work here in this digital wild, wild west. You know, I'm Jim West, and, you know, Palm will be like the doctor, and you'll be the chick that Penelope Cruz was playing, you know, the Wild Wild West movie. Wild Wild West. No, but seriously, it's lawless out here. All rules of corrigibility do not exist here. Don't pretend that they do, or you're going to hurt yourself. If they want to act like that, you simply have to just disengage from the interaction, because there's billions and billions and billions of people on the internet. Your social life is not dependent on.
I'm not even applicable. I was using that as example. I stopped going.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing that you had stopped going. One of the things you also might want to avoid is explaining it, because that creates what is called YouTube drama. They can take what you're saying out of context. Hell, they could take what I said about fuck 'em handcuffs on, you know, and, you know, fucking bitch, and try to make it seem like I don't like this person. But for the viewers out there who aren't aware, I don't know who she's talking about. I haven't personally conversed of them, and I'm only speaking in the context of which I am being instructed on as to how she behaves, which is fuck that bitch. Now, if I ever met her, I probably wouldn't even know. But that's the issue of kind of airing the grievances. That's one of the habits that people got to break when bringing their interactions to a digital space such as Google Hangouts. Because all you're doing is creating more attention, and attention, unfortunately, is the thing that gives points. Exactly. Everybody wants attention. So even if I wanted to say fuck so and so, everyone's gonna go, well, wait, who's the so and so they're saying fuck? Now all those people who are curious to try to get the whole picture and play the fair game in the Wild Wild West are actually fueling the fire to the argument. This is being done on purpose on every single scale to drive up views. And with these numbers that they drive up from these views, from these little feuds and, you know, dramas and all that crap, these advertisers, they see these numbers and they think these numbers are the things that are going to get them an audience to advertise their products. And so it's going to reach a point where the people who are basically paying money to support this type of content and interaction through their advertisements, they're going to start noticing that they're not getting a return on their investment. They're going to start realizing, wait, these people don't give a damn about Tide with bleach. They just want to hear about some bullshit drama.
Right.
We just wasted millions of dollars on an ad campaign, and all of our ads ended up on Tide with bleach. That's going to create an incentive for companies such as this to start analyzing what we're talking about and try to tailor their advertisements to the context of which we're speaking. And that's where things get dangerous.
Nadia was the only channel on YouTube that was 24 hours.
I thought all the channels on YouTube were 24 hours. Like somebody's channel can have a designated time to close?
No, Nadia was the only one that had a 24-hour damn near, well, I would say damn near, 24-hour broadcasting, 24 hours a day. This is the Nadia's Hangouts wasn't popular because There was just so such awesome content in there.
It sounds like a cesspool for trolls.
No, she actually had. Well, yeah, they are like people with nothing to do, but at the same time,
it's a 24-hour broadcast. Of course, it's people with nothing to do. I mean, think about it like this: if you go to the club, right, on a Saturday, and you want to meet somebody who's worthwhile, keep in mind your dumbass is at the club on a Saturday. Any idiot can get to the club on Saturday. Now, for the people who go to the club on like maybe a Wednesday or Thursday, that would actually be a bigger indicator that they're not people who are trolls, because they're more serious, because they are busy and obviously can't make it to Saturday. But somebody who ain't busy, ain't doing shit, of course they're going to be there Saturday. That's why it's a waste of time. That's why people get shot up at the clubs only on the weekends. For whatever reason, those dangerous motherfuckers just never make it out to Wednesday. And so when you compare that to a person's channel being 24 hours, yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, but business-wise, Nadia did have it some in. For the most part, she had. She would say like things that rouse people. Okay, and what I mean by rouse them would like get them going in a conversation. She learned that technique. Okay, so not only did she have these engaging titles, she also was available 24 hours a day, which kept her channel open 24 hours a day, and she was the only one on YouTube that did that. So on the behalf of YouTube that wants to become a streaming channel such as a cable streaming channel, that would be very not towards your business goal to shut Nadia down. See, you don't understand it. You're not understanding it from the business perspective, because you may not know this, but Google has allowed us to have these free streaming because they're trying to get their channel with enough notoriety that they can get the same type of notoriety as cable to get on that level. All right. So in order for them to get on that level, people like Nadia would be the one to help them get there. Which Nadia was the only one who had it. So to shut her down is like saying you don't want to accomplish your goal.
Well, honestly, what a lot of people don't really notice is there's a gentleman by the name of Edward Snowden, God bless his soul. Edward Snowden essentially released a document entailing a lot of programs that the government is doing with social media, and one of which is people. Oh, shut up, JoJo. I know I sound like a news my sister said I sound like a news broadcaster. And another news. No, kidding. No, but basically there are people who are paid by the government to actually interact in these social spaces to basically determine who says what and what should be said, who should get the most amount of views, who is the best new distraction, who isn't the best new distraction. This is all still under some control to a certain degree. The only real way to achieve notoriety is good old-fashioned word of mouth. That share button, they can't stop it. Exactly. You're not going to build up notoriety doing some crazy shit out of nowhere or hanging out with so-and-so who's like the supreme dictator of hangouts who can kick people out. You're never going to get anywhere. Yeah, and so to try to depend on... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, hold on, let me lock the door. No, but sorry, got distracted. What I was saying is it's still going to come down to word of mouth. It's still going to come down to content. Those are the only official ways. Doing it through the Hangouts, I had already attempted to do so, and the only real results that I'm getting is networking with people to create ideas to make better content. This is the best place to come up with ideas for content. Some of the topics that come up in conversation and some of the things that are said are so noteworthy that an individual can expand upon it in a video to create more content for themselves. And when somebody goes word of mouth to your channel and sees that your channel has a lot of content, they feel more confident in subscribing because it'll be a consistent flow. Like some people, they have a bunch of different subscriptions, but when they go on YouTube, all they see is everything they could care less about.
Right.
Because content isn't consistently coming out.
Right.
Yeah, she's artificially creating that with these 24-hour broadcasts. But if anybody just sat there and listened to any of this shit for longer than 10, 15 minutes, they would walk away with nothing. I mean, me and you, Candy, alone have had conversations that are far more insightful than entire weeks worth of her videos.
Yes.
Just by the logic of 24-hour broadcasting and the amount of trolls that exist.
Yes, I know. And you know what I'm doing now? I'm actually, funny you should bring that up, because what I'm doing now is those the longer segments we had of broadcasting, what I am now doing is I'm editing it, okay? And I'm going to edit it. We're going to chop it up, and the different subjects that were touched on, we're going to magnify those different areas, okay? Because we touched on so many things. And it, like you said, it was so much content just in one broadcast. I said, oh, that's
exactly. We were talking some real talk, and that's a notorious habit of black people. That's why they spend so much money on these reality shows. They spend so much money on this drama. All of a sudden, there's more black reality shows than white ones. I'm like, well, damn, what's going on? Because when those niggers get together and talk, man, they say some real shit. I mean, we try to keep them stupid, but shit, a 5-minute conversation's worth 5 of our degrees.
Right.
Holy shit, we got to distract the hell out of it. Where's the next new rapper? Put that nigga in a dress. We really got to go big this time, man. We really got to distract him. Holy shit, man, just look at him. No wonder they built that shit in Egypt all the time a long time ago. And without the internet or technology. Fuck. But I digress.
Yeah, but the way as it stands, what I'm doing is, I know that Palm was saying that, oh man, you can do anything and they can have you flagged, but Google has so very little rules that you,
Wild West.
No, what I'm saying, the good thing about them having very little and confined rules as to what you can and cannot do, then like I said, all you would have to do is refute the complaints, because they do give you an opportunity to refute the complaint. The problem is when you refute the complaint and they find the other person to be right,
then you have a strike against your account.
Right.
Yeah, but these accounts are not intertied into the network of channels that you create. You can create a multitude of different channels under multiple different accounts, and each account can only have a strike. There's this one type of thing that a lot of people do where they call it mirroring. Really prominent with a lot of atheist content, because a lot of religious people like to try to, flag everything, because apparently God is so weak that he needs a puny human to click flag on a video. Otherwise, he can't do his job, or whatever dumbass logic these weenie ass wannabe religious people, know. And so they have mirroring channels, where basically it's a channel that purely exists to re-upload the same shit from another channel. So even if you flag them, you would have to go and find the other video where it's flagged. And if you ever want to make reference to that video at a future date, you can put a link to that video being mirrored. And by the time that link to that mirror video exists, the person who was butthurt over the first video isn't even around to even go and flag that.
Right.
It's basically waiting them out. See, people who take offense, no, you can't get in trouble for that. You can get in whatever for that. You re-upload it as many times as you want on as many different channels as you want with as many accounts as you want. Now, what the law is trying to do is make it so that somebody's legal name has to be the legal name of the account that they own, and if not, that's considered identity fraud. So if I say my name is Kepler 52 butt cheeks, I could go to jail for that.
Are you serious?
Yes, 5 years. 5-year sentence.
For what?
For saying that my name is Kevlar 22 butt cheeks.
Are you serious?
They're trying to remove the anonymity from the online environment to try to make it more.
Well, I think that's kind of good because we got too much troll. We got too much.
Oh, which would you prefer, trolls or the government dictating what you can and can't say? Or better yet, the government killing your ass because you said something they didn't like? I'd take the trolls for 500. Not to mention, companies will actually look up who you are online and try to find what is called your digital fingerprint. And they will go through it as a fine-tooth comb, and they'll be looking at your degree like, yeah, fuck whatever that is. So let's go look at his Facebook account.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, this guy was the top of his class. It's a damn shame he said he didn't like gay people. Can't hire you. But this gay retard, we kind of have to hire him because if we don't, it's considered, racist or sexist or prejudice or whatever. But you, qualified person with your own opinion, you can't work here.
That's just kind of messed up, though.
That's the planet we live on.
That they were saying that people, when they use the word husband and wife, that they're trying to outlaw. I mean, not outlaw it, but make that as hate speech.
Husband and wife is hate speech.
The word using the words. Now that legal marriage is, gay marriage is defined as marriage now. So now they're moving to say that if you say the word or use the words husband and wife, that's hate speech against the gay.
I wish I had $1 million. I would literally pay people to wipe these people out. I would start a Kickstarter campaign called the Nigga Please campaign, right? And every person who kills anyone who says the words "I'm offended," they just disappeared.
Anthony, you're not on your channel, and I'm gonna need you not to say stuff like that because that can get me flagged.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake. I have nothing against people and what they choose to do with their private parts. My only issue is when people are messing with that First Amendment because that stands between the light and the dark.
But
Our
say
freedom
that
of speech.
making up a whole militia team. Can you do that?
All right, I will stop erecting an army. Oh, I'm just such a. Hold on, CJ, I'm talking. But yeah, I don't mean to erect an army. But basically what I'm saying is there's certain things that are treasonous acts against humanity that should immediately be met with execution.
I thought you said you wasn't going to do that.
No. I'm just saying. That was very vague, very artful, but I'm just saying if you want everyone on Earth to suffer and die because you want to, cover your ears because you're offended that you can never be a wife because you're not a woman. Like husband and wife? What is this wife you speak of? Oh, wife is the woman in the marriage. The woman in marriage? No, marriage is just marriage now. Doesn't that mean that it's also nothing? If a word is as it is defined, it can also mean nothing. Like the is the. So the doesn't really have a meaning. Therefore, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just kind of a segue to something else. And isn't that the whole issue that gay people are having? Stop using the word gay to describe something negative. Stop being a weenie about who you are as a person and letting somebody else make you feel bad about who you are. That's weak sauce. Get that out of here. If you a gay dude, then be proud of being a gay dude. Exactly. Be secure and confident in who the fuck you are, no matter what anybody says. You don't need external avocation for shit.
Right.
And I feel bad for the gay people who buy into this whole feeling offended thing because basically the human body doesn't really care when it comes to stress. Stress, it eats away at your life. And when you stress about the wrong things, you are losing precious seconds you have to spend on this earth over bullshit. Right. You can't even enjoy being gay because you just cut your lifespan in half getting mad because someone who ain't even gay and ain't gonna ever be gay, who you don't even want to fuck, nigga's probably ugly. You gonna get mad because he said, ugh, I didn't like that movie, it was gay. oh no, I must stress out and get my cortisol levels up and then get all fat and angry. Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, look up, read up on stress. Stress is a really interesting human aspect. It's basically the body punishing your ass. If you want to worry about the wrong shit, you can get off the planet a little bit sooner. You don't have to be here.
What, Anthony, if you think about it, a lot of people speak because they are trying to boost up their self-esteem. This is why they exact these rules upon other
It's not a boost of self-esteem. It's any boost of self-esteem that comes from anywhere else is not a real boost of self-esteem. It's bullshit. You're lying to yourself. If it doesn't come from you, it ain't true.
True, I know that, you know that, but I'm telling you why a lot of people fall into Christianity. Because it makes them...
But why don't they get to know that, though? I feel bad for them now, because it's like they're being robbed of their own right to love themselves, and then having it sold back to them through the mainstream media.
What'd you say? They taking it from them and selling it back
They're taking away their own right to love who the fuck they are, and then the mainstream media is selling it back to them.
Right.
They stole your right to appreciate who you are and what you profess yourself to be, and here's what you got to do to feel good about that.
Right.
You gotta get mad when someone says that movie's gay. You gotta get upset. It's like, for what? I only got one life to live on this planet. If I was a gay person, I couldn't waste my life sweating it. First off, I'm a handsome ass nigga, so I know if I was gay, I'd be too damn busy to give a damn.
Right.
Truth of the matter is, a lot of gay people are fuglies, and they're fuglies because they don't have the confidence to make up for their physical appearance. If you an ugly ass dude, then be ugly to the world. That's the way I see it. Be fair with it. If you don't want to be no punk about it, you know, because that's the thing that's going to make it look even worse. You got to be tough, assertive. You got to be domineering. You got to say, I'm comfortable in the skin that I have 24/7, 7 days a week. And ain't nothing going to move me from being secure in who the fuck I am. And ain't nothing more sexier than that as a human being, because that is the definitive, truest form of attraction.
Right.
Anything less than that is just basically using somebody. And that's what happened to my ass. I was not comfortable in my flesh with who I was, and I so got used because I didn't know I wasn't using myself. I let other people use me, and that's what's happening to these gay people. They're about to get used. They're about to get really ran through the ringer, and they did nothing to deserve this other than trust the system to facilitate their grievances. And what did they do? They fucking robbed them. And they don't even know they robbed yet. Wait until straight people start marrying each other for benefits and start ruining the whole concept of marriage altogether. And then no one gets benefits from being married. Then see where we at.
But what you mean that they're going to use them? How do you think they're going to use them?
You said what?
You said that they're going to start using them. What do you think they're going to use them for?
They're using gay people to try to create the cultural narrative of censorship and how censorship can be a good thing. That stopping somebody from saying something that you're too much of a punk bitch to hear is a good thing, instead of standing up for yourself in your own skin and saying, I am not offended, I am not afraid, I am me, I don't give a fuck who anyone else is as far as what it takes to be me.
Right.
What it takes to be me is all me.
Right.
Whatever you think I should do, that's on you. But I'm going to do me.
Okay. So that you think they're going to try to use that to push censorship?
Exactly. They're going to use it to try to push censorship. Let's get rid of that First Amendment so that way no one can legally say wife anymore.
Oh, but Anonymous not going for that. Anonymous, you ain't heard about Anonymous?
Oh, Anonymous is a part of the system. They're controlled opposition, sweetheart. These niggas don't get nice-ass computers hacking shit for free.
Oh.
They are controlled opposition. They've been controlled opposition ever since they sat on their fucking hands for the last 2 years.
Anthony, you guys dropped some major knowledge, but you guys cannot keep concentration on a single topic. I mean, this has just gone a million miles away from what I was raising. But yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong. It's pretty good knowledge you're spreading. You know, I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just, I mean, this has just gone. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just get off into these tangents because I care about people, man. I really do. People don't be feeling me, but I feel people,
I thought
man.
you was through, Paul.
No, I wasn't. I was actually not even finished with what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. You know what? I'm gonna put myself on timeout. In fact, I'm gonna put myself on camera so you can see me standing in the corner.
I thought you was through. You know you don't talk that
Oh
much.
my God.
Hold on, I'm gonna put me
guys.
on camera so you can see me standing in the corner.
I see.
Here I am. This is the corner right here.
It's fine. I mean, it has evolved further. It's fine. Right?
Right.
We
Can I
can
come out
go
now?
on to other things. We can go on to other. It's fine. It's at this point it's already too late. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm truly sorry, but I'm just passionate about people. I care about them.
I understand. I understand.
Go ahead, Palm. Asking Atheist, I'm gonna tap you in, hon, but don't cut up here.
Okay, I'm just gonna say something, man. I'm
Go ahead,
gonna
Palm.
say
I'm
this.
sorry.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this for the benefit of the atheists and the theists or whoever. You don't trust motherfucking Brett Keane. The guy is a fucking asshole. He will flag you, no matter if you're Hitler or Mother Teresa. He doesn't give a damn about anyone. He will flag anyone. Don't hang with him. Don't talk about him. Don't have him on. Nothing. Just don't. The guy is a fucking. He is the brood of vipers. Just don't have him on. Don't mingle with him. He's not a good person. Don't do anything about it.
Who is it?
Brett Keane.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the master manipulator who's flagged Nadia, right? He'll flag anyone. Don't matter if it's Nadia. Don't matter if it's you, Ken. If he's displeased with you, he will flag you because he knows the system. He knows how to work the flagging system. So he has flagged
I was
Nadia on the
about to ask for that.
technicality of the title.
I didn't get any when you first opened it. I was wondering if I could
Hold on,
ask.
I'm gonna finish it. He has flagged Nadia on the technicality of a hashtag in the title, and now Nadia is. I mean, Nadia is just ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying that Brett Keane is not a good person. Don't hang with him. He's the one who's flagged you. But Nadia is not believing anything, and she's just going along and hanging with him. And I'm just saying, for the benefit of you, Candy, for the benefit of you, Anthony, don't have the guy on. Don't talk about him, nothing. Just leave him in the grave or whatever. The guy is not a good guy. He's not. He's not a good guy. He says he's a theist, but he's not. He's just none of the kind. He's not a good person. He doesn't care about anyone.
But if he doesn't like you, that's not even a person's choice because he doesn't.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. That's not that he likes. He doesn't care about anyone.
He just does what he wants because he thinks he's all that.
Wow. Does he happen to have a bag of chips?
What are we talking about here? Shay, dude. Up with the bag of chips, man.
Yeah, that's Shay.
Yo, what's up?
But I just want to put this one out, Candy, for your channel, for Anthony if he's a channel, for King Matthew.
I'm too scared to be a content creator, homie. I'm too scared.
Yeah. Just don't hang with Brett Keane. Don't hang with him. Don't talk with him. The guy is bad news.
Yeah, I don't. I have a channel. Asking Atheist has a channel. Okay, he doesn't like Asking Atheist. Why he haven't flagged his channel?
Well, you got to understand, flagging as an individual, it doesn't hold much merit. It's always about controlling the horde. It's essentially like being a necromancer in a video game. I'm pretty sure you're not familiar, but there's these characters in video games that basically create NPCs to fight other NPCs without actually doing too much fighting themselves, and that's a lot.
Admin.
Exactly, and that's what a lot of these people are. Stephen Molyneux, who I am kind of wary of, mentioning, but he made a video where he compared.
That girl Rose, she came in here, her and her cohort, and wreaked havoc earlier. And
what is Rose's problem, man? She was cussing me out, man. She damn near had me ready to cry and shit. And it's not that I'm like the type of person to cry, but it's like when a total stranger gets off on you that bad, it kind of makes you wonder about yourself, No,
it don't make me wonder about her. I think she's a narcissistic bitch.
She came to a hangout one time saying, I know who you are. I know who you really are. And you're not who you say you are. You have 4 other accounts. I have a video of you, saying this, that, and the other in this one channel. I'm like, okay, link the video. Then all of a sudden, the video she wants to link is on a channel that's been removed. Oh, how convenient. Last night, you found some evidence, me saying some erroneous shit, and then the next morning, you ain't got a shred of evidence, and you want to persistently insult me?
Oh, Rose. Damn,
But Palm, I'm glad Asking Atheist came in the room because from what I know, he doesn't, Brett doesn't like Asking Atheist either, so why hasn't he flagged his channel down?
What are you talking about?
The down part, it comes from the fan base. Basically, maybe his fan base just didn't listen. It's kind of like Pokemon with badges, If you ain't got a certain badge, you can't control a certain amount of people.
Exactly.
You have to flag. Anybody can flag.
I can flag you right now, and nothing will happen. Guaranteed.
Right.
It's all about the amount of people who flag.
That's because you're not Brett Keane, man. Brett Keane knows much more about this than you.
Obviously, Asking Atheist carries
before YouTube was even owned by Google. He was on here when YouTube was like created. He's been on here so long. He knows every rule.
So why hasn't he pulled Asking Atheist down? He don't like.
He probably did, and probably failed. But it's just a guessing game for him. He does encourage other people, like Anthony said. He encourages other people to help him get other people's channels down, and that's probably what happened with Nadia.
And obviously, he ain't got enough badges to face the gen leader that is the Asking Atheist.
Yeah.
I know. I was just saying because
I hate making my video game references.
How did I get pulled into this conversation?
Oh, how you got pulled into it is because I knew about you through him speaking ill of you. I didn't know you personally as you. We've never been in a hangout before that I know of.
Well, we were this afternoon.
I said before.
Okay.
Yeah. So the only way I even knew of you was because of him mentioning and his how he feels about you. I don't like so.
He's a cockroach though, so you shouldn't really take any notice of him.
And that's what I was trying to help you understand, Candy. The normal social parameters for real life do not come to the internet. They are not here. This is the wild, wild west.
Yes,
anything goes.
That he has control over. He knows all the rules and in and outs. And
he's probably talking out of his ass, and in Spanish at that.
Can I address Asking Atheist? Asking Atheist. You know what Brett has done right now? He has invited Nadia to his channel. I told Nadia.
They're in there right now. I was watching them.
Brett is the one who flagged you. You know what the title is? It says Nadia, the Angel of Atheism. The guy is a fucking manipulative asshole.
When did I get flagged?
No, not you. I'm saying Nadia. He's made the title like Nadia, Angel of Atheism. But
she's in the hangout with him right now, so.
I know. Nadia has ignored my flights. I'm saying Brett is the one. Brett is the one who flagged Nadia.
Nadia doesn't know the difference between a friend and a foe.
This is a good strategy. Brett has essentially removed Nadia's channel out of spite because she would not kick the people who were saying that Brett is an asshole, because he is. Now he has took the views of Nadia, all the subs, and got it to his own channel. I mean, this guy is a fucking manipulator. You see it now.
Well, if anything, I can offer as a kind of. This is kind of coming from a religious point of view, but it's something that has reigned true. If someone wants to turn a friend into an enemy, they are in what I would consider under demonic influence.
No,
if you want to turn your friend,
it's the other way around, Anthony. He views him as a friend because he the one helped her get the subscribers in the first place. And helped her get donations to her Patreon account and all this kind of stuff. So
but like I said, Wild West.
Listen. So when Nadia turned on him, he said, "Okay, I'll show you, bitch. I'm gonna show you. I made you, and I'm gonna break your ass too."
Nadia did not turn on anyone. Anyone.
Palm,
No.
only know one side.
That's not the type of person Nadia is.
Yes, she did me the same way. I know she did.
And this is the issue that I was talking about earlier. We're speculating on some shit we can't have an answer to. That's like me trying to share my religious beliefs with
I can show you
asking
the
atheists.
evidence. You just think I'm speculating. I can show you evidence. All on his.
Well, go ahead and put up the screen share and show the evidence.
Okay, all on his. I don't know if I can legally show his channel, but all on his channel. See, he'll have me flagged. See, did you not understand?
You're legally permitted to show anything.
Yeah.
Huh?
You're legally permitted to show anything.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's what you don't know. There's rules to this.
I've been to hangouts where I have seen things I wish I could
but
unsee.
these people are
So
not
trust me.
making. I'm making money off my channel, and you ain't gonna fuck my shit up. No. I'll have to explain it to you later, but no, I cannot do that. Okay, but let me explain. I will share the links with you later. Okay. But on his channel, he has several channels. Okay. On one of his channels that I went to, I can show you that on his channel, he did several videos. One video he did introducing Nadia to his subscribers, all right? To his subscribers, and saying, please subscribe to her channel. Her channel is such and such and such and such, all right? He also...
So you got plugged.
But listen what I'm saying, though.
I'm listening.
He feels like he has every right to be angry because he helped her build her channel when she had nothing. Okay? So
was there a signed agreement?
Right. I'm not saying it's right, but then I do understand how he feels like she turned on him because after he didn't help her get all these subscribers.
I understand that, but now we're delving into feelings, and like I said, this is the wild, wild west. No one here owes allegiance to anyone outside of their personal moral ethics. There is no allegiance owed. With an exception of assigned agreements, there is no allegiance owed. I could go back to my channel and make a video dogging you out, Candy, and I'm well within my rights to do that, and I'll sleep like a baby at night. That's the truth of the matter, and when you really accept that, you can...
But what you got to understand, though, is karma is a bitch. Okay, so you could do that, but you got to keep in consideration. I could too.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Karma is, but you got to understand both sides of karma. There's karma, then there's dharma. There's what you were given, and then there's what you deserve. You know, there's what you were given freely, which is dharma, and then there's what you get from what your actions entail, which is karma. As far as dharma and karma go, those two particular dynamics don't really work here because it's all subject to the opinions of a bunch of people who are essentially just trying to build up an echo chamber for themselves. And sometimes that's very good for certain people who are insecure and are having a hard time, understanding themselves as individuals, and they kind of need to have the opinion of people sharing the same life experiences. But that won't really mean anything. Like I said, it's the Wild Wild West. Nothing here has meaning outside of the money they put in your pocket.
Like Palm is really for Nadia. He's come on all on my channel trying to defend her, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't have nothing against Nadia. I mean, I love Nadia. Okay, it's something about Nadia. She just got a special place in my heart. Okay, but at the same time, that doesn't mean I'm just blocking out the little evil little stuff that she does. I'm realistic in saying if somebody does something to Nadia, I'm not like, oh, Nadia's an angel. Why would they do that? I'm realistic, okay? I'm realistic, okay? Realistically, Nadia can be a sneaky bitch. Okay, I know this. I love Nadia to death, but I know because she's not so aggressive, she tends to do things on the slick, sly, sneaky side, all right?
Ooh, I like Nadia already.
Just because you don't see a person do something wrong, that doesn't mean that they're flawless. Or faultless, I should say. Okay.
But at the same time, you're saying words that don't work.
With my shit. If I've done it, boom, shakalaka, there it is. All right.
Yeah, but none of that means anything.
Point out my faults and say Candy is a bitch. All right.
It's different, Candy. It's different.
Everything you're saying does not work here on the internet. That's what I'm
You know
trying to
what's
explain.
gonna happen, Candy? You're gonna be out on your ass, out of YouTube, wondering what the hell happened if you let Brett Keane in. This is not the same situation. This is not like
I believe you, Palm. I believe you,
person's
Palm.
fault.
I fully understand what you're
This is
saying.
Brett Keane, man. This is Brett Keane. The guy is not good.
He kicked me out of his hangout for nothing.
There you
Nothing.
go.
I believe you.
Well, raise your hand and tell the teacher on him.
No, you're missing the whole conversation.
No, you guys are missing no conversation. This conversation shouldn't exist. That's the issue we're having here. We're basically indulging in drama, and the worst kind of drama that there is. Internet drama. Internet drama means nothing. Every time you mention these people's names, you're basically putting money in their pocket, which is why it's better to not speak of them at all, especially since this broadcast is live. You're handing them money.
In Brett's case, that's fine if we talk about him. His channel gets taken down constantly because he's such a douchebag. He blocks people, he reports people, he kicks them out of their channel for no reason. That's fine when we talk about Brett.
That's sensationalism. That's another thing that pays money. People pay attention to that stuff.
Brett
There's
ain't
an
getting
audience.
anything out of this. Brett isn't getting anything out of this.
Palm, that's a heavy weight, man. That you got on your chest there. You should go let Brett King know what's on your chest. Let it off.
I don't wanna go onto that asshole's channel. He's just gonna mute me and block me.
Flag your channel. You have no channel to be flagged.
He's just gonna block me and mute me and just talk his shit. I'm not going on there.
Okay, well, if this is the type of person to do this, then why does he have any type of credence in any conversation whatsoever, other than the fact he's an asshole? This should have ended at he's an asshole.
People give him credence. I'm saying don't give him
But you're giving him credence right now. Just seriously, hold up your sign that says he's an asshole and then throw it away.
I'm saying that he's a bad person. Don't associate with him.
And if he makes another account and his name is Flipping37, how am I supposed to know?
The thing about it, Palm, he
You're
does
gonna know.
come to my
You
hangout.
just gave an incentive for him to completely reinvent his identity to continue embarking on the campaign of being an asshole. You're just helping him learn to fuck us over more.
But like we were
Let's not talk about him.
Yeah, but he's
He could create another account and join this hangout with a completely disguised voice as fucking Miss Doubtfire or some shit.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do that. He's been kicked so many times. He always comes back as the same thing. He doesn't learn. He doesn't learn. He
Exactly.
always does
He's
the
like
same.
Charles Lee Ray. He's like Chucky, man. That motherfucker keeps getting sequels.
But he doesn't come to my hangout, so I'm good.
Well, then let's speak of another topic, because we're wasting precious time with other precious human beings that we can exchange ideas to build ourselves up. Let's stop worrying about people trying to tear us down.
Okay, this is the topic. Why are Christians so mean?
Because they're dumbasses and they're insecure in their faith. They say they believe, but then they act like they don't. Hey, I believe in God, so can you like obey his rules for me so I can see if that shit works, and then I'll decide for myself later if I want to? That's essentially how a lot of Christians come off. That's way wrong, way dumb.
Or they just play Mr. Nice Guy just to go to heaven.
Honestly, Mr. Nice Guy doesn't get to go to heaven if they're considering themselves to be a true believer of the Bible and a true follower of Christ. It has nothing to do with that. You would be shocked how much mind your damn business there is in the Bible. Like there's so many things that mean mind your damn business. It's ridiculous.
Like a mess. Anthony, I'm gonna have to have a censorship for yours.
I'm just saying. Like one of the things, and I know Ask an Atheist could definitely agree on this. A lot of Christians will arbitrarily try to enact their moral values onto somebody else who has clearly said that they don't agree with their beliefs and think that they can dictate other people's lives. And when that doesn't work, they want to find some politician to make some law to do exactly what they want.
It's probably Christians that got Nadia, and they some mean motherfuckers. That's why I don't want to be a Christian, because that's mean. I love Nadia. And
what does this have to do with God, though? That's another thing that a lot of people do. If I have to address a Christian fallacy, let me address atheist fallacy. Stop blaming God for people being dumb as fuck. Blame people who are dumb as fuck for being dumb as fuck. You know on the cross where Jesus was like, forgive them, Father, they know not what they do? My vision of what that scripture is saying when he says forgive them, they don't know what they're doing, is basically the people who see our dumbass Christian selves and go, you know what? I would never be a Christian because I don't want to be a dumbass like that guy. And that is essentially the pain that Christ was feeling on the cross. And he's like, man, please forgive them. They know what they're doing.
Anthony.
Like, they really don't.
Anthony, do you believe that that the God of the Bible is omniscient, that he knows everything before it happens? You believe
what happens? What has happens to an omniscient God? What has happened? If you're omniscient, how the fuck is there a happens? What has happens? If you know the beginning, the end, and everything in between, what has happens to an omniscient God? How can you even ask that question? Happens.
Do you believe that he knows what's going to happen before it's going to happen? I'm asking you that.
No, I believe that the word, I believe the word happen is completely outside of such a spectrum of thought as far as someone being omniscient goes. If you're omniscient, you know the beginning and end, then what does it happen?
Does he know what you're going to do before you're going to do it?
Unless you're giving me gas. Does he know what I'm going to do before I'm going to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You believe that, right?
Yeah.
Let's then take the example of Samson, right? Samson, the guy,
that's my road dog.
The Hercules of the Bible.
I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial. His name, he's the Hulk of the Bible to me. You know, I'm not that. Right. I'm not on that Hercules stuff. You know, I watched it as a kid. He's Hulk to me.
Here's the question, Anthony. Samson killed a lot of people. You know, he just indiscriminately killed a lot of people just for his own
indiscriminately
vanity.
Based on your perspective of the scripture.
Just on his own vanity, he killed a lot of people. He did a lot of bad things with the power. But why did God give him the power if God knew Anthony was going to be an asshole? Knew that Samson was going to be an asshole. Why did God give him powers?
Well, you would have to take in consideration a much broader scope in which chain of events affect one thing or the other. There's a huge domino effect. For example, you could just wanted that to happen just so that some historian would write it down, just so that document would be preserved over a certain amount of time, just for it to be put into the completed Word of God. That could be the very reason in and of itself. So what?
A lot of people suffered.
And these people were non-deserving of suffering somehow?
So you're saying that God doesn't care about suffering of people?
No, you got to understand God shares in the suffering because if God knows how people feel, then that means He feels it as well.
No, you can't go two ways. Either He cares or He doesn't.
You said, okay. He cares or He doesn't.
Now,
okay. How are you trying to put Him in a box at the same time as putting him out of the box? Pick a side, homie.
What do you mean?
Either he's omniscient.
He knows what's going to happen, and he did it.
No, you just limited him. You just limited him.
He may have done it just for a historian to write it down, but then if he did, then he probably doesn't care about suffering.
How do you draw that conclusion?
Wait, that
because he did it. Because he did
no,
it didn't. Just to write it down. You're saying that.
I'm failing to see how this has anything to do with suffering. First off, if you want to go, to start it off is God all-knowing. If He's all-knowing, then He knows the suffering of all these people who were killed by Samson. And in knowing that, it is vicariously experiencing it. So as far as suffering goes, the better question is, why did God give powers to someone that would indirectly make God suffer? That's the actual proper way to phrase the question.
Knowing and experiencing is not the same thing. If I know that you're being flamed alive...
Okay, first off, if God is omniscient, He's everywhere at once, then doesn't that mean that...
When Jesus up on the cross, was I experiencing the suffering of Jesus?
Then answer.
Dude, okay. Okay, we went to the whole omniscient field, right? Where He's like everywhere at once, sees all things, all-knowing, all-powerful, all blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Right? You went that route at the very beginning. And what you failed to consider is that in being in a place of omniscience, He feels all good and bad of every action of every human being because he's everywhere at once. He's within their heart. He's everywhere. He's everywhere at once. So to try to basically like gauge his actions and what he does would ultimately have to include the people and the circumstances. It would be so complex to even question it, just on a logical level. That's why a lot of Christians pull that bullshit cop out when they go, oh, because God said so. Well, the reason why they say that is because if you really want to go through it, it's essentially trying to solve for pi. It's just going to be a long, long, long ass bunch of numbers. So people just say pi. Now, the failure to explain that over the years has kind of bred animosity towards people because they didn't have that same understanding. But that's basically what you're asking me. You're asking me what is pi, and you're getting upset that I'm saying all these numbers. And I'm going to be saying them for quite a while because it's fucking pi.
I'm just logically deducing your logic and what is God.
How about you ask questions that directly involve your personal life? That would make more sense. Because you only have yourself to work with.
That does involve my personal life, of course. If this God exists, then that does involve my life also, of course. So
but
when I'm asking, does God care about
if he exists,
suffering?
then why are you inquiring?
And the God exists.
First off, if you're able to ask
me.
these. Okay, quick question. If you could literally ask God these questions right now, would you do it?
Of course. I would say, why the hell are you such an asshole?
No.
Why are you letting these people suffer?
But
he shares in the suffering of people.
Why, let's say people getting
but he
raped.
Shares,
people
he
get
shares
raped
in
all
the
the
suffering
time.
of that too. He shares in the suffering of all things.
Why did you let these people get raped, for example? Why did you do nothing to stop, let's say, a little girl being raped?
So you're asking me, why isn't God a personal Power Ranger for everyone? You're asking God, why isn't he a personal Power Ranger? So you think niggas deserve personal Power Rangers? So something happens to me, I should just pull out my Bible and be like, it's morphin' time, and then Jesus flips out and he does ninja moves and beats up all the bad guys and saves me. You want a personal vigilante?
I've seen Batman episodes, so yeah, that can happen, man.
It can happen, and honestly, it does happen. But at the same time, that's at God's discretion.
Okay. No, it doesn't. But I was just making a joke.
Oh, dude, look up Roy Benavidez and see if it's funny. Look up Roy Benavidez and see if it's funny, homie. Roy Benavidez.
Let me give you a scenario here. This is perfect. This is moving into my territory now.
Who's Roy Benavidez?
Let's say you're seeing
Look him up, man. Like, imagine playing Call of Duty, right? The things that Roy Benavidez went through in the actual warfare. Are you listening? You asked me a question.
Yeah.
Roy Benavidez survived what video game characters in simulated war can't even survive. Look him up. Look him up. I can't even spoil it for you.
Well,
dude jumped 35 meters from a helicopter. Ran 45 meters to rescue his squad, got shot in the leg, chest, and head on the way there. Then, after successfully rescuing his group, the helicopter he jumped from was shot down. He then ran to rescue the helicopter pilot, of which he was shot even more times in the stomach and then in the leg. And then he took a grenade to the back. Then after rescuing the dude who was in the helicopter that dropped him off, he then called in a rescue chopper and made his way to the rescue chopper, where he then was shot and stabbed by a man who he killed in hand-to-hand combat. After everything that this guy's went through, some guy stabs him, and Roy Benavidez killed him in hand-to-hand combat. When they had got him into the helicopter and returned to the base, they had pronounced him dead. Roy Benavidez only had the amount of strength to spit to let them know he was still alive. He survived all of his wounds and was awarded the Medal of Honor.
Okay.
So as far as, odd shit happening that ordinarily shouldn't, it does.
She does.
And what's this story supposed to...
The story was supposed to be in correlation to basically the trivial nature of questioning why this, why that. Why did that guy who was shot up and blown up and stabbed up, why did he somehow managed to kill all those other guys. Can you imagine being the dude who stabs him? You're looking at this guy all torn up and fucked up, and you gotta ask yourself, God, you gotta ask God a serious question: how is he still standing? And why does he get to kill me in hand-to-hand combat? Why I gotta be the guy to die in hand-to-hand combat to a half-dead man?
Why do you have to ask God that?
I'm being facetious. So.
Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to be nasty. I was just curious.
You know what, Palm? I want Palm to go ahead and ask the question he wants to ask. I really got to hear this.
This has gone away from what I wanted. I mean, you've
no,
essentially
because,
not. You've essentially not been able to answer.
Who he was dealing with.
Your God is a despicable despot. That's really it. That's my impression.
Okay, look, Palm. You know what? I'm going to remember your question. I'm going to answer for you, okay?
Wait a minute.
The question that you were about to ask me was in regards to suffering. Suffering is a question that is outside of reasoning because God shares in suffering. So he's suffering too. The better question would be, why doesn't God ask himself why doesn't he allow himself to suffer? He shares in that.
Let me rephrase.
Even if you're an atheist who says God 24/7,
God is not a Power Ranger.
You win it.
You said that God is not a
losing battle, Palm.
You said that God is not a Power Ranger. Okay, let me give you a scenario.
God is not a who?
You say that God is not a personal Power Ranger. He doesn't come to save everyone, right? That's what you said.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So let's say there's a room. There's a guy and a little girl. The guy is gonna rape the little girl, and God is the guy outside of the door, looking inside, and he's essentially saying, "I'm gonna close this door. I'm gonna let you rape that little girl, and I'm gonna do nothing. And when you're done, I'm gonna send you to hell." That's really what it is. That's what this God is. He doesn't care about the suffering.
Excuse me. You missed so much in that scenario. First off, God is going to share in the suffering.
He say, "Okay, I know you gonna want to rape that little girl. You go right ahead. You rape that little girl, because guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell you what happened to my grandfather, who thought he was getting away with it, and his only punishment was gonna be hell. Guess what happened? Before he died, he lived a miserable, long. God cursed him with long life, and he suffered like crazy. First he gave him prostate cancer. Gave him cancer right in the area he used. Right in the area he used to abuse my mother and her sisters. He gave him prostate cancer. This is my grandfather. He is my birth grandfather on my mother's side. He was their stepfather. Okay, but he abused my mother and her sisters. Okay, he banged their heads up against the tubs and all that kind of stuff. When he would come in the bathroom and he would act like he's whooping them. So he would actually whip them or beat them, but he was beating them into submission so that he could
have his way.
Okay. But, oh baby, you talking about some beating he got? He got pushed out his chair, pushed down the stairs. He was in his wheelchair. He had diabetes and had to have his legs cut off. Oh, poor thing. He got all kind of bruises. And then I almost felt sorry for him at the see what kind of life he had. Poor thing. He had prostate cancer in his penis. You know how they thing, they swell up and stuff like that. Oh, poor thing. He went through so much hell. Trust me, I'm sure he was wishing for hell before he left.
Well, that's just a particular example, but for me, if I could just address the question, essentially, you have to, like people always want to raise God's power level when it's convenient, then lower it when it's not convenient.
Right.
Like he's super duper here, but then like he can't be super duper here, and he's super duper. It's like
that's not it. I'm
okay,
saying
so
that
then
the Superman doesn't care. I'm not saying he's weak. I'm saying he doesn't care.
So why are you not taking in
That's what I'm saying.
So why are you not taking in consideration that he was the one who had gave them the vessels to experience these things in the first place?
I've been through hell, and trust me, I can attest that he did care. And every one of my offenders, I do not know any. I've been raped and molested all my life, literally. I never got the opportunity to decide who I was gonna give my virginity to, because I ain't had it. All right, to decide.
Yeah, same story here. By the time I figured out what it was already gone.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, little
So
girls in
let me tell you
napkins.
something, baby. Yes, there were some times and periods during my life where it looked like they was getting away with it, till I just went on with my life and forgave them. And oh my God, the news traveled and got back to me. This happened to this person. This happened to that person. This, and this happened to this person. This happened to this person, and it was a tragic, situation. And like I said, matter of fact, one of my offenders, and this wasn't even a sexual thing. This was somebody that just mistreated me, and did me wrong for no reason. All right. He called me the other day and told me, I ain't tell you about this, but I got cancer. All right. I wasn't happy that he got cancer, but I had told him specifically, mentioned that when he was doing me wrong. I told him, I said, nah, every time people do me wrong, I told you what happened to these people, but you didn't
Okay.
listen.
At the same time, we're still kind of painting the picture that God is this Power Ranger thing. See, God
No,
is,
he's not a
if I
Power
don't
Ranger,
mean,
Anthony.
wait,
But what does the Bible say?
wait a
He said for
second
us
here.
to forgive, and he also, and God tells us to let vengeance be his, because he will repay. Isn't that what the Bible says?
It also says that if a man persists in his sin, that God will give him over to it. He will basically say, fuck it. And yes, God can say fuck it in a sense.
Yes.
Eventually, he'll just go, you know what? You want to keep raping people? You want to build up the characteristics of a rapist in yourself and think you're going to live on this planet hunky-dory? Good luck, nigga. Good luck. Have fun with that. Tell me how that works out.
Yes.
When you stand before me in judgment, I want to hear all about how that was such a great idea.
They get judgment before this hell thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Anthony. I've seen
Exactly.
it many
Not to
times.
mention, people choose to go to hell, and that's another fuck up
It has
Christians do.
never felt me. Hell is not even the worst thing. It's living here and thought you was getting away with it.
Actually,
that's a motherfucker right there.
Well, that's actually that's based on the perception of the individual. In Palm's case, him seeing someone get away with it is a good thing, which is actually a slight against Palm's character as far as his perception of good and bad. But let's just not delve into that. We're not attacking Palm here. We're just trying to answer his question. And his question is basically, why doesn't God care about suffering? And seeing as that he is the architect of which all experience is predicated on, you would then have to ask, why doesn't God care about people being happy? It would have to be like basically one question of one spectrum would have to encompass all of them. That's what I mean by you're limiting him. You can't be that specific if you're talking about a deity that proclaims himself to be everything.
Right.
You can't. All you can do is basically inquire about the information related to you personally and see if that information works for you on a personal level. That's why God asks to come into your heart. That's why God asks of faith. He doesn't ask you to know, and he doesn't ask you to bow down and obey. He's just asking for a chance. And if you gave him a chance, you would find that most of the information in the Bible is extremely advantageous in every facet of life. Every facet. There is no information anywhere in that book that can't benefit you, even if it's doing something bad.
Anthony, let him speak too. You got a good point there, but let him speak.
I have a question. I have something to say.
Go ahead.
Would any of you like to actually see scenes from the Holy Land live right here in this hangout? Because someone in this hangout is in the Holy Land with a camera.
Awesome.
Yeah? Nathaniel?
No way. No way. Are you kidding me?
No.
He's in where?
He's in Israel.
It's a bit loud.
You're in
but,
Israel?
I want to see.
Nathaniel.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
It's a bit loud because I'm at a cafe and there's like music and people. As you see, it's all in Hebrew. But yeah, this is the beach near Haifa, Dado Beach, and it's south of where I live in Haifa. And there you go. This is the Mediterranean.
Who wants to
King.
go to
How
the
do I
beach?
present him? Okay.
Wow, I am
There you
so jealous, man.
Wow.
Oh, I had a question for Patrick and Anthony.
Okay.
Good
All right.
score, Nathaniel.
Oh my
Awesome.
God.
What's your view between Adam and Eve and evolution?
Adam and Eve and evolution?
This is like my big question. I'm sorry.
I kind of drop off at the part where I'm not being paid money.
Oh, stop. Stop.
No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Like, I'm on this planet. I got one life to live, and it would be the most egregious disservice to question semantics regarding something that neither can be proven or disproven.
Right.
Why would I do that? Like, dude, we could be having a conversation about how to make money cutting lawns or some shit, dude. Actually enrich our lives. Why initiate an argument predicated on semantics of which no proof can be ever found? First off, I know I can't prove Adam and Eve because the God that I serve and worship said to have faith. That means I don't know. I just believe in my heart and accept. Now, as far as evolution goes, I can still have an understanding of evolution for like a grade at school, or to maybe you do scientific research or whatever. I can still work within the parameters of believing evolution, but as far as accepting it personally, I don't really have to.
Yeah. Because like some people would say rather evolution created the world or Adam and Eve.
Yeah, some people think that they can defend God and prove shit for him as if he needs their help.
Right.
Don't worry, God. Don't worry, God. Stand back, God. I got this. Now let me tell you here. It says right there in the good Bible right there, Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, and not Adam and Billy Bob, you know. And the animals, they don't evolve because nobody has ever made a rare candy before. And in the game Pokemon, you got to give the Pokemon the rare candy to make them evolve. You see? So that evolution shit ain't right. Who the fuck wants to have that conversation? Who really wants to do that? Like, for real, yo. My beliefs, my faith. I'm just saying, my beliefs are just that, my beliefs. As far as the beneficial information in that Bible that has enriched my life and has made me make better decisions, that's the part I care about.
Right.
The part that helps me become an open-minded, understanding individual where I can hang out with atheists and, you know, Satanists and all this stuff, but at the same time retain my moral values and have the strength to not embark on behavior that would be discouraging or a disservice to my beliefs. I can do that. When people, when we're basically like, it's like this. A lot of people want to talk about the beginning of the Bible. And essentially the beginning of the Bible is like God walking up to you and shaking your hand and saying hello. It's like a cordial greeting, right? Yeah. So if you were to try to equate the first few pages of the Bible to a cordial greeting, it's basically saying this. Hi, I'm God. I could tell you that I made you. I could tell you I made everything. But what's important for you to hear is that I freed you. I freed you from your bondage. And I just want you to know that you're free. And also watch out for these females, man. You gotta be the leader. You can't go behind what they tell you to do because it's your job as a man to know what to do. So just a heads up on that. You know, if she ever walks up to you and tries to hand you some fruit you know you ain't supposed to eat, you probably shouldn't eat it.
Oh, stop it. No shit, Anthony.
I'm just saying, if that was a cordial greeting, because God doesn't hold that over our heads like our parents do. Our parents, they come at us like, boy, you better clean up your room. I pay the bills in this house, and I pay all this money for you to have a room. The least you can do is clean this shit up. God don't even come at you like that. He's way more loving than that. He's like, you know what? You ain't gonna be able to find what you're looking for someday if you keep your room dirty like that. You know.
Right.
You should really keep your room clean so you can find your stuff on.
Sweetie, that's a sweetie pie. I love him to death.
And that's a lot of disconnects that a lot of people have. They equate their parental upbringings with the Bible because parents who ain't shit and have no personal life.
Like that,
No. I'm just saying, certain parents out there are not shit. And what they want to do, they want to try to take the word of the Bible and try to make it synonymous with their authority so they can dictate over their children.
Right.
And what ends up happening is basically you not only is the kid gonna say fuck you, but they're gonna say fuck you to God, and he ain't even done nothing wrong.
Right.
It's like, what did he do? You the one who lived your life being a dumbass. You the one who has no personal, references that, command respect to your kids. You the one who ain't got shit. You the one who's like, if a child can look at you and tell you ain't shit, that's something for you to take to the bank. You ain't supposed to get mad at the kid. Don't insult the kid's intelligence. If a kid look at you and you ain't worth shit, they have every right to question your authority, and it's you to take up the task of fixing your fucking life so that your kids respect you. Don't pull the fucking Bible out and smack him across the face and try to boss him around, you weak bastard.
Right.
You leave God out of this. Get your shit together. How about you obey God so that you can have the blessings behind what you're talking about so that they want it too.
Right.
If you're really about it. But a lot of people just aren't, and that's what I've been trying to say to the atheist community because you guys are just too smart. You're too precious. It's like you guys are like, and not all of you, but most of you guys are kind of low-key shitting on me as far as my personal life goes. I hear stories about what people do, and they don't have beliefs and all that stuff. And for me personally, it just breaks my heart because they're not getting they're not getting built up for that. See, this world doesn't give a fuck about all the good you do. Because the way the world works is this. Hey, I saw you doing the right thing the other day. Yeah, you should probably be rewarded for doing the right thing. Yeah, well, guess what, nigga? You're supposed to do the right thing anyway. Now, don't let me catch you doing nothing bad. Now, see you later. I'm the world. Who wants to live like that? Like, you get nothing for doing what's right? Eventually, over a period of time, you're gonna do bad. Exactly. No one's going to even try to do good. And atheism has yet to address that issue. The only reason why everything is kind of hunky-dory is because there's a bit of a mixture of different beliefs to kind of keep them afloat. I like to believe that all these different religions and stuff created a community of skeptical people who can actually look at each one objectively and make a decision. And to be perfectly honest, you guys kind of subconsciously made your decision because for whatever reason, Christianity gets shitted on the most.
Right.
Christianity is one of the most known beliefs too.
Yeah, but it ain't the most known. I'm gonna cut your hand off for stealing a loaf of bread. It ain't the most known. Spend a whole month meditating and don't let anyone feed you.
Stop that shit, Anthony. Oh man.
Hey, you got a cigarette?
I need you to wash them dishes.
You on air, Anthony. Mute yourself.
Sorry.
So at the ask an atheist, what should I call you? Ask an atheist?
You want to call me Ask an Atheist? I'm okay with that.
Oh,
Right.
I mean, you okay with that? Okay. I don't know
But
your name.
you switched my camera off, and so I can't really put my name up.
I switch your camera off?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you was sporting your channel on my channel. Don't do that, babe.
This is not your channel, though.
It's not?
No.
Whose channel is it?
I don't know.
This
is my channel, huh?
It is. Yours.
So?
So you
Where is Candy's hangout?
This is okay. But anyway,
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm back.
You seen my title, eh?
No, I haven't seen anything. I'm just in the hangout.
Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't even know this was my hangout. Okay. But anyway,
Yeah.
you're welcome. But
I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of making a point real quick about the whole parental thing. The atheist community is in a position of privilege. Now, I'm not trying to have you guys extend that privilege to me, because to be honest, there was a time where I was an atheist, where I had stepped outside of faith and I had looked at everything objectively. And that's what kind of gave me such a kind of passion for people who are atheists, because it's like you have the freedom to look at every religious practice, and then you have the freedom of using your basic understanding of sociology to determine which religion, if it was, you know, done worldwide, would have the best results. And if you are impartial and you're reasonable about it and you don't, you know, nitpick, love thy neighbor as God at first loved us, there's nothing competing with that. Nothing. There's nothing competing with that. I would rather live in a neighborhood full of Christians than Muslims, than Hindus, than any of those. And if you look at the countries that these people come from, they didn't have shit till America gave it to them. And the reason why America had the most is because love thy neighbor is also a part of innovation. Hey guys, I'm gonna go build a car. He said he's going to build a car. What is that? I don't know. We must kill him. What the fuck? Like, the car would have never been fucking invented in bumfuck wherever the hell those guys are. It would have never happened.
Where is this going, Anthony? I'm not following you.
Okay, what I'm saying is, if we want to have Star Trek, there's only one religion that encompasses that as a reasonable possibility, and that's a religion where people love and respect one another. And I don't see anybody else teaching that.
It's not Christianity.
No, it's not the Christian. It's not the phony ass Christians that are following it the best that they can. See, you're judging Christians by their actions.
I'm judging what they're doing.
You're judging Christians by cherry picking. Out of everything in that book that could benefit you, why would you pick the parts to question that don't fucking have answers? Why would you do that? How can you say you're honestly being critical of a book if you are inquiring about everything you can't prove? How about something you can prove? How about
I'm judging the Christians. That's what I'm doing.
What question? What scripture are you asking questions about? And is the question in relation to your personal life and personal advancement? God wants to help you. He cares about you. He cares about you, you.
God doesn't care.
He doesn't care about.
God doesn't care.
He doesn't want. He doesn't care?
No.
You say so.
Yeah.
God doesn't exist.
God respects you enough to let you believe that.
Let's ask an atheist get
God doesn't exist. So all the stuff that you are saying, that God this and God that and this.
Well, here's
assertions is all really just delusion.
Exactly. Yeah, they're all essentially delusions, because you want to know what the reality is? The reality is the closest thing we have to a God is the most powerful person on the planet. And I don't know if you've noticed lately, but the most powerful person on the planet wants to fucking kill us and make us suffer. Everything you accuse God of doing. Who?
Who's the most powerful person on the planet who wants to fuck us and kill us and make us suffer?
McDonald's. Old McDonald's.
Hey, real shit. It could be McDonald's. It could be.
I'm asking. You mentioned there was somebody that wants to fuck us and kill us. I want to know who it is.
Want to know who? Like, which particular individual is enacting all of these things?
The one that you said, yeah. The one that you referred to. That there is someone who's fucking us and killing us.
We're going into that Illuminati shit.
You guys no, not that Illuminati shit, because everybody knows that. Dude, I already know. No. Fuck the Illuminati stuff. I don't believe in that shit. Illuminati, as my grandfather used to say.
See my hat? That's to protect me from the Illuminati.
Okay, let me tell you what the Illuminati is, and you're gonna laugh. Illuminati is a satirical phrase Illuminati is a satirical phrase that basically means dumbasses. The Illuminati are dumbasses. All of the idiots. No, that's the joke of it. The enlightened ones is what the word means, but it's actually in reference to some dumb motherfuckers. All of the problems in the world only exist because there are people who are not thinking for themselves. They want to join a group They want to be a part of an ideology. They want to think that they have one solution for every problem, and they're willing to fight and kill and murder just to preserve what they believe is the correct way of doing things. And all it does is just rotate. It just rotates. I think we should do it this way. A bunch of people die. I think we should do it this way. A bunch of people die. I think we should do it this way. A bunch of people die. I think we should all mind our business. Holy shit, America exists. How'd that happen? The most powerful nation on earth that managed to not only defeat slavery externally, but defeat it internally through warfare.
No, that was not America. European countries did it way before America.
Okay, first off, European countries didn't fight and die for the shit. Name one European country that fought a war.
Britain did, actually, long before America.
Yeah.
Britain was the one who basically went and slaughtered pirates who were slavers and who were slavers. Pirates were slavers. You're not listening.
They killed Captain Jack Sparrow. I understand where you're going with this, but they didn't fight a war on the scale.
You're getting education.
No, you're not listening.
But Anthony,
I'm a listen. I already know what you're saying.
The British were the ones who started the anti-slavery movement and slaughtered the pirates who were the slavers on the high seas, and basically made it more dangerous to be a pirate than not be a pirate who was dealing in human trafficking, and hung them high and quartered them in public until there were none left. The United States followed far behind on that scale.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. So there's an issue of scale here. For example, no one should be proud of sinking a ship that was owned by slavers that was fucking filled with slaves.
No, they didn't sink the ships. They actually freed the slaves. They would take over the ships. They would free the slaves, and when they came upon the hideouts, What do you mean the historic? This is known
There's historical
history.
Evidence saying that there were casualties amongst those type of actions.
There are civilian casualties in every single war, but they freed.
You calling this a war? Fighting a bunch of pirates is war now.
Yes, actually.
So what country did? So where's Piratia? Where's the Piratia country? Where's Piratia?
Anthony, let him speak.
GNP. It cost them half of their GNP. They almost bankrupted Britain, freeing the slaves.
Okay, quick question. Quick question. Which country is called Piratia? Is it that one ride at Disneyland? That's where they at?
Why do we have to talk about countries? We're dealing
because war has certain terms, and those terms are already set in stone. They were not an organized country, so it's not considered a war.
Well, what do you consider it then?
I don't know. Skirmish, struggle.
A skirmish where thousands of people die. Okay.
A battle.
Shit, I could have a skirmish where 1,000 people die right outside where I'm sitting. So what? It ain't a war.
It was a war against the pirates who were dealing.
So pirates were an organized faction.
They had fortresses.
So pirates were an organized faction that were funded by a government. Pirates was an organized faction that was funded by the government.
Just because, look, the Islamic State isn't actually a state, but we consider our actions to be warlike against them.
Well, yeah, there are warlike because the word "like" is involved. So you are talking about something that's warlike. Back to my point, where there's an actual war. I mean, seriously, all of this led up to warlike, and now we understand that warlike and war are not the same.
No,
now we can go to my point.
Right, but you were saying that America did it first, and I'm saying no, they didn't. It was Britain that did it first, long before America, and America followed suit.
No, it's not Britain that did it first, because we just got through establishing that it was a war-like scenario. There was no officiating terms on the side of the pirates that considered them an organized force. They're not an organized force.
You're not educated on this. This is, I mean, you don't know anything about this. Let's just say that you don't know. I mean,
no, I do know exactly what he's talking about, and I do know what he's speaking of. But what I'm saying is that as far as what war is, by definition, It is not war. It was war-like.
This is semantics, Anthony. This is semantics.
Yeah.
Of course it's semantics. Now,
Sorry.
of course it's semantics. Like, yeah, throw that card out there. Congratulations, semantics, you win. Back to my point. We had an actual war. A war on a much grander scale with much higher stakes, with much greater loss. So whatever, Britain almost got bankrupt over, good for them. The truth of the matter is, not only did America fight a civil war, but at the end of it, they bought land from Spain. They bought land from all kinds of different countries. They bought America, they paid money. So you got to ask yourself a serious question. How come the country that went to war didn't go broke, but then Britain did almost go broke? It's because Britain wasn't fighting a war. It's the same thing that America is doing today. America calls themselves having a war with terrorists, but wars are not an organized faction. But the terrorists are not an organized faction to be subdued. So when they get through beating them, there is no financial return on investment. That's why it's not considered a war. So that's two definitions that make it not a war.
Wait, have you ever been in a war?
Have I ever been in a war?
Yes.
Nah.
Okay, I was in a war last summer right here in Israel. We were fighting Hamas. Okay, Hamas is not actually a state, but we considered ourselves to be at war. You ask any Israeli, they'll tell you we were at war. All right, we were at war against Hezbollah a few years before. They are also not a state. They are state-like actors, but it was considered to be a war. It wasn't considered to be just a military action. It was considered to be a war.
So what were the spoils that entailed winning this war, and what were the terms that the war was set on?
War isn't always about spoils. War is sometimes simply about survival or performing an action. In this case, it was stopping the missiles, which it did. All right, so you can finagle around with terms all you want, but we considered ourselves to be at war, and Hamas considered themselves to be at war, even though they aren't actually a state actor.
I'm having a hard time taking your point serious if you keep saying the word consider, because when you say consider, you're basically saying to me that my definition of war that's set in stone by Merriam-Webster is still discounting the fact that it's not a war, but you considered it a war because of it having a lot of parallels.
All right, find me a military strategist who didn't think that last summer was a war.
Okay, quick question. So since you won the war, the problem was solved, right?
No, we came to a ceasefire. We're still
I think
at
you
war.
were in a battle. I think you may have been in a battle. I think this is a battle. Let's look up the word battle and compare it to war and see what's going on here.
If you're a military strategist, I'll listen, but you're not, and
Is that the best argument you got?
Oh, stop it, Anthony.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. I'll give it up. He said I'm not a military strategist. God forbid that I've ever read of a military strategist.
Intimidating. You got to at least let people come up for water.
All right. Look, I'm not trying to tell you that you weren't in a war. What I'm trying to tell you is that in regards to America's actions to get rid of slavery, it was at a much higher cost because it was an actual war. Every line of details that define what a war is there. Your experiences with Hezbollah, unfortunately, are missing some of the key elements that make it a full-fledged war. It was probably a conflict. It was probably a battle. But as far as it being a war goes, if you won the war, it should be over. But no, all it did was manifest itself. This is closer to a struggle.
Again, I was only using that in reference to the British fighting slave trade.
Yeah, but using it in reference to the British fighting slave traders.
No, I'm pointing to the fact that
the British Navy going to sink pirate ships has nothing to do with an entire continent broken in half and engaged in war. There's no comparison.
Again, they
the Atlantic Ocean
bankrupted themselves doing this.
That's because they weren't at war.
They lost thousands of lives.
Yes,
Okay?
because they weren't at war.
So it was just like what you would call a conflict, a very successful conflict, because they essentially ended.
It was a
the
conflict that was resolved. There's no such thing as a successful conflict. That's a paradox. It was a successfully resolved conflict.
Well, they freed the slaves. That was the point. I mean, Wilberforce.
Yeah. So it would have been a war if the British came onto American territories and then tried to do something about the slave trading here. That would have been a war. For example, a war has to have an initiating action. What was the initiating action of the pirates that caused the war?
Wait a minute. That's a ridiculous comparison. The Americans did not go to Africa to free African slaves, so you mean that they didn't have a war to end slavery simply because they didn't go somewhere else?
Well, they ended slavery as far as it was concerned with themselves.
And the British ended slavery as far as they were concerned amongst themselves and every other European nation. Every single other European nation, not just themselves. America just ended slavery for themselves. British, they ended the slavery in all of Europe. Beat that.
So, back to what I was saying, America not only took a stance against slavery, but they paid for it through a war, and many lives were lost during that war. There were slaves who were freed, who had successfully escaped the South and went to the North, joined the Northern Army, and came back to fight. With the freedom that they worked so hard to earn in fleeing from the South, they took it and then went right back to go to war. There is no element like that in what you're talking about as far as pirates go.
No, because when the British freed their slaves, which were typically on boat in transit, they
didn't enable the freed slaves to fight.
They told them you can go back home. That's what the slaves wanted.
Go back home to the people go back home to the people that sold them off as slaves. Brilliant idea. I wonder how that worked out.
You do understand that there are different tribes in Africa, and with certain tribes that were enslaving others, and the ones that were enslaved, they wanted to go back home and live out their lives with their family and friends. That's what they did.
Okay, and as far as the warring factions that resulted in them being sold as slaves, did they give them armament and supplies to combat that threat?
I don't know.
To make sure they weren't resold off?
I don't know, but if I was captured in Africa,
so basically this is like a one-night stand.
No,
You're comparing a divorce to a one-night stand. America had a divorce. The country broke in fucking half. You're trying to compare a one-night stand. Okay, a one-night stand is basically you did something one time for the benefit of yourself.
I know what a one-night stand is. I don't see how it applies.
So they liberated slaves one time in consideration of their own special interests.
What do you mean special interests? How is this in their special interest? If they had special
interests, how's it in the special interest? Why? No, the special interest for Britain was essentially the economic advantages the United States was getting at the time because of the free labor and how they were economically beginning to dwarf Britain.
This is not at all why they freed the slaves. This is not. First of all, this happened decades before the Civil War, and this was not their driving motivation.
So what was the driving motivation?
Have you?
I'm inquiring here.
Most of it. Well, most of it was religious. They saw this as a real crime against humanity for much of it religious reasons. They went out of their way to end this barbaric slave trade at their personal cost for no other reason than moralistic ones.
Why couldn't they have just made an embargo against goods? Why did they not?
You are coming along. No, you are coming along and spitting on their accomplishment. You are actually spitting on that accomplishment. I don't understand where you're coming from.
What I'm trying to let you know is that it's nothing to spit at in comparison to,
I
the other way
never
around.
said that the U.S. Civil War wasn't something worth celebrating in terms of freeing the slaves. I am merely pointing
The
out
slaves that
that
got
when
sent
you
back to the same
that
spot they
I,
were sold as slaves.
that I'm merely pointing out that when you said that America was the first country to do it, that you are actually wrong.
Okay, I'm not wrong because the scale of which America did things makes it a definitive war. The way that the British did it, it was not a war. The British could have simply made an embargo act banning any type of materials or goods that came from slavery, and it would have economically starved the practice into extinction. They didn't even have to sink the ships.
How could
So
they
for them fighting and
embargo
dying, that
all
was
of
a waste
Europe?
of their time.
How could they have embargoed all of Europe?
Okay, so hopping in a boat and sailing the seas was like a much better plan than just,
Yes, because there were slave
stopping
trade
certain.
routes. Well, did it work or didn't it? Did it work or did it not?
It worked, but I'm just saying it could have
Well, then
also
what are
worked in
you
a much more peaceful
complaining
way.
about? What are you complaining about? No, because
Well,
you
because
can't
there's a
embargo
peaceful
an entire
alternative.
continent.
Not
No,
only.
there's not. You can't embargo an entire continent. Where do you get this idea from? I mean, what fantasy do you pull this out of your ass? I'm sorry, but this is completely militarily
It's not.
unsound.
Okay. As far as the embargo thing goes, it is a bit, a little bit impossible. I'll give you that much. But at the same time, it's not about making it impossible. It's about making it difficult. If the goods have to be transported in a way that's more difficult, that's going to incur more cost.
So why didn't you just gave me a peaceful solution celebrating that as a better alternative, even though you said it's a little bit impossible. But then
No.
Why didn't
The impossibility is not the
the
issue.
same
The
to the
issue
South?
is agitation. The issue is agitation.
Right, but why didn't the North then do the same to the South? Wouldn't that have
Because
worked
the
just
South
as
was
well?
trying to establish itself as a sovereign nation so that it would not need any exports from the North whatsoever, and that was the issue. They could have broken away and established themselves under their own independence, of which there would be no peaceful, economically discouraging actions that could stop it. They would be perfectly fine without the North.
All right, I don't know if you're cognizant of the fact that I said that Britain ended the slave trade in all of Europe. These were sovereign nations. Okay, they ended the slave trade in Spain.
But they did it by fighting
France.
pirates. But they did it by fighting pirates.
Well, so the North fought the South. What the fuck is the difference?
Because a bunch of pirate ships in half of a fucking continent is way different.
They ended the slave trade in the entire continent of Europe. What do you not understand in this statement?
What I'm trying to tell you is there was no war against Spain to stop Spain from doing slaves.
Yeah, yes, there was, because they were killing Spanish privateers, and they were killing French privateers, and they were
so now
killing
they're Spanish and
Portuguese
French.
privateers.
So now they're privateers. They're not pirates.
It's the same bloody thing.
And there was
it means mercenary,
and that wasn't considered an act of. Okay, and that wasn't considered. Oh, they were mercenaries.
Yes.
So then Spain went to war with Britain after that, right?
No. Yeah.
But why not?
Look. England had pirates in the 17th century with letters of marque. It didn't mean that they were actually, part of the British Navy. They had letters of marque that essentially said you can go and pirate on cognizance of the British fleet, but they weren't actually part of the British fleet. It just meant that, we get a share of your spoils, you're out there on your own, and we recognize you, and when you come back, we won't prosecute you for your crimes. That's essentially what pirates were when dealing with slaves coming from different countries. It was the same thing. They had letters of marque.
So basically, these guys were disposable. So if they were to get caught up, there'd be no efforts to rescue them.
Absolutely.
And so meanwhile in America, if anybody got caught up, there were efforts to rescue.
But okay, again, I don't see how this changes the equation.
Another definitive, because that's another definitive aspect of the warfare that we have.
Why are you arguing over semantics? The British.
No, you're comparing apples to oranges, yo.
No. You said that America was the first to free slaves. I said no.
I didn't say first to free slaves. I meant
yes,
I was going to continue on in saying the way that they did it to establish its uniqueness. But you cut me off.
I waited a while before interrupting.
Okay, back to my whole point. The war.
You have a habit of not listening to people's whole full point.
But technically,
let me speak. You have a habit of not listening to people's whole full point. Yes, your brain does move fast, but it can't move faster than what somebody's thinking. So let them complete their thought. Then you refute it if necessary. It may not. You may, if you listen to the whole thing of what they said, it might not be necessary to refute it. But you got to listen to the whole thing, baby.
Okay, well, all I was saying is that the war between the North and the South was about to rip an entire nation in half. The situation in Europe, all of the countries were already divided and established.
I said
there was a much greater risk, basically what I'm saying. The risk and reward comparison between the Civil War and, Pirates of the Caribbean, Free the Slave edition, there's no comparison. The scale is monumentally different to a point where I have a bias in saying that what we did was much more unique.
Okay, I'm going to derail the conversation.
Please.
Anthony.
Yo.
Okay. Why are Christians so mean? Shoot.
Insecurity.
Okay, I'm going to play
their beliefs.
Advocate. Is there any other atheists in the room? Any other atheists in the room?
Me, but I got to get back to doing some work. I'm at the beach, but I'm actually working, so I got to run, guys. Thank you.
All right.
Nathaniel, enjoy yourself out there, man. Have a great time and be safe.
Nathaniel, and we appreciate you showing us the beautiful scenery.
You're welcome. Have a good one. Bye.
All right.
All right, bye. All right. Now, this is essentially how insecurities work. I'm going to give a basic example in absence of religion, and then I'm going to try to retroactively fit it in for those who aren't knowledgeable in the faith and only know a bunch of talking points to argue. It works like this. Let's say all my friends have like the latest fashion of clothes on, and I don't. Now, you think I would just go, you know what? I just don't have the latest fashion in clothes. But no. Instead of them accepting that, what they do is they start making fun of what other people are wearing to make what they're wearing seem more appropriate. They seek to elevate their social status to a point where what they say is taken as face value, and they seek to gain influence to control people into believing that the cool clothes that they're wearing is the hottest brand around. But the truth of the matter is, it's FUBU. It's not Dolce and Gabbana. The niggas wearing FUBU. And so basically that's how. Now to back it up with some scripture, there's a Bible verse that says that all of our works, no matter how good they are considered filthy rags before God. And so when we try to sport our Christian beliefs, we're basically sporting dirty rags. And it's not dirty rags in a literal sense, but basically it's saying that the rags that God got are so clean that the cleanest rag we have would be considered dirty by comparison. And so what happens is there's this thing called faith and obedience that Christians embark upon in accepting of this faith. And through faith and obedience, they are to carry and conduct themselves, and only themselves, in a manner that is supposed to yield the benefits. And with the benefits that they get, they're supposed to be stewards of those benefits to use them properly to continue on that path of faith and obedience. And over time, eventually, you get blessings that just simply can never even be bought, can never even be earned. Stuff that's like it's like something of a miracle. And so basically a lot of Christians, they're not, and I repeat, are not doing the very best that they can in being faithful and obedient. And because they're worshiping a God that's saying that they're going to be blessed, every time someone looks at them and sees that they're not blessed, it's a telltale sign that they're not following their faith. So let's take it back to projection 101. Projection is a hell of a thing. It's a defense mechanism that people have where basically they accuse someone of something that they themselves are doing. It's like a mental defense technique. It often kicks in whenever you attack something about somebody that's intrinsically a part of who they are, you know? And a lot of people accept the faith to be intrinsically a part of who they are. And when they are attacked, hey, how come you're not blessed? You're having a little trouble being faithful and obedient? I'm not the one who's not being faithful and disobedient. You guys are. Yeah, that's it. You and you, that gay guy over there, that guy over there, that whore over there, yeah, you guys are the ones not being faithful and obedient. Well, how come that atheist has a Lamborghini? Because he sold his soul to the devil. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Basically, they're going to continue to make excuses instead of doing what they truly believe and submitting their will before God and attempting to be faithful and obedient. And the kicker is, there are some atheists out there that are faithful and obedient to Christian doctrine and don't even believe this shit. And you think God cares? God is such a loving God. He's like, you know what, atheists? You said I sucked a dick last week. You said I don't care. You say I'm a murderer. You say I'm a rapist. But damn it, you're doing what's right. Yes, you can have a Lamborghini. Christian, shut the hell up. You're the one who's supposed to be representing me, and all you're doing is hating on his Lamborghini. He did what he needs to do to get a Lamborghini, so shut your mouth. And that's essentially why Christians are mean. I hope that was a way to explain it, and I used a lot of proven psychological terms to kind of back up my argument.
God is such a God. He's like, you know what, atheist?
Yes.
You said I sucked a dick last week. You said I don't care. You say I'm a murderer. You say I'm a rapist. But damn it.
But you're doing what's right.
Right. Yes, you can have a Lamborghini. Christian, shut the hell up. You're the one who's supposed to be representing me, and all you're doing is hating on his Lamborghini. He did what he needs to do to get a Lamborghini.
Right.
So shut your mouth. And that's essentially...
Hello?
Was that like an audio lag, or somebody made a soundboard? I get to make a soundboard? Oh my God. I can do impressions. I'm excited. I get to have a soundboard.
Stop it. I was running the YouTube feedback accidentally.
Hey, real talk, that's the spirit moving. What I said was so important, God made it say twice.
What? Right? You know that shit, right?
That right there is one of those miracles.
Yeah.
God was like, you know what? Those are those atheists that are doing what's right, but at the same time don't trust me because of these idiot Christians. So let me make sure they hear this shit twice, because that's how much I love them.
Right.
Why let this world tear you down for doing right when all I want to do is build you up?
Right.
I ain't trying to say that you gotta jump around and yell out to the moon that you believe in me. All I'm asking is that you just give me the credit and let me bless you.
Right.
I'm not stingy. I don't play favorites. These Christians will try to have you believe that I play favorites, but there are people who have very nice lives who have never even heard of Jesus.
Right.
Why? Because they're doing what's right.
Right.
Also known as morals.
Exactly. And some Christians have a struggle with dealing with morals because they're focused on everyone else but themselves.
Right.
And that's where dumbasses come from. A dumbass is somebody who worries about everyone but themselves. I am a living testament to that experience. I have gone down some places in my life that I felt I wasn't deserving of, until I woke up and realized I'm not caring about myself.
Right.
So. Oh, I had a cigarette.
Everywhere.
I had a cigarette.
Yeah, I have.
You on air? You on air?
Sorry. I had to come in the house. And you.
Yeah, but the way that that was definitely needing to be put on repeat, because the way he was describing that is so real, and I don't like to be viewed as a Christian basher, so to speak, but a lot of this "I'm better than you" bullshit needs to be dealt with, and they seem to exact certain privileges over um, other people. That's just not realistic,
Couldn't agree more, Candy.
Yeah.
I have to agree.
And I just don't think it's right. It makes people feel bad. It's just like saying, you remember when you was in school? I know when I was in school and I didn't, either I was with my dad or I was with my mom, but mostly I was with my mom or my grandmother. And so there were instances where perhaps, somebody else's mom came to the school. It was a day when the parents should come, and my mom didn't show up. Maybe she had to work, or she just wasn't into coming to our school and checking on us or participating in an event. And, or, there were circumstances where, I was living with my mom and we had Daddy Day. And even though my daddy loves me to death, he couldn't be there because we didn't live with my dad. So it was like, and we lived in a whole nother state, so of course. But anyways, where I would feel bad, like, and so it's like, or there were times in our lives when, either we were the poor kids on the block, or either we were, better off than some other kids. And either way it go, either I was the one that felt left out when we had less than, or I was feeling bad because I could see, I could sympathize with the person that was the person that didn't have and was left out. And I will always share my lunch, or I don't know. I'm just real sensitive, but
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah. And that's how it is. I feel like with Christians, it's like doing that childhood bullshit of leaving people out. Like earlier in my hangout, I let this dude in my hangout. I knew he was mean. I knew he was vicious. Him and the other girl that I let in, that's always, they just go around and be wicked. Okay, I knew that, but I didn't want him. Sometimes if you're the only one that shows a person, even though they're mean and wicked, if you're the only one that shows them kindness, perhaps they may.
They'll remember you for your niceness more than your
Right.
rudeness.
My
mama
Yeah.
always taught me that.
Yeah. So I was hoping that, the way I look at it is, I probably won't allow him back into my hangouts. But the way I look at it is, at least I did try. I didn't just treat him like other people, like, oh shit, no, it's him, don't let him in, don't let him in, even people that haven't even done nothing.
You give everybody a chance, though, don't you?
Hey,
Things.
if I could just say one thing, I have to get off very soon. I've got some personal responsibilities I need to take care of, but I just wanted to say one thing in relation to the whole childhood thing. One of the things that I've noticed looking at the atheist community, I've been watching atheist content on YouTube since like 2008, and
this is not an atheist. This was a Christian.
No. I'm just sharing something that has something else in mind. It's kind of like this. This is how I see it. Atheist people, from my observation. They're very sensitive and spiritually wise, and because of that sensitivity, they are not able to take certain things, and they would rather kind of disengage from certain issues or conflicts. Not to say that they're cowards or anything, but basically it affects them in a way that a lot of people aren't recognizing. You know, it hurts them, it bothers them, and basically it's basically America for like maybe the last 40 years has basically been arguing, you know. They say that the church is like the bride of Christ, right? Well, this bride of Christ was basically being a bit of a bitch. And she was arguing with God, and it's like being a kid, and my parents, they had gotten divorced when I was growing up, and this is what I kind of like to relate it to. It's like your parents are arguing, and they're screaming, and they're yelling, and they're fighting, and you just wanted them to stop arguing. You just want peace. You just want quiet. You just want to just live and live somewhere that's outside of this chaos that's happening. And even though it's your parents that are doing it, there has been situations in real life where kids have literally ran from home because their parents couldn't get along.
Yeah.
And that's how the atheists, in my opinion, are. They're like, you know what? I can't take this shit. I'm leaving. I'm going. And they go out there to that cold, cruel world, and they do the best that they can. And then when I meet them and I see them, it's like I feel like I'm a little kid and I'm seeing my brother who ran away after years and never seen him again. It's like, oh my God, it's you. Like, it's you. Like, you're not an idiot. You're a normal person. You're an intelligent individual. You know, basically, you're more on God's side than anyone else on this planet. And it's like I just want to share it with the good news. Like, hey, mom and dad, they work things out. They're not arguing anymore. You know, you can come home. You don't know. Don't pick these little cherry picking verses that have nothing to do with your personal life. Don't question the things like. God's not asking you to think about that. He's asking you to think about the things that help you. He wants to help you. He doesn't want you to argue. No, you don't have to worry about, you know, being ostracized or made fun of. You don't. Just come home. This fucking world is evil and it's trying to destroy you, man. Just come home. If you stay out here too long, you're not going to believe in anything because these scientists have got a fat fucking lie for that ass. They want to make limb technology to restore missing limbs and then build 1 million more machines that take off people's limbs. And that's the side you want to be on? These people want to talk about all the discoveries to benefit health, but they genetically modify food to do everything but help that area of health. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. Please come home. They're lying to you. And it just hurts me so much because it's like, I couldn't spend a day in my life without God now that I've gotten to know who He truly is for myself. And I can't speak on His behalf because that's a courtesy that He wants to extend to you. I can't spoon feed you the faith, you know. All I can do is, I can't give you a fish. All I can teach you to do is fish, you know. And that's the truth of the matter of it. And it doesn't stand in the way of anything. It doesn't. God said to study His Word, and He spoke all of the universe into existence. That means if you're studying the Word of God, you're studying everything, not just the Bible. There are people out there who are scientific researchers, astronomers, all doing the will of God and studying His Word, and they're not even getting the credit they deserve because they won't believe.
Right.
That man landed a fucking probe on a comet, and because he looked to the world for approval, what did he get? He got shit because of his fucking shirt.
Yes, I saw that. I was like, look at these people. They are so wicked.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is what a man gets for pulling this off? He gets shitted on because of his shirt, and that man was crying. He was crying.
Look, Anthony. This is the same one they claim they worship science so much. And what did they do? Ridicule the man over what?
Well, let's not get into it over why he's worshiping science. Because remember, mom and dad were arguing, and they ran from home. We can't fault them for that. They wanted peace in their life. and they didn't have it because of whatever reasons, you know. But at the same time, God has a plan for everybody, and He does not give up.
They didn't want to come in during curfew. See, now we got a whole scenario. We got a whole different scenario now.
No, it's not about coming during curfew. There is no coming in.
They didn't want to be chastised for. They didn't want to be chastised for staying out past curfew, or they didn't want to be chastised.
We ain't supposed to do that. We ain't supposed to chastise them
because they didn't do their chore. They didn't want to be chastised because they lied.
Are you listening? Are you listening?
Huh?
Are you listening?
I'm listening.
This is why men are appointed spiritual leadership. Let's look at the signs. Let's look at the prodigal son. The prodigal son was like, "Hey, pops, I can't wait around for you to die to get my inheritance. Tell you what, man, why don't you just hook me up with that inheritance before you die so I can go off and do my thing? Come on, pops."
Yes, we can.
All right, son. All right, son. All right, son. All right, son. Here's your inheritance. He went out and wasted all of his inheritance. And what happened? No. Listen. Are you? Please don't talk over this message because you're trying to bring about punishment that is outside of your authority to delegate. You don't get to chastise somebody for staying out late.
Oh,
now,
yes, we do. I'm gonna tell you why. Hang tight.
Because you're God.
No. Yes. Listen. Okay. Because this is the scriptures you missed. All right. I'm gonna need you to reread. All right.
The scriptures that apply to other people, not me.
Huh?
Are you talking about the scriptures that are applicable to other people, not me? It is up to them to read that and internalize it for themselves. I refuse to throw it at them in a discouraging manner that would make them withdraw from coming to their own home. I refuse. Back to my point that I was saying. Back to my point. The prodigal son, when he came back and he had nothing in his... Listen.
No, Anthony, you don't get to do that. I'm going to tell you why. Because the Bible says, a just balance and weight, how sweet it is. Okay? So, to be unbalanced one way or the other, there's a problem there. I'm going to tell you.
So you going to dictate that? You going to dictate that? You going to follow these people around and make sure they got their stuff together? These verses are personal.
Because you didn't listen. You want to do all the dictating.
Okay. First off, I leave room for God to do His thing. Because if God wants to draw their attention to those passages, then they will need it.
You're right, but you're leaving more room than what the Bible says that we should. I'm going to tell you why. If you listen for a second, you can't do all the talking and know everything, all right? I've been letting you go on for the last 3-4 hours, all right? I'm gonna need you to at least send me a little courtesy and give me a few minutes, all right? If you don't mind. And then you can go.
I mind because my time is precious. I'm actually trying to get off of here.
Okay, but my time is precious as well. And as well, if you're going to make a point and your point is valid, which was not good is when you one-sided with that point. Because then that's what it does is it unbalances the order of God, okay? Now,
this is why women are not appointed to spiritual leadership over men.
I am thoroughly in agreement with that side. I'm not negating your side. What I'm saying is I'm bringing to the table to let you know, Anthony, there is another side, all right? The other side of that is, yes, you have disobedient children that, yes, they wandered away from home, but it's not because they was misused, and it's not because they was abused. It was because they didn't want to follow rules. They didn't want to come in during curfew. They didn't want to, they wanted to mistreat their brother and sister and treat them real bad, their siblings, because they came along, and perhaps, Mommy and Daddy they felt like Mommy and Daddy distributed the attention and they didn't feel like they was getting enough, all right? So they left home, they was pouting and they was having a temper tantrum, all right? Now, I'm not saying they ain't welcome back home, but what I am saying is, all right, you got different reasons why people leave home. That's what I'm saying. We don't have just that, oh, we mistreated them at home and
I don't care.
No, we don't always have it.
I don't care.
I know you don't care, but there's an element. I mean, oh, sorry, Palm, I didn't let you back in. I know you don't care. I know you don't care. But what I want you to know is I do care. And the reason
You're not in a position to care for anyone else but yourself. So basically, you're trying to You're kind of doing the problem that I just described. You're trying to care for them.
No, I'm not kind of doing anything because you haven't even heard out my whole scenario.
Your whole
Okay.
scenario
The reason
involves
that
you
I
judging
care,
people.
let me tell you the reason why I care, so you'll understand and know that it doesn't fit your other scenario.
Because you get to judge people.
No, it's not about judging, okay? Because I haven't exacted any punishment. That's what you're missing, okay? I haven't exacted any punishment, okay? That's the difference. All right. Now, what I am saying, though, is, okay, if Daddy says, okay, because remember, you got to remember, what does the Bible say about cursing and blessing? The Bible says, whom God has cursed, let no man bless. And he also said, who God has blessed, let no man curse. Okay?
So doesn't that mean you shouldn't be talking about this at all then?
No, it doesn't. Okay? Because
You sure?
I'll explain to you why. Because if this person, okay, say for example, this brother or sister has really done something that displeased God to the point where he cursed him and told him, you can't come back home. All right? You can't come back home right now. We are not accepting you back home right now. So you're on punishment and you can't come back home right now. I'm not supposed to go out. I'm not supposed to go out to the pig slop and say, you can come home. Don't listen to Daddy because it's okay. Just come on back home.
Sweetheart. Back to what I was saying.
Yeah, but you missed that point, though, because we are not supposed to curse. I mean, we are not supposed to bless whom God has cursed.
I'm not God. I can't really bless anybody.
Huh?
I can't bless anybody. I'm not God.
Okay, you can't, but I can. Okay.
You can?
Of course.
Can you bless me with a Lamborghini?
Say what?
Can you bless me with a Lamborghini? It doesn't have to be a newer model. Just any of the Lamborghinis will do.
I wouldn't exact a blessing on someone if it wasn't given by if God don't tell me to do certain things, I don't do it. All right. And as far
you realize that there's a lack of spirit.
You asked me a question, let me answer it. As far as giving you a Lamborghini, no, I would not. But I can give you something even better. I can give you some knowledge that can make you enough money where you can buy as many Lamborghinis as you choose.
Well, how about my point? Can I at least say my point? Can you bless me with that?
Anthony, what you're not realizing is there's two sides to every story. There's not just Anthony's side.
Yeah, there's my side and then there's other people's side. I can't be worried about someone else's side. That's not my place.
I cannot be concerned.
It's not your place.
If you're not concerned about other people's side. It's because I'm responsible and I'm in a position of authority. I am responsible that people get the whole story and not just Anthony's side. You can't just give a piece of the story. Got to give all of it. All right.
Okay. I have my sister standing over me, and she had requested for me to do something, and my time is running short. May I please finish my point? May I please finish my point?
Okay. What's your point, Anthony?
After the prodigal son had squandered all of his inheritance, he came back home after being down in the dumps, and you know what the father did? He ran out there to greet him halfway.
He threw a party for his ass.
He threw a party for him.
Down with that. He threw a party.
He threw a party. But no, it's not even just the party. It's not even just the party.
I'm down with that.
He ran halfway.
What you forgot about...
It's not an issue of forgetting. I can't charge people with that.
What you forgot about, there's another story. Did you hear about the other story?
Candy...
Did you hear about the story about the talents? When God, okay, the father left, okay, I mean not the father, but the husbandmen is what they call the husbandmen, distributed these talents. To one man he gave 1 talent, to the other he gave 3 talents. I might not be saying this specifically correct.
Yes, the guy who buried it, he basically got in trouble for squandering it, and the other guys, they invested it and they came back with more.
Yes. There's other stories, hon, besides the prodigal.
It's completely outside the point I was trying to make.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, well then tie it in for me.
Okay, how we tied in is this when
And
the prodigal was speaking
no,
about
no,
it.
no, no, no. We're not tying it into the prodigal. We're tying it into the narrative that I illustrated in,
Well, you
the
gotta let me
arguing married
tie in
couple and the
how
people
I
running
can
from
tie it.
home.
You got to still let me tie it in how I'm tying it in, and then
No, you're tying it in arbitrarily, which has
no,
nothing to do with what I was talking about. That was the issue.
the inheritance. Okay.
I'm sorry, I have to go, but I made my point, and your point's
All
not
right.
pointing at anything, so I'm gonna point my finger on the hang up button.
Okay. Yeah. Point out. I'll finish this off. I got this.
No, you don't. Women aren't supposed to be in spiritual leadership positions over
You
men.
said you had to go. I got this, Anthony. Thank you.
Candy, you're God, man. What you like? You know,
He's
you
an
really
independent thinker. That's what I like to think of him as.
Say what?
He's an independent thinker. He thinks only about what he puts in what he wants, and he only wants to talk about his opinion. He doesn't want to take other people's opinion and take in the knowledge. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's
He
what
does
kept
that.
making me mad. And I was just like, come on, listen, take in something.
Yeah, he does that. He's a bit arrogant in some regard. Sometimes he does listen to me. I guess in this particular instance, he wanted to be big shot. And it's probably mainly because he's a little butthurt with me. I don't know. There's a situation that happened the last time he was on my hangout that I understand. What people don't understand is, okay, I understand that guys will come to my hangout, okay, and they got a crush on me, all right. But I'm not here for that. I'm here for a purpose, all right. So if I say something and it steps on your ego, oops, sorry. That's not what I'm here for, okay. And Anthony's very domineering, possessional, okay. And he was starting to think of Candy as his possession, okay. But Candy's not your possession, hon, okay. This is why he's saying, well, if I go on my channel and I decide there's no loyalty here, if I go on my channel and I decide to talk shit about you, I can do that because there's no loyalty. Okay, you're right, but you got to keep in mind I can do the same thing, okay. But so he's a little butthurt about that. Okay, that's a word people are throwing around. I don't even know what it means. I don't think I even want to use it. It sounds ridiculous. Okay, but I'll just say this: he's a little hurt behind it. Okay, but back to my point. Okay, there's always two sides to every story. He's only behaving this way because there's another side. Okay, the reason why he's doing it. Okay. He's not, he's always been very, as a matter of fact-ish, okay, that, that's just him, okay. But at the same time, he's being a little more, a matter of fact-ish, because with me, for that reason, okay, but, he's a pretty good dude. The main thing with him is you're going to have to come with it, like, you can't, I view him, and this is why I'm not offended by him. I view him as me in the 10th power. Like, so there's no way I could judge him. Because although he's more than I am, he's still a lot like me. Okay, like once he knows his shit, he knows his shit, and you ain't gonna deter him from knowing his shit. He knows his shit. I don't care how mad you might get mad at him for knowing his shit. It still points back to you got to admit he knows his shit. Like, he's very wise for his age. He really is. You got to give him that. If you don't, that's kind of like being like a hater, because to me, I'm like, I can say, yes, Anthony, you're a bit overbearing, which he is. But what I can't say, honestly, is that he don't know his shit. Because he does know his shit. Now, if his sister wouldn't have been, I will say this, if his sister wasn't trying to put pressure on him to leave, he probably would have given me more opportunity for me to explain to him the other side, and he'd be like, oh, okay, got you. So then what he do is he'll challenge you, okay? That's his way of challenging you. And he'll challenge you, okay, on your point. And if you can prove him wrong or add to his knowledge, what he'll do is say, boop, grab that knowledge and run with it, okay? And
I didn't see that, Candy.
Huh?
I didn't see that. He was wrong when he was talking to the guy in Israel. When he was wrong, he didn't admit he was wrong. He was talking out of his ass right there. There was a guy who was in real war. Was a guy who was in real combat. He knew much more. Anthony doesn't really know anything about that, and he just kept on bullheaded with it. I mean, he doesn't admit when he's wrong. When he thinks he's right, he'll just go ahead and keep doing it.
Well, I never said that he will admit that he's wrong. What I did say was he'll let you speak. He'll grab that knowledge. Listen to what I'm saying. He will grab that knowledge is what I said. Like, he'll let me speak for instance, and he'll get what you're saying, and you'll think because he didn't let you finish it that he didn't get you, but he didn't already tapped in. He'll grab that knowledge. He's very wise. He'll grab that knowledge and he'll go on with it, and he'll exact that knowledge in the 10th to the 10th degree. I know him. This is what he does. All right. He may not ever give you credit for giving him that knowledge, but he's going on with it. Not only that has he grasped the knowledge that you had, but he done went and got what you said and went to the 10th degree with it.
It's not always what happens.
And within an instant, he can excel his knowledge off of one thing you said. He's very wise. I know what he's doing.
That's not what always happens. I agree that sometimes that happens. Yeah, that sometimes he does that, but he's too confident and too cocky. He just does that too many times, and he's wrong. And he was wrong on that one. He kept bullheadedly going on, and he was wrong, and that's on that's on him.
He don't accept that he's wrong, but he will grasp the knowledge.
Well, he didn't.
Now, whether you think he grasped the knowledge or not, you wouldn't really know. You know why?
Oh, I did know.
He's going to go to another hangout, and he's going to have that same conversation with somebody else, and he's going to be spewing out like he knew it all the while when he actually just got that knowledge from the other guy. See, that's how he did it, okay? But that doesn't mean he didn't get it, Paul.
Right. So he was just pretending. He was being dishonest.
Not really dishonest, but like,
yeah, I mean, you can do it.
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from Canada.
But it's more of arrogance. It's more arrogance than it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he is very arrogant.
Yeah, I said that from the beginning. He is arrogant, but I gotta give him his props. He is very smart. He's very intelligent young man.
Ain't that like a sin or something? Pride? I'm not sure on that.
Yes, it is. It is.
I'm not sure on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have talked to him, and I got it on tape, he has admitted that he has that flaw on tape.
Honest. That's honest.
He has admitted that on tape.
I can respect that. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I respect people much more if they're honest about their intentions. Even if they're like assholes, if they're like honest assholes, I can be like, okay, at least you're not trying to be like a Brett Keane and pull the bullshit on me.
Yeah.
And try to act like an angel. See, that's what Brett Keane is doing right now. He's like acting like an angel. He's doing like the opposite of Anthony.
Yeah, but he can't really act like an angel because he's clearly not.
He's not.
It's too clear that he's not. So there's no way.
He's six-faced, not two-faced, six-faced. He got 6 faces for every scenario.
But I think you should be. I mean, I don't think you should be angry with Nadia. But if
I'm not angry with Nadia, I'm just angry that Nadia doesn't really see my view. I'm not really angry at Nadia.
I was gonna say you should be more angry with her because she's the one that you're a friend to, and she's turning her back.
I can't blame her for not.
She's turning her back on your counsel, and you mean the best for her. That says a lot about how much she doesn't value What you
But
say?
no, I can't blame Nadia for her convictions. You know, if she really believes that, then that's fine. I don't blame Nadia for that. I'm not the type of person to bury my friends. I don't do that.
I ain't saying bury your friends, but I'm just saying, it seems like your anger is very misplaced.
Angry at Brett Keane. That's where the anger should be. He's the one who flagged, and he's probably gonna come after you one day, Candy. So like, if he like doesn't like something you did or say, or he doesn't like the way you coughed or whatever, just something small, he's just gonna come after you. That's
He
it's just
already
because.
doesn't like me, but I'm not worried
Yeah.
about him coming after me. You know why? It's that God you don't believe in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. And guess what?
I'm not gonna get into that. I don't wanna
I'm saying
bash.
you don't believe this God. Okay, this God that you claim that doesn't care about when people do wicked things.
He doesn't.
He
Yeah.
sees if you do something bad to me, he sees it. If Brett does something bad to me, he sees it. If Nadia does something bad to me, he sees it. He sees it anytime y'all think that y'all getting away with it. He sees it, Paul.
But
he got his eye on you, all right? And when I say got his eye on you, I mean he got his eye on us, all right? So he's seeing, all right, Candy doing what I told her to do, all right? You see that Plum wishing that Candy channel be taken down because he agree with him, all right? He said that Brett got mad because Candy said, that he doing wrong, all right? You see all of this, all right? See, you see in your heart, Paul, what you doing, all right? You coming over here, and you wishing, and you're trying to get me to think that if my channel get taken down, that is Brett, when it could be you, all right? It could
I
be
don't
you
do
and
that.
Nadia.
I don't do that, Candy. And to be fair, Candy, I petitioned Nadia to not block you. I was doing it in your favor.
You petition Nadia not to block me?
Yes,
And
I
why do
told
you
her.
need to petition Nadia not to block me?
I told her don't
See,
block
you're gonna tell off on something in a minute, all right? That you
told
didn't
her.
really want to dispose, all right? But why would you need to petition Nadia not to block me when,
her
first
channel.
of all, I have done nothing wrong to
It's
Nadia?
her channel, Candy. I don't control what she does. It's her
Yeah,
channel.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I said she's not no victim, all
I
right?
don't come on here, Candy, and tell you how to run your channel. I don't do it the same with Nadia. If you don't want to do it, then I can't force you.
Don't want to do what?
To do something you don't want to do. I don't force my opinion on people. I just tell them and advise them, like, here, Brett, he's not to be trusted, Candy. If you want to have Brett on, that's fine. I said, Nadia, if you don't want to have Candy on, that's fine. But I'd actually like Candy to be on.
You just said that Nadia don't block me because you told Nadia don't block me. Why can't Nadia don't block me because I hadn't done nothing wrong?
I don't know, Candy.
Then what you let me know that Nadia dirty and you confirmed that what they say, that Nadia dirty.
I don't think she's dirty. I think she
Why
has her
would she
reasons.
block me and they do nothing to her?
I think she has her reasons.
Yeah, she has her reason because he something in the milk ain't clean, right?
I don't wanna,
dirty, low down dirty in the heart. All right.
I don't think that. I don't think
The
that.
low down dirty shit. All right.
I know how you feel.
Well, let me tell you something. I didn't go to Nadia's channel, so it don't matter. I wouldn't even know that she blocked me. All right.
I'm sorry that she blocked you, Candy. I know how you feel. I know why she blocked you.
She didn't block me. I don't know if she did or she didn't. You know why? Because I didn't go.
I think she blocked you.
Okay.
I think she blocked you. I'm sorry that she blocked you. I know why she blocked you, and it's not because it's dirty. Nadia is not that way.
It is low down dirty, and I didn't block her. And I wouldn't have even known. You know why I didn't know she blocked me? Because I didn't even go. I didn't want to go already. So she had no need to block me.
I'm sorry she blocked you.
When she brought the dirty, low down dirty shit to my channel, when y'all was going all this about, oh, she a man, she not a man, and all this kind of stuff, get what? I said, never again. When she threatened me that day, I said, Nadia, what you said? You threatened me, huh? When she threatened me that day, I said, never again will I go to Nadia Hangout. And I haven't been since. Look back at the backlog.
I was there. I don't think she threatened you, Candy.
Yeah, it was a
Nadia
threat.
is not
It was
like
a
that.
threat. It was a low down, sneaky, dirty
Oh,
threat.
Candy.
That like she blocked me for no damn reason. I haven't even beat her
She
Hangout.
has
What
a
reason
reason.
she got to block me? Huh?
She has a reason. She has a reason.
Yeah, she have a reason because I said that she's a man and a man is a man. All right. So she would have blocked me because I have my own opinion about what is right and what is wrong. All right.
Hold on, Candy.
So,
Sorry to interrupt,
all
Candy, but you know we've spoken about the whole transgender thing in the past, and you were in full agreement with me. That
What do you
might have
say?
been the video where you changed the name to OCD, or no, actually a different video.
Yeah, that
you
was a
produced
different
on
one.
me. We were talking about gender identity and things. Then I
Right.
informed you, and yeah, that was a good hangout. But it seems like you don't agree now about what gender identity is. It's not necessarily sexuality. Yes, if you're born with a male body, it doesn't necessarily mean that if you feel you prefer to be female, it doesn't mean you're gay and things like that. I just feel like you're going back on
Safi,
what
you
we were
mixing
talking
up
about.
what we was talking about with what me and Palm are talking about and what we was talking about that day. I've never changed. If you look at my video, you'll see I have not ever changed my point of view. Okay. What I was trying to explain to you, and maybe you misunderstood, is that I understand that a male can have female, be in touch with their female side. Okay, I
Like
do
female
agree with
bodies.
that, and that's what you was telling me that day, Safi. Okay, but I have never told you that I think it's okay to be that I think it's okay that homosexuality is okay. I can't tell you that because I know that it is a sin. I can't tell you that. What I can tell you that is I still love a person no matter what their sexual orientation is because it doesn't matter. People are people. Okay, but what the problem came in is Nadia got mad because in a conversation, and it was appropriate at the time, I didn't just hurl it out. I said, well, okay, she said something, I said something, and I said, oh, sure, because you're mad, Nadia. She got all upset about that. Palm got all upset about that. Her whole
I'm still upset
body
about it.
got upset about that.
I'm still upset about that.
And
Candy.
perhaps they're plotting to take my channel down. Okay,
Oh, no,
but guess what? Let me tell you something, Palm. And you can take this back to Nadia. Okay, whatever evil y'all do to me, it's gonna come back and bite you in the butt. Because I haven't done nothing to her. I haven't blocked her. I haven't flagged her. I haven't done any of that.
And that's
So
not the
if you
type
do
of
it to
person she
me,
is.
you're being wicked and evil because I don't agree with you. And guess what? It's gonna come back and bite you in the butt.
Kenny, you're making presumptions. That's not the type of person Nadia
said
is.
if. I said if.
Let's not go into ifs. That's not what Nadia does. No, you don't have to paint her
You
in a
already
monster.
said she blocked me, and she doesn't have a reason
She
to block
has her reasons. Look, Candy, the reason I'm not telling you why is because I don't want you to be angry or be like, because it will hurt you if I tell you.
It ain't gonna hurt me. I know she's a wicked. I know she wicked.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to hurt your feelings,
hurt my
Candy.
feelings. If I still say the same thing, no matter what. I know she. Okay, you told me she blocked me, and what? I wouldn't have known. Wouldn't even care because I don't go to her fucking channel. Okay. Second of all, I mean, I don't go to her. I don't go to her hangouts. I haven't even attempted to go to her hangouts. So what? You tell me what difference would it make if I've already decided not to go to her hangouts? That she decides to block me. What difference does it make? I wasn't going any goddamn way.
I know, Candy.
That's just like if I said to myself, oh, I hate Walmart, I will never set foot in Walmart again today or tomorrow. And they shut down, and the whole store shuts down, the whole chain shut down. What would it matter to me? I wasn't going there anyway.
Exactly. I
I
get
don't-
your point.
You get my point?
Yes.
I could tell you why all this went down, but I
It's all
don't.
because she blames me because she think that I would have any. She's too stupid to realize that I am not a foe. I am a friend. I still am a friend. I still
Right.
love Nadia,
Okay, I
but
believe
what
that.
she's doing is wrong and it's wicked and she's deceiving people.
I
And
don't think that's it.
it's that
I
simple.
don't think that's
Okay,
it.
but I'm not the one to exact any punishment
Candy.
on her, and I have not.
Candy,
So
Candy.
if she
You're
wants
saying.
to get mad at me for saying that what she's doing is wrong, oh
Candy,
well,
hold on.
fucking well. All right.
Hold on. I'm partially agreeing with you,
Do
actually.
whatever
but
y'all want to do to shut my channel down, but guess what? It will come back.
Candy, I'm partially agreeing with you, but you're saying on the one hand that she's stupid, that she doesn't know what she's doing, and on the other hand you're saying that she's wicked. I agree with the part that she is not stupid, that she has blocked you, but she's not a wicked person. I don't
What do
think
you
that Nadia
call
is a
that?
wicked person.
You call that not wicked to block somebody that's a friend?
Someone is stupid and they don't know
You
what
call
they're
that
doing. Are they
wicked?
wicked?
You call that not wicked when people come to
wicked?
me and talk about her like a dog and I defend her?
I know you defend her. I know.
Wicked when you turn a friend into a foe. You don't call that wicked, do you, Palm?
Candy, I know where your heart
Because
is,
you
but
think
you're
that
saying.
shit is okay just because I don't agree with.
Candy, can you please let Palm talk?
No, I want him to
she's
answer
packing.
my damn question, Safi.
Go ahead, Candy, go ahead. She's
I
packing.
want him to answer my damn question.
I'll answer your questions, yes, of course, Candy.
You think it's all right for her to do that? To mistreat me because
I
you
didn't agree with it. I didn't agree with it, Candy. I didn't agree with blocking you. I told you that. I didn't agree, but you're saying that she's both stupid and wicked. You can't have it both ways. You can't say she doesn't know what she's doing and say that she's wicked. You're saying both things. I agree that she doesn't know what she's doing.
that I love her, so I can't say that either.
I know you're love. I know you love. I know where. Do you know the reason why I'm here, Candy? Because I know you're a good
You're only
person.
here because Nadia's channel apparently is shut down. Otherwise, you'd be at Nadia's.
I wouldn't be on your channel if I didn't know you were a good person. The reason I'm not on Brett Skeen channel is because I know he's not a good person. I know that I'm here because I know you're a good person. But you're saying that Nadia is both evil and, well, not evil, wicked, and also stupid.
Wicked. And she does stupid things like turn on her friends. Stupid.
But she doesn't.
It's not smart. It's nothing intelligent about not even knowing who your friends and foes are. There's nothing intelligent about that.
Well, then that just says that she doesn't know. It doesn't say that she's wicked. Right. It only says that she doesn't know. But
Wicked when she went as far as to block me, and I haven't done nothing to her.
She has her reasons why, and I know the reasons.
She don't have no good reason. I don't give a fuck what you know and what excuse she using. I haven't even been to her channel. What could she say possibly is an excuse for that?
I don't want to betray her trust, and if you said something to me in confidence, I wouldn't betray your trust. But I know why she did, and it is not a malicious reason.
It is malicious.
Well, I can't help how you feel.
There's no way that you can convince me otherwise.
I know. I'm not trying to force my opinion on you, Candy. That's not the type of person I am.
No way you can convince me otherwise. I know that she's done.
Try.
Before she blocked me, she did wicked shit to me. So I already know the blocking was just a culmination of the wickedness. Okay, so I know she probably thinks that. Oh, I know I was wicked to Candy, so perhaps she done something to me. No, I'm not you, hun. Won't you send her that message? I'm not you. I don't do wicked, evil, nasty, conniving, dirty, underhanded, dog-ass shit like you done me. Tell her I said that, okay? And it's on my video. She can check it out on video. I'm not you. So I don't do nasty, wicked, evil, low-down, dirty, conniving, evil shit like you do, okay? Now, as far as if Nadia wants to, if she flags, say for example, she went to my channel and she saw something on my channel.
She wouldn't do that.
And she flagged something on my channel.
She wouldn't do that.
Felt like, you know, this really is wrong. It's nothing personal, but I will flag this no matter who channel it is. Flag the fuck away, all right?
She wouldn't do that.
But yes, she would.
I know not. Yes, she would not do that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? If if I see Nadia saying or doing something that's totally wicked and conniving and evil, I'm gonna flag your ass.
Oh no, Candy, don't do that.
I'm gonna flag your ass.
Don't do that, Candy.
I'm gonna flag your ass. You wanna flag me? I'm flagging back.
Nadia would not flag you. I know.
Yes,
I know Nadia.
How you can say she ain't gonna flag me and she blocked me?
Because I know her.
Huh?
I know her. I know.
How you
Nadia.
can say she not gonna flag me and she flagged and she blocked me for no damn reason?
I know why she blocked you.
Yeah.
I know. I'm aware of all these things.
Bullshit.
But I'm not gonna betray her trust. I'm not gonna.
Well, don't come into my hangout to convince me that she an angel when I know that she is being a bitch.
I have my view on you, Candy. I like you, and I think you're a very nice person. That's why I come here.
Unless I come against Nadia, then I'm not nice.
Depends. It depends.
Then I'm not nice. Then I'm a bitch, right? Okay.
No, it
I'm gonna
depends
tell
on
you
what you're doing.
I am a bitch, all right? And I'm the worst kind of bitch, all right?
You're not, Candy.
Let me tell you, I'm the worst kind of bitch, all right? Because I'm the type of person, I'm going to let you do everything you think you can do to me. And then I'm going to shoot back, all right?
Tell me.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot back, all right? I'm going to let you do every kind of low down dirty stuff you want to do to me.
Candy. Let's go to the New Testament. Let's not go Old Testament.
You know why I gonna let you do the dirty stuff to me first? Because you won't have no excuses and say I did it because you did that.
Oh,
when I start exacting and firing back, I'm gonna fire back with just cause because you fired at me first. All right.
Okay.
You fire at me, I'm gonna fire back. All right. Cause self-defense.
You're escalating.
Now you want to put me in self-defense mode? All right, we can do this.
That was my intention, Candy.
All right, so we can do this. You not only you've been on my channel, Palm. You've been on here on my broadcast for a little while back and forth. All right, and not only you've been on my channel back and forth a little while, but since you've been on my channel. You told me this twice.
Right.
You can get your channel flag and take down. You don't realize it, but I got you on tape, baby.
That's Brett Keane.
I got you on tape, baby. You said.
Yeah, Brett Keane. I told you that Brett Keane was.
Yeah, you're trying to make me think it's Brett Keane, but I know your wicked convoy. You got all it in.
Oh, Candy.
All right, because you blame me for your channel, and I didn't even know your channel flag. All right. I didn't even know your channel flag, but you bring your motherfucking ass over here. You want to flag my fucking channel, and I don't do nothing to you. I didn't even know you blocked me. I didn't even know you blocked me. All right, but yet you want to do bad to me. I even know you blocked.
You remember how Brett Keane kicked you? Do you remember that?
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with nothing. I still what you don't know is I've been in the channel with Brett Keane after that.
It's everyone.
I've been in the channel with Brett Keane, and we laughed that shit off. So let me tell you something. You can't make me think that it's Brett Keane when I know you're in Nadia. All right? I know you're in Nadia. Plotting against me. All right?
Andy, we're not against you.
Yeah, you're trying to make me think. You're trying to make me think it, Brett. When you and Nadia plotting against me for no reason. You go ahead with your fucking plan what you got.
If you knew why Nadia blocked you, you would probably not feel good. But it's not.
I don't give a fuck why Nadia blocked me.
It's not out of malicious reasons.
And you're being a bitch with her, all right? Because y'all wrong for what you're doing, all right? Because
I didn't block you.
Believe in this fucking
I didn't block you, Candy.
You're supposed to be a woman stuff. If you want to change your body, fine, change your body. But you can't make me go along with this bullshit about she a woman in her head. All right? I'm not going for this.
That's the problem, Candy. That's the problem.
You goddamn right. You go ahead with your plan.
Candy,
go ahead with your plan.
That.
I guarantee you, as soon as it's gonna come back on you and come back 100-fold. I guarantee you that. I put my life on it.
You're escalating.
That's a done deal.
There's no reason to escalate.
All right.
You're among friends.
You're blaming me for Nadia channel being blocked and being flagged.
Sorry, Safi. What did you say, Safi?
I'm just saying, Palmer, I guess I'm gonna have to catch you in another hangout. It's just, sorry, Candy. It's just all this anger. I personally have anger issues, and I can't deal with all the shouting. So yeah, I'm just gonna.
Well, Safi, if you don't know how to be a friend on bigger when somebody is attacking me and you want to say I'm wrong for being angry because somebody attacked me for a reason, that's fine with me, baby. Go where you please. Go where you please, all right?
Oh, here's Anthony. Anthony will just, oh my God. I'm just going to be lost in the fog. I wouldn't be able to say what I want to say.
Can you not just like stop arguing?
Well, I can tell you, you go ahead, Rod. You go ahead, Rod. You go ahead, Rod. With you, what you play, what you
Shut
trying
up
to
about
be.
Nadia.
All right.
I'm not arguing.
Please, just don't even talk about her anymore, please. Because every time we seem to talk about her, it creates drama. Like we were talking about earlier. Remember that? Drama. That's all the people want is drama.
Oh.
So just.
Yeah, they got all that drama over there. See, Shay, you don't understand. Okay, I don't know how you pronounce your name, baby.
I'm not arguing with
You're pronouncing it right.
But what you don't understand is they got all that bullshit going on over there. That's the reason I haven't even been into her channel, all right? That's the reason I didn't go over there, because it got mess. Always got mess and chaos going on over there. So then they got the mess and the chaos going on over there, all right? They blame me for the bullshit culminating, all right?
No, that's not it.
They blame me for it and say, Candy must have caused this problem, flag us. Flag you for what?
Candy, what the hell are you talking about?
Flag you for what?
What are you talking? Where are you even going?
Why would I want to flag her channel?
Where are you even
What
going with
is
this,
come up with in your head to make a justification for the evil you do to me?
We didn't say you
aren't
were.
you doing exactly what you're saying that you're not doing?
Say what?
Aren't you doing what you're saying you're not doing?
Am I saying what I'm doing, what I'm not doing?
Yeah, it's like you're saying you don't want that drama from there over here, but you're talking about it.
No, he brought up, he's in, all right, he came back, he come back again, all right, with the same bullshit, right? Uncle Timmy, that...
Why are you reciprocating?
All right.
Oh, I'm telling him, they're blaming me for the channel broke down now.
Who the hell said that, Candy? Who said that?
Yeah, you is.
I didn't say that.
That's why you blocked me. Because that's why you blocked me. Because you said that because you said that you had some kind of hidden reason why you blocked me.
Okay, this is what happens when you continue to address issues of speculation. They become crazier and crazier as they continue.
What are you talking about?
You don't know what is going on. You don't know what you're being accused of. You don't know any of these things other than
I do know he just said that she blocked me. He just said it. He finally.
No, right, Anthony. I'm with Anthony on this. You don't know, Candy. You're just going off the rails.
He blocked me. You just said that.
Don't say he, Candy. Don't say he. That's cruel.
You did say that she blocked me.
Okay.
Did you check?
Yeah, she did. She did block me. Yes.
Yeah, he said that. It's on tape. You can't lie.
Of course, but you're saying that she reported you, but that's not what's happening. You're just going off the rails right now. Nadia is not that type of person. She wouldn't report you.
Who would she block me for?
I know why.
You said she's not the type of person to fight, but she blocked me for no reason.
Oh, for a reason. I know why she did it.
Would she block me? I don't go to her channel. I don't go to her page. I don't only comment on her channel. What she block me for?
I can't betray her confidence. I wouldn't do that to you, and I wouldn't do that to
her. Why? You can't even come up with a legitimate reason. You block people that either
Candy, you said something to me in confidence.
You need to block people that stalking you.
Candy,
or you block people that leaving bad comments on your page. You block people for this reason. You know that block people that did nothing to you and even not even pay attention that you exist on the world.
Anthony, this is going from my character.
Quick question.
Anthony, I just want to make this point, Anthony. I just want to make this point. If you said something to me in confidence and I told it to someone else, that would betray your confidence. That's why.
I understand that you are not a naughtyite. I understand that.
No, that's my person. That's who I am.
What I want you to know is that
if you said something to me, I wouldn't say it to someone else.
Guns with her, and y'all are both wrong. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not with anyone. I'm with myself. I'm not with anyone.
You did say
I'm friends
that
with
you
Nadia and I'm friends
understand
with
why
you.
she blocked me.
I'm
Hey,
friends with Nadia
Palm,
and
you
I'm
got
friends
another
with you.
tinfoil hat I can borrow?
Yeah, I mean this is going off the rails, Anthony. She's
Yeah,
now
I
accusing
need
Nadia
one.
of flagging. Nadia has never flagged
Oh,
anyone.
because you know I'm a bad person, Palm. So why wouldn't you think that I wouldn't accuse her?
Andy, why are you saying that? I like you. I don't think you're a bad person. Why are you
What
saying?
merit does your accusations have? What fucking official is going to come and address the grievances of your accusation? None. Therefore, it is pointless.
This is crazy, Candy.
Yes, it is crazy. It's crazy that somebody you can care for, protect, and defend will turn on you like a damn dog and
I can write a program to do
inflict
exactly what you
punishment
just did
on
with
you
your silly
as if
accent.
you are their worst enemy, just because you don't agree with one point about something about them.
I could write a program to do exactly what you did. That's why I'm trying to explain to you, no matter what you do here on this internet, it is nothing. You are just a face on a piece of plastic that people bought.
I
You're
agree
not a
with that,
human being
Anthony.
to them.
Anthony, I didn't refute what you were saying, hon. I didn't refute that.
So why are you
Andy.
still investing emotional energy in conversations
Candy's hurt.
Because you
about
missed the
Candy's
point.
hurt
This is
about
somebody I care about.
Yeah.
This past the internet. That's why.
I
This
can
is somebody
empathize,
I
Candy.
care about. That's why.
I can empathize, Candy. I know you're hurt. Why someone you love has blocked you. I can empathize. Okay.
No, it's
yes.
not about blocking me. It's about turning it around to make me an enemy when I have done nothing but I have done nothing. Period.
make you an enemy to who? Who the fuck cares about being your enemy? No
Say
one.
what?
No one cares about being your enemy. I can have the entire continent of fucking Europe think that I am the worst human
Yes,
being in the
Anthony,
world.
but are you
meanwhile, here in
pushing
Victorville,
your
I don't give
channel?
a fuck.
Okay, this is about my channel, okay? I've been having my channel up without all this fucking chaos from these people for years.
I have an idea. Let's make your channel
Everybody's
about
trying to
chaos
shut
now.
my channel down behind their bullshit.
That's
Okay, so let's make your channel about bullshit.
Why would I do that?
You're doing it right now. That's what we've been trying to let you know.
Yeah.
Every time you mention their names, you're creating a perception that could be manipulated into you being an enemy. If you don't speak of them, then their accusations that you have of them making you an enemy, they're null if you don't speak of them.
Well, I have said something, but I speak out and write. There is
no right here.
Yes,
This
it is.
Internet.
It is right. Right is when I say, okay, if I tell a person, I say, what you're doing is wrong, or whatever like that, all right? Because open rebuke is better than secret love, Anthony.
In real life.
In real
it
life.
doesn't work here.
In real life.
I'd agree with Anthony.
Open
I'd agree with
rebuke
Anthony.
is better than secret love, okay?
What we do in
this
real
is the
life doesn't
internet.
apply
Your
here.
you can
What we
love
do in
me
real
all
life
you
doesn't
want.
apply
You are still a face on this tablet I bought from Best Buy. That's all you are.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yes, but I don't look at people as just faces. I care about people.
Well, that's your problem.
I'm
You're
not-
taking things too personal, and this is costing you
I can't
valuable
not- I
time to make content of your own.
personal.
And it's also
I'm
costing
only
you
here for
stress.
personal reasons. I'm here for personal reasons. I'm here because I care about people. That's what you don't understand, Anthony. Maybe your stuff is robotic, but my shit is not robotic. My shit is from the heart. I'm here
Maybe we
because I
are,
care about lives, and I know that there are a lot of lives here online, and I'm here for those lives. I'm not here
And you're here for them to tell them about the drama from other
I'm not
channels.
here for to play games. I am here for a very purposeful reason, hon.
Okay, so you're helping people by talking about this drama right now.
No.
Okay, but then you don't.
No, you missing the point. We was talking. I was letting him know that Okay, I'm letting them know, and we were just actually finna end the conversation. I'm letting them know. Y'all can go ahead and y'all can flag my fucking channel. I don't give a fuck, but I will tell you this: everybody that has done evil to me, I sit back and I watch it. I watch it, baby.
You're turning it around.
So you're entitled to vengeance.
This is why I was telling you, Anthony, before when you were saying, when Palm was like, yeah, and God will sit back and let people do evil stuff to you and he won't do nothing about it. Baby, please, you can think that. And you can think that if you want to.
There is no evil here.
The God I serve, he's very real. He's very real, baby.
But there is no evil
to me,
here.
I don't have to see it. I don't have to see it.
But there is no evil here.
All right, and let me tell you something. All right, just like I didn't even know what's going on with none of your channel, and you come tell me. Guess what? When God started exacting punishment on everybody who's doing stuff to me for no reason, he could go work and get back to me. I don't have to even figure it out. Ooh,
Wait, quick question. So wait a minute. Whoa.
Even if you get my channel blocked.
So God's allowing this to happen to you because you're completely innocent.
Say what?
This drama that has happened to you because you're completely innocent. There couldn't be a lesson in this that God's trying to teach you. He couldn't have sent anybody to try to help you kind of recalibrate your interactions online to best, pursue forward in your stardom. God wants you to, help people by talking about drama and bullshit.
Oh yeah, because he said all things work together for the good to those that love him and are called according to his purpose. Let me tell you something about this man, all right? Let me tell you something about this man. He come on this earth, he does nothing but healing, saving the lost, healing the sick, raising the dead. And you know what they do to him? They take him to the cross.
Actually, he kicked 2 people's asses as well. Let's not forget about that awesome part.
Oh, wait, baby. Wait now. So you're trying to tell me that only reason why that people being evil is because he's trying to teach me a lesson, huh?
Actually, your perception of them being evil is the issue here. All you have to do is not give a fuck, and then it magically disappears. That's the beautiful miracle of the internet. All you have to do is not give a fuck, and the problem actually goes away. In real life, you can't do that.
With that. But Candy can't do that. That's not who Candy is. That's you're asking Candy to be someone she's not. You're being illogical.
You're talking like you know me, but you don't, hon.
Not saying that I know you.
The same reason why I didn't even know she blocked me.
I actually listened to what you said.
Yeah, the same reason why I didn't know she did block me, because in my mind, Nadia no longer online. All right, Nadia no longer online.
Who's not online?
That's not really true, Candy.
Who's not online?
I was talking to him. Then when he said, I don't know how to pretend like he's not there.
You don't.
You don't know me very well.
I've been listening to you, Candy.
I was in a hangout earlier on a particular person that I don't want to be bothered with anymore because he's irrational and he's just an asshole. I was on the channel with him the whole time and I ignored him like he didn't even exist.
Okay, why didn't you kick him out?
So I want you to know what you think you know about me, Palm. You don't know me at all, baby.
I'm just judging you by listening to you. That's all I was doing.
Okay, what?
To be honest.
Let me tell you, guess what? He's there, but he wanted. He thought I blocked him because he thought I couldn't see his comments. I see your comments, but I ignore you like you're not there. So you're not there.
I called the witch doctor and he's in love with you. I called the witch doctor and he said it's you. Ooh,
yeah. So you think Candy can ignore you? Okay. You ignore Nadia. I had to ignore Nadia when I don't know she blocked me.
I'm sorry she blocked you, Candy.
Huh?
I'm sorry she blocked you, Candy. I wasn't agreeing with that.
I don't know she blocked me. All right.
Hey, Palm, if I can just kind of touch on you for a second, though. So if you understand her to be this type of person, why are you bringing her this information?
I'm sorry I blocked her. My bad.
Okay, Palm, if you understand her to be the type of person to react this
What
way,
type of
why would
person?
you...
Wait.
Tell her
Talk
I'm
in
sorry I
context.
blocked her, but I didn't tag her.
Candy, could you please let Anthony elaborate, because I'm not understanding where he's coming
Okay,
from.
if you understand Candy to be the type of person to react to this way, then why did you share with her that she was blocked by
So he
Nadia?
be messy. He always throw rocks in high hand.
No, I'm just saying, like, you're kind of element
I thought
in this fire
I thought
pyramid.
I was among friends where I could discuss my grievances with them. That's how I am.
Oh, okay. All right, so
When
there
I'm
was a
with friends,
perception given that this wouldn't go this way.
when I'm
You can tell me you try with a friend.
when I'm with friends, I think I can air my grievances with them because
But
I know they care.
you know Candy so well that I don't know how to overlook things.
I thought you was a friend, Candy. I thought I could talk my troubles with you. You know, that's how I perceive my friends.
Oh, you thought that when you tell me that Brad is a bad person, that I couldn't take his side. I could take your side.
I tell you that because I care about you, Candy.
No, he told
because
us
I don't
that
want to
for
see you
defense
land
of
in the
him.
same thing.
Yeah, but you're not gonna trick me into thinking Brad did it. Because first of all, I already know Brad do bad things, but
You
what
gotta
I do know
understand what
also
codes do.
that
You gotta
Nadia's sneaky too. All right, so I
That's
wouldn't
fine.
automatically jump because you said Brad did it.
Ignore it at your own
First thing I'm
folly.
thinking, Nadia did it. All right.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
now
I'm
the,
sorry that you're not buying
Palm,
it, but ignore him at your own folly.
Yeah,
Palm
you said
is
you're
creating something
free,
called a probe.
but you ain't tell me about what Nadia doing.
I don't because I don't want to betray her confidence.
Yeah,
Same if you
what
told me
free
something,
Nadia?
I wouldn't betray your confidence, Candy.
Yeah.
That would say that I'm an untrustworthy person. If I told people what you told me in confidence, then that would mean that I'm not
You didn't
trustworthy.
tell me. I didn't tell you nothing in confidence because I don't view you that way.
But if you do, I won't betray your
I
confidence.
wouldn't tell you nothing in confidence because I don't view you that way. I'm being real with you, baby.
I'm being real with you too, Candy. I'm being 100% with you.
Yeah, I don't view you. I don't view you that way.
That's fine. That's fine.
I wonder how many
I
gigs of
don't view you
data
that
this
way.
time.
Anytime a person you're catering to a thief, I know you only you catering to a thief is something not right with you. All right. So I wouldn't put confidence in you in and to that degree. All right. I'm not no damn fool.
You're willing.
Let me tell you something, baby. I'm not
You're
Nadia.
willing to bury me.
I'm
I
not
was
no
actually
damn
with
fool.
you.
I know who my real friend is, and I don't got no real friend on Google Plus.
I was actually
That
cheering
was the
for
whole
you.
point we were trying to tell you. No one has friends here.
I was actually saying do not block Candy. I was the one that was with Candy, but okay, that's fine.
You tell me you're not block you?
I was saying don't block Candy because I like Candy. Nadia has her reasons, and that's her channel. If you were on my channel, I would not block you. Right? It's not my channel. This is not my channel. If you blocked Nadia, I couldn't say anything against you because this is your channel. I'm not telling you.
Nadia because I don't have no problem. I don't have no.
But if you did.
You know why I don't block Nadia? Because Nadia don't come to my channel anyway. All right. Nadia don't come to my channel anyway. So that would be stupid and refute and futile to block her when she don't come anyway.
What is
all right?
blocking?
That like it was stupid and futile to block me from her channel and I don't come anyway.
What is blocking?
Blocking is excluding someone from ever contacting you. Like they cannot see your posts, they cannot come into your hangouts. That's what blocking is.
Does that work, or do people just make
that
other
works?
accounts?
Yeah. You can, yeah. You can do other accounts.
So essentially, blocking is a cordial way of deterring other people whom are cordial into discontinuing conversation and contact. So if someone were to be, I don't know, a writhing asshole, they could simply go through the efforts of creating another account to persist in their efforts. So as far as blocking is concerned, it's a very dumb feature when you really think about it. Because one, you can never truly block someone who truly wants to fuck with you.
You can't really, You can't really.
Exactly. So there's no trueness to it. And
Yeah,
seeing
but
is that
check this
wait,
out,
and seeing
It's just a delay.
Anthony,
It's
you
just a
tell me
delay.
what the point is to block someone that don't even bothering that you are even on the internet in the first place.
Actually, I would just kind of fuck with them. I mean, if they were to come into my Hangouts, I would use the administrative features to mute them. I would basically delete all their comments. In fact, I would create block bots in association to key phrases that they are, really known for saying. I would do a whole bunch of different stuff. But as far as blocking them goes, blocking is an agreement. When I see that I clicked on this and it says blocked, I'm supposed to respect the fact that I have been blocked. And that can be accomplished in a quick conversation. A block feature essentially was basically going, you know what, I want to contact this person and let them know to discontinue conversating with me, but they're not online right now. So I'm just going to hit this block button. So when they come to me and they see block, they'll go, oh, this person doesn't want to talk to me anymore. That's what it was supposed to do. As far as normal conventions of blocking, we're supposed to actually be respectful to one another. I'm just saying, hey, it's been swell knowing you. I've gotten to get to know your point of view, and I don't think we're ever going to agree, and our conversation is not beneficial to growing our content and our channel and our audience.
That's right. Yeah.
And I'd appreciate it if we stop talking. And there you go.
That doesn't always work, Anthony, and that's why the block is
Of course
there.
it doesn't always work. And then when the block is there, that doesn't always work. So the truth of the matter is there's nothing that always works. But what does work is having the conversation that I just said. I'd make that the intro to all my videos. Here's the video.
On top of all of this stuff, all right, Nadia is known for saying very hateful things towards the okay, let me finish. Hateful titles, I should say, that she have towards the Christian belief, all right?
I probably would agree with them personally. Like I said, I have an end for my own. I'm a very much cannibal Christian.
Not against the Christian belief, but against God and directly and against the Bible, okay?
Nothing can be said against God, and God says in the Bible that His word will not perish.
What I'm telling you is she's inciting people from all different kinds of directions, right? And then
the dumbasses.
And then zoom into one person that she know that she okay, what they probably done is they done concluded, okay, I pissed Candy off, I know for sure, oh, maybe she done it.
And what was wrong within your faith that you were so easily pissed off?
Let's listen to what I'm saying. I pissed Brett off, I know he's capable of doing it, let's zone in on him. Okay, but you done pissed off thousands of people. How can you possibly...
Listen. The people she's pissing off could not be Christians, because Christians have this awesome thing called the full armor of God, and the words of the enemy that soar like arrows.
Piss me off. She didn't piss me off. She pissed off a lot of other people, but I am not one of them. This is why I am upset. The only reason I haven't been to her channel is because she came to my channel, and when she was on my channel, she threatened me on my channel. So when she threatened me on my channel, I concluded that, okay, if ever I go back to her channel, she's going to disrespect me. So to keep her from disrespecting me, I will protect her from that evil and not go to her channel. This is what I did for her protection.
You could protect people from evil.
So that she doesn't find herself in such a big error with God for doing an evil to me, I said, this is what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to put her in a position where she can do something evil to me. What she goes and do, she goes seek me out to do evil.
So that kind of that's God's way of saying you can't stop anybody from doing evil except yourself.
You're right, Anthony, but at least I tried. I at least tried.
Yeah, your efforts are valiant, and that's very good. That type of tactic could be very useful in another area in life. Definitely hold on to it. You know, God isn't trying to tell us we're wrong. He's telling us we're not right enough.
Yeah, but what Palm, he'll never believe this, but he doesn't realize when she put these, I mean, she put, and I do it too, okay? So I can't say, Uh, perhaps it had to been between Nadia, Brett, and Pillbox that had to have flagged my channel. You know why? I done pissed off a bunch of motherfuckers. Bunch of motherfuckers.
Wait, are you admitting to intentionally offending people?
I didn't say intentionally. I said I pissed them off. I didn't say it was intentionally.
Well, then just say they took offense to what I said.
Okay, yeah, you're right. They took offense to my words. Okay.
Exactly, because people are.
I definitely didn't do anything to Brett. I have not done nothing to him.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, if you're gonna continue talking about this, you gotta be careful what you're saying, because they're gonna take what you're saying and flip it. When you say I piss everybody off, they're going to edit that in a way that's disparaging towards you. If they really want to go to war, these people have a much bigger audience, have been here a lot longer, from what I understand, and they have the wherewithal to take you down. But only if you keep mentioning them. You don't mention them, they got nothing. So basically, every time you open your mouth, you're handing them a rock to throw at you. Think of it like that. Like, ow, they threw a rock at me. I better hand them more rocks, mentioning their name. Here's a rock. I'm going to mention their name again. Here's another rock. Mentioning their name again. Here's another rock. And then, in giving them these rocks, you're saying, damn, I hope they don't throw rocks at me.
All right.
Stop giving them rocks.
Okay, well, I'll just say in general, okay, there are specific people that I know that are really hate my guts, all right, so to speak. So now, did I do anything to them intentionally? Hell no, that's not my goal here. I already stated that. They stated that. I stated that. All right.
But I believe that's the inherent issue of being a sentient life form on Earth. That's nothing unusual. Because everybody's life is like that. There's probably somebody I've never met.
They might not like what you said and block my channel. There's no way I can prevent a person from being offended and not go to.
So talk about the specific area of offense so they can twist your words instead of giving your solid message to convey to the world that you say you're helping. Just kind of tatter off into addressing everybody else being mad at you instead of just standing firm on the culminating, content of videos that encompass your belief.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no point in the drama. This is cool for casual conversation, hanging out with the girls or whatever, but if we're trying to establish a professional environment to make content that actually helps people, this shit has to go. Kiss it goodbye.
Yeah, that's true.
Drama needs to go.
That's true. That's true.
And it's such a freeing experience. You can only get this with the internet.
Well,
if you try this in real life, you could get stabbed. There's guards you got to keep up. But on the internet, like, I've pissed Turk off a couple times. You guys might not have heard of him, but he's someone I talk to in Hangouts. And I just thank God that guy's all the way in Turkey.
Right.
Now, if he was my next door neighbor, I'd have to look over my shoulder. So you see the modern marvels of life that exist when you do less. It's crazy. It's almost as if we can have something from nothing. Right. And that in itself gives more credence to the beliefs that I happen to have as far as there being possibly a God.
Right.
Because we can create something from nothing. For example, peace. All everyone had to do was stop fighting. And there's peace. And God is a God of peace. And God made everything from nothing.
Yes, but peace means
oh, what a segue.
It doesn't mean tranquil solitude.
Well, it's not tranquil solitude. You're always going to have an audience, but it's the company that you want to keep. Do you want to keep the company of people that are going to continue to engage in the content that you create about drama? Or do you want to create company of people who are going to engage about the points you're making? You can even restructure the points when you have criticism. you can end up blocking somebody who's criticizing you in a way that can really open your eyes to something that you would have never seen.
But I ain't blocked nobody.
No. I'm just saying, as far as blocking is concerned, you're much better off just being respectful in addressing the person and then having that recorded. So if anything persists from this point, it's like, hey, fucker, we had a very respectful and intelligent conversation regarding the differences that we had, and that we were going to respectfully discontinue conversation. And now I hear you talking behind my back. So guess what the intro to my videos are going to be? Our conversation. So I don't even have to say anything against you anymore. I have you agreeing to, leave the issue alone, and I have it on the intro of my video. Now, there's this one universal truth that actually happens to fall into the internet. The internet can't escape all the rules.
But
and this is one rule.
I'm talking about, you would never, ever have a conversation with them agreeing not to be vicious, because they're going to deny that they're being vicious every single time.
It doesn't really matter. What you do is you just let them know how you
I'm just
feel.
telling you that
And if they don't care,
having that
then
on
that's
tape.
another. Okay, having someone on tape not caring about how you feel is also to your advantage. This is kind of how the law works. Basically, you have to become the law. You have to enact rules that you impose on yourself for your conduct in order to have peace. You can't push the rules on other people. The internet, believe it or not, and this is going to sound crazy, the internet is exactly what God wanted it to be.
It's the Wild West.
It was supposed, we consider it a Wild West, but everything on the internet you see is based off of your choice, right? But in real life, it's kind of not like that. You can only see what you want to see on the internet. As far as real life goes, you got to deal with what you see. And before the fall of mankind, everything was for us to explore and for us to seek out and enjoy. And then we done fucked up, and now we're kicked out of the garden. Now we get to see a desert, and we have to fucking walk miles just to see what a tree looks like. But meanwhile, year 2015, we can click and see pictures of trees that aren't even indigenous to the places that we are. That is amazing. And yet, here we are talking about fucking drama.
It's even misformed drama, because I know much more than all of you, and I know your side, and I know Nadia's side, and I just want to say that.
Well, you're
Candy,
acting like an arms dealer to a fucking war between two factions. Dude. You sound like the guy who shows up and hands each side guns and watches them kill each other.
Hold on, no, I'm not mad at Candy. I'm not mad at Nadia. I just want to say that Nadia is one of the sweetest persons I know. She's very kind.
Why are you trying to push Nadia on my fucking channel and she blocked me?
First off, it's not an issue of pushing Nadia. You're welcoming him as a guest, and he has a right to share his opinion, and he thinks that your opinion about Nadia is wrong despite your personal interaction. He's just sharing his truth with Nadia.
Should believe.
Yeah, but he said that already. How many times should I welcome him to say that?
I'm talking to you, Candy. I'm talking to you, Candy. Candy has all of this figured wrong. She has it all figured wrong because she thinks that Nadia is like a monster or a wicked person.
Okay, well, can you respectfully resolve this issue in confidence later on when this isn't live?
I suppose it's no problem.
Never talk to me unless I was on my broadcast.
Well, there's the chat box feature that is not publicized. If there's just anything that you like to say, try to keep it there, so that way you don't talk over each other, because obviously this is a sensitive issue, because her personal experience is in clear contrast to what you're saying.
Total contrast.
So be respectful to me. Well, be respectful of the contrast that exists if you call yourself being a friend in her live hangout and use the chat box. Palm. Thank you.
I've said everything I need to say.
Okay, new subject.
See, that's what I'm saying. He keeps saying about Nadia is so awesome, Nadia is so awesome.
But listen to me, he sounds like the arms dealer.
You go on Nadia's channel and tell Nadia how awesome Candy is?
I'm telling you how I feel.
Come to my fucking channel and tell me, try to convince me of how awesome Nadia is.
I wasn't even talking about Nadia. I was talking
let
about
me say
Brett.
this.
You changed this around, Candy.
No, you just said, oh, Nazi is such a good, sweet person and all this kind of stuff.
Because you're saying
You
she's
didn't say
terrible.
nothing about, I mean, you did mention Brett earlier, but just now you mainly want to
You guys
stress
aren't
how
getting
awesome
the
Nadia is
end.
on my fucking channel.
You're not
This
getting
was about
it.
Brett, Candy. This was not about
You
Nadia.
guys are not getting it. She don't want to hear shit about Nadia. Palm, you want to defend Nadia. So here's how's it going to work. She's going to stop talking bad about Nadia and keep that opinion to herself. And if you want to defend her, defend Nadia against her opinion, facilitate that in the chat box and be
She's my friend.
considerate of the fact
If I
that she's
see
been rubbed the
people,
wrong
if I
way.
see people defame her, or if I see
Okay,
people defame Nadia,
see, now I got to get
I will
elementary
defend
on
Candy.
your ass.
I will
This is going to
defend
get
Nadia.
funny.
It doesn't
It's about to
matter.
get funny. Are you ready? Because I'm about to
I'm
make it real
not
funny.
letting people bash my friends. I don't give a damn.
Okay, your dog.
You're not letting
bit
people
Candy.
bash your friends, but so you
Listen,
think it's okay to come to my channel and
I
promote
wouldn't
your
let
friends?
Nadia. I wouldn't let Nadia bash you, Candy. Has she
listen.
bashed you publicly?
Listen.
Has she said
What are
anything
you
about
talking
you?
about? I'm bashing her when she fucking blocked
You
me.
are. You are bashing her. You're saying she's wicked.
Listen, and
That's
listen.
I'ma
true,
still
Candy.
say she wicked. She fucking
That's
blocked
fine.
me.
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
Listen.
You don't know the whole story, Candy.
Okay,
you
well
need
go
to
on
listen
her
too,
fucking
Candy.
channel and say that because I'm not trying to hear that, Palm.
Candy, listen. Palm, you need to especially listen because I believe this is something that could benefit you. Let's call your dog Naughty. All right, that's the name of your dog. Naughty.
She's my friend. She's not my dog.
Are you
Okay, but
capable
why are
of
you
using
on
your
my channel
imagination?
talking about it? What the fuck you got to do with me?
Candy. Palm's not getting it. I'm going to explain it to him. Now, let's pretend, since you are incapable of doing that, let's pretend that we're pretending that Naughty is your dog. Can we do that? Can you do that without catching on fire? I have a fire extinguisher standing by in case you catch on fire.
Don't call her that. People call her all the time bad things. Don't call her that.
I am not
please.
calling her a bad thing. I am calling her the
People
equivalent of your
constantly call
pet
her
in a
bad
fictitious
things.
scenario to make a point.
She's my
I'm
friend.
calling her. Okay, she's your friend. Okay,
Right.
man's best
Just
friend.
like Candy.
Totally
Just
works
like
with
Candy.
dogs. Yeah, okay, well, as us
Candy's my
black folk
friend
go,
too.
that's your road dog. All right, cool, that's your road dog. Let's pretend that your dog, in absence of your understanding, has bitten Candy. It doesn't fucking matter how nice of a dog that dog is to you. Candy has perceived an action of this dog that she considers an attack.
I
So
realize
there's
that. Yeah.
nothing you can say. And every time you bring up Candy, it's like bringing that dog around somebody who is bit by it, and then you want to be upset that they're afraid of the dog that bit them. That's what you sound like, sir. Stop bringing the damn dog over here. The dog bit Candy. Stop bringing the fucking dog around here. Yes.
But if they bash,
No.
Nadia,
Walk away. Just walk away.
I'm not.
Walk
I'm not
away.
letting.
Take the dog. Put the dog in the gate. Put the dog in the gate, and discuss the issue of the dog.
I am officially healed. Did Anthony say stop bringing?
Oh my God.
Stop bringing the damn dog over here.
Yeah, don't mention the dog's name. Don't do anything. Don't even look like you about to pet a dog, because she has been bitten by the dog. And in respect to her experience, you need to say, hey, maybe I shouldn't even bring up the dog at all.
That's fine.
Maybe there's a written sentiment that I can use to facilitate communication as to not alarm her about the dog.
Okay. I just don't badmouth Nadia. That's all.
Then type that shit in the chat box and send it. Like I said, I told you I was going to get elementary on your ass. It's going to get funny. You will be clowned.
This is regarding Candy. This is not regarding anyone else. She will get mad anyway.
Who gives a fuck? At least you don't have the dog with you.
But what are you even talking about now?
Are you allowed to own pets where you're from?
I'm talking to Candy. I'm talking to Candy. What are you talking about? I'm bringing up when I bring up
Candy
Nadia
is
in the chat.
laughing in hysteria because basically I took
She
what she
doesn't
said and
understand.
simplified it for you to understand.
She doesn't understand what you're saying. I don't even know if you're understanding what you're saying. You're saying not to bring up Nadia, but bringing up Nadia in the chat as saying it's the same damn thing. What are you even saying now anymore?
I'm not seeing you in here.
You're all over the place right now. I'm not even following you anymore. You're saying don't bring up Nadia, and then you're saying bring up Nadia in the chat. Where are you? Are you going up or down? Where are you going?
All right, I'll see y'all later.
I'm not following you. That's pride goes before fall. Yeah. There we go.
I tell you what.
I don't even want to shit on Anthony.
I'll tell you what. No matter what, that right there, God is so good. Boy, he lifted my spirit with that all the way up to the tip top. I tell you, I can't. Boy, I done went from angry but ready to jump on somebody to I'm laughing so hard I couldn't hurt a fly.
Candy, I want you to know this. I think you're a sweet person. I think you're a very sweet person. I like you very much. And I will say that about any of my friends. The people I consider friends, I will say that about all of them. And I will advocate for them when they are talked shit about. And that's who I am, Candy.
Yeah,
that's who Palm Jam is.
As if you want to be my friend, I'm gonna ask.
That's cool.
I'm gonna put in one request.
That's cool.
So if I'm being a bitch and somebody say Candy was a bitch, please don't take up for me. If I was a bitch, I was a bitch. You know, let them have that right.
If I see that it's wrong,
as my friend, I'm asking you to let them have that right to speak the truth.
If I see that it's wrong, then I won't allow it. If I see they say it in a wrong way and it's not okay, I will not allow it.
Okay.
If they say that, if they disagree with you and they say that Candy's a bitch, I will not allow it because that's not right.
But if I really was a bitch, then let them make it. Because I
wouldn't say that.
I could be a bitch. It's possible. Okay.
I consider that disrespectful, Candy. I wouldn't call you a bitch. That's very disrespectful to you. I don't want to disrespect you in that way.
Well, I guess I disrespect myself too sometimes because I know when I'm a bitch, and if I'm a bitch, I'm just a bitch, you know. It be that way sometimes because I'm not perfect. I'm subject to be a bitch. All right.
Of course, me too.
So,
but know that when
I tell you that Anthony tickled me so, boy. I tell you one thing.
Candy.
He lifted my spirit. He lifted my spirit. I tell you like that. You know, Bob say when the enemy come in like a flood, the spirit of the Lord will lift up a standard against it. All right, and he done just that. He had Anthony to come in here for just enough time. See how good he is to me. He had Anthony come in here for just enough time to lift my spirit. He said that. Cause he showed
Candy, when I
was here laughing hysterically. I couldn't even hold my composure.
I realize, and I don't even whatever. But I'm just telling you for your benefit. When I warn you against people, I'm warning you for your benefit because you're my friend. If you were not my friend, I would not tell you. And I would just let you
sink. Didn't warn me about Nadia, but you think you said.
I thought I told you. Didn't I tell you? I told you that she blocked you, and I told you that I was against it. Didn't I tell you that I was against it?
Oh, yeah, you did tell me that.
I told you that several times.
You did. My bad. You did tell me that.
Yeah, right. But it's her channel. I'm not the arbiter, and I know her reasons. I'm not going to betray her reasons. If you told me something in confidence, I'm not going to betray what you say to me. You know, if you say Palm Jam, please don't tell this to anyone, but this, that, and this, and I won't tell anyone.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Well, I don't expect you to betray her. I just ask. I'm asking you if you consider yourself to be a friend of mine. I'm asking you to okay, you explain to me what you had to tell me about all that situation with her. All right. You already explained to me everything. You got everything out, right?
It's not from a bad place. That's just all you need to know. The reason why she blocked you is not from a bad place. It's not coming from a place of evil.
Okay, but need to know this, all right?
Okay.
I don't want to talk about that no more. Okay. No more Nadia on my channel, all right? No more.
That's fine.
Because I don't think it right, all right? So I don't.
That's fine.
Don't worry.
If they bash her, I will defend her, and if they bash you, I will defend you.
All right.
I won't let my friend be back, but that's fine. I'm not gonna bring it up. That's fine. I will respect your rules.
Okay. No more.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Cause they're not her channel. They're my channel. All right.
I respect that. Yeah. I'll respect your rules, just like I respect her rules.
Yeah. Till when you let me talk on her channel, so you cannot. Can even talk on her channel? Why is it fair that you come in on my channel talking? All right. That's not fair. All right. That's why. Not because I'm extending her evil for evil. I just don't think it right. All right. So
I respect that.
yeah. So we gonna leave it like that. Anthony done came and lift my spirit. I'm good. All right. Yeah. I'm good. I don't know who this person is, but Elsie, I'm gonna drop you, hon. I need her to talk to me.
I think he's a politician. I think Candy.
She a politician?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, she looks like a politician. She never talks though.
I've never been on a hangout before. I don't know how you'd know who I am.
From your pictures, I don't know. You look like a politician to me. You like
no, I'm
on
not.
The stage.
No, I'm not a politician.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry then.
Right. I'm a person that's just listening because I have not used Hangouts, but very little, and I am just listening because I'm trying to learn how to use this particular app. I am a person who, if you want to know a little bit about who I am a person who believes in nothing supernatural, but I believe that there's a way of being that will cause you to be much more content. And I've not been hearing it in the argument over this lady. I don't know who this lady is, but I've not been hearing that. What I teach, I'm a teacher, but what I teach is that there is a way of being that causes one to be content. And even though I don't believe in anything supernatural, and I have postgraduate degrees in Hebrew and Greek in the Bible, seminary degrees, then I don't. I believe that what Jesus taught is this way of being. And so I'm very much a student of Jesus, but at the same time, I don't believe in anything supernatural. So I'm a little bit of all of you all. So don't know what to say. I've enjoyed listening, though.
All right. All right. Well,
I'm sorry for being presumptuous. I mistook you for someone else. You looked like someone else that is a politician. I'm very sorry for mistaking you.
Yeah, no, I'm not a politician.
Well, it was actually a compliment because you look very successful.
Well,
you look very successful.
Yeah, I have a good education, and I owned an engineering firm before I pastored 5 churches, and so I'm on staff at 5 churches. I pastored 4 of them, but I'm a person who believes that really the church has it wrong. And matter of fact, one of the ways I start out when I teach, every time I start out teaching, I will say these words: "There's a better way to be than atheist or theist."
Absolutely.
And that's who I am. I think Candy kind of expressed that a little bit a while ago.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I have a lot of videos that and this is why I probably created a whirlwind on Google, because I noticed that many of the hangouts they were having a lot of conversations between the atheist and the theist.
Right.
Right. Yeah, the atheist and the theist. And I found a comment, because I'm the type of person, I really won't just jump in the conversation. I'm laid back, you know. Usually people pick me out the whole crowd and say, "You, what do you think about this?" You know, type of thing. Because I'll come in and I'm very laid back.
All right, and I would like to pay attention and watch behaviors. I don't like to just judge people by what they say, because a lot of times people portray to you something they really don't believe in. All right, this is what I noticed. So I noticed, I said that, you know, the Christian and the atheist got a lot in common. All right. First of all, I noticed that a lot of the Christians don't even believe in God. All right. Because if you believe in God, you know that, first of all, you would know that He don't need no defense. He don't need no defense. So they're pausing me to see the theists arguing and pretending to be arguing on the behalf of God. Okay, but in the Bible, it said clearly, don't do this. All right. So they say they're going by the Bible, but there was contradiction in the behavior to what they're saying. Okay, the action not following up with what they saying they believe in. All right. So you see, you believe in the Bible so strictly, however, you disregard what the Bible saying. You know, I'm from the South. They say something in the milk ain't clean, honey. All right, and it's very easy to see because the milk is white. Okay.
Well, Candy, one of the things I've noticed is that both in the atheist communities and in the Christian communities, and of course I know hundreds of people in the Christian community, as you might imagine, but
right.
But because of what I've done for a living, what I find is that among the atheist communities and among the Christian communities both are mostly people I don't have any issue with at all. They're nice folks. It's the minority, it's the small voice, it's the minority voice, but the loud voice within both communities that cause the argument to be so vehement. People destroy each other, but they're in the minority. The majority of people don't see argument. I think Anthony was trying to make some of these points. The majority of people don't see the argument to be decent. In other words, the people they don't mind hearing the argument. I think the argument between atheists and theists is about time, and it's long overdue. But there needs to be some decency brought to it, and there needs to be some courtesy brought to it. The people who are at the table arguing need to be respected and need to be valued and cared for more than the point itself.
Right, right.
That's just how that is, and I don't know why we can't get there. If we could get there, we might just make a better country out of this country. So
absolutely, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. And this is why I don't know why, but I can't get my banner to come up. But the name of this show that we're actually on broadcast now is called Real Talk. All right. And the whole purpose of this the platform that I'm trying to create is to get people to understand that, hey, we can have differences, but can't we present them in a respectful manner, you know? Or why can't we present them in a respectful manner?
Right.
You know, do we have to act like animals?
But I would say to you too, Candy, though, that Palm really is responding to, like, there's someone he admires or she admires. I'm not sure who Palm is, but anyway, Palm has responded to someone that they admire and that they like because you brought their name up, and that, I think Anthony was saying that. And then you're responding to the treatment that you've had, and there's probably nothing all that wrong with what either one of you are saying. However, the idea of, and I think Anthony's point about the internet is very important, and that is that having that kind of an exchange over the internet probably will hurt both of you.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the thing, okay? I get, you know, and anytime you see two people conversating, there's an underlying conversation going on, all right? There's always an underlying conversation going on, okay? You hear them speaking, but you don't hear the conversation going on underneath, all right? And that's basically what was going on, okay? Because there's what he was saying,
all right, what I was saying, and then there's two more voices speaking what he wasn't saying and what I wasn't saying.
Right. That's always true in every conversation.
Yeah.
Between
So,
people, especially between people that know each other. So.
yeah. So let's be clear on that. All right. So on the outside looking in, couldn't possibly really know what's going on, right? So I was trying to address the issue without exposing the underlying conversation going on. All right.
Right.
And what I wanted to address was the fact that, okay, here you got a person, such as myself, all right, and I'm here for a totally different purpose than what the comment is for other people online, all right.
Right.
So I'm here for good only, all right. And I only can think that the only thing that I can rehash in my mind is this the same way they did Jesus. You come in, you're doing only something good to help people, and they bash you, all right, for no reason, all right. Did what they trying to do to me, all right. So they don't like it, okay. Yeah, I'm bringing good stuff and I'm speaking. One guy told me that. I said, I'm trying to help people and I can teach them how to make money and do positive things and better themselves. And you know what he said? One guy told me, he said, well, what make you think that the person want to do better? Maybe they don't want to do better. Why you come out here trying to help people do better then? I said, what the? I said, since we doing good is wrong. All right? What the fuck? Okay, excuse my French. But I told him, what the fuck? How you turn something good into bad that easily? How do you do it? You just did magic right here. All right? So, you know, this is what I'm up against. All right? These people calling good bad. All right? And it disturbed me. All right? Another thing that the underlying factor here is that I'm not even bothering them. And they coming over here bothering me. You know how you're at your house and you're minding your own business. You're not bothering nobody.
Right.
If somebody coming bringing, don't you think it's a little odd that you're minding your own business and then somebody, you know, this is not common that it should happen, but for some reason I attract bullshit. All right, but I over here in my hangout, minding my own business, and here he come knocking on my door, bringing trash to my door. All right.
Well, now you're talking your feelings, and that's what I think Anthony was talking about, and that's what Palm was doing too. But now you're not using anybody's name, and I think that's cool. So when you get right down to it, if you can remain at peace inside, if you can remain with that contentment, that humility, that gentleness, if you will, that Jesus and so many other teachers have taught through the ages, what you wind up with is you can express your feelings. Nobody gets upset with that, and because you can do that, you know how to do that. I hear you doing that. But at the same time, you don't really have to say anybody's name, and you don't have to make it personal. And probably on the internet, you probably would be much more professional to do exactly that. So would Palm. You know, I have tried really hard to do that. When I was a kid, I had a temper, and I could pop off so fast. But over the years working with this, I have learned to curb that temper and remain in a calmer state and be able to express my feelings and express my thoughts without beating up on other people. You know, and I think that's probably the best thing you can do. Even people, your visceral response to the world comes out in the moment. You know that. Right. In other words, you don't have time to think about it. Just wham, here it comes. Right. So the first chore is not, you don't plan and plot what you're going to say. What you do is you change the way you are inside. That's what Jesus was teaching, I think. But you change the way you are inside, and you become this person whose visceral response in that moment when there's no time to think is what they are inside. And what's inside comes outside. and you wind up with this situation where people don't mind talking to you at all. Matter of fact, they'll seek out your advice, Candy. They'll seek out your advice. I've listened to a lot of people like you, and you have wisdom in you. You need to hang in there with that wisdom.
Thank you.
And try to remain calm, because people, if they can push your buttons, they win. Does that make sense?
That makes a whole lot of sense. But just so you know, I am a very passionate person.
I can tell.
And also, I am a singer as well. All right, I'm a performer.
I went over to your profile and looked at that, and I saw your picture over there, the modern day Tina Turner or something like that. I saw.
Yeah.
I was about to say that actually.
And so, and I am also a motivational speaker. All right.
Right.
So, what's the underlying factor here is people are jealous. All right. They're jealous of what's going on because I come from out of nowhere and people flocking to me. All right.
Right.
All right. And I bring something new and a totally different flavor to the table. All right.
Right.
I'm not hogging nobody attention. I went off. Do you know? I pull my audience from a totally different platform over here. All right.
Right.
So I just to make sure that I don't step on anybody's toe, but they don't like it because when other people they are in their hangout, all right, and when they are in their hangout, they're talking about Candy, all right. Candy said this, and Candy said that, all right.
Right.
They don't like it. Like you said, people are flocking to the wisdom. They don't like it, all right. Because they be getting a lot of attention because they were only one either online or it was a lot of chaos, so they got into the monotony of a lot of chaos going on, all right? But then the people turned away and said, this chaos is entertaining, but then right here, whatever this lady Candy talking about, I'm very interested, I'm going over there, you know?
Yeah.
So they don't like this. It's not because I saying I got something better going on over here. Come, you know, that's not what's going on. All right. So I over here minding my own business. All right, and they are accusing me, basically, or angry with me and exacting punishment on me for just being myself. All right. Now, this thing, I'm very passionate. All right. My gift that I have. I understand what you're saying. I need to pipe down because I can get.
No, you can do it. You've got it in you. You can do it.
Yeah,
The reason I've got my picture on the screen instead of my video is because I'm sitting here in my bathrobe, and I teach on Sundays, and so I'm probably going to have to go. But I really appreciate you all letting me be on the show. I just thought when Palm said I look like a politician, I just somehow or another felt compelled. That's a visceral response. I felt compelled to jump in there, and so I've enjoyed the conversation and I've enjoyed watching. And I think I've just found something. This Google Hangout thing here. I think I've just found something that I'm going to get addicted to. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, thank you.
Come back, please come back, and if you keep something going. I would patronize because I see you have some wisdom there. Because
I'll be happy to put you in one of my circles, and I'll try to invite you into our hangouts.
All right. Well, you enjoy and just let God use you. I know you say you don't believe in any particular God.
I don't believe in anything supernatural whatsoever.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Do your thing. I'll just say do your thing then.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you too. And thank you so much. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Goodness, I think I made her mad.
No, you didn't make her mad.
I think she saw politician as a bad thing. I don't see it as a bad thing.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Yeah.
She might have been flattered somewhat, but I don't think at all. I didn't hear any anger in her voice or like, how dare you? No, it was none of that in her voice. It was very
right.
Her voice was very pleasant.
Yeah.
See, there you go, Candy. I agree with her. You have a lot of wisdom. See, I told you that before. You have a lot of wisdom to share. That's why sometimes I like to listen to you.
Yeah. Thank you.
I have you on the stream sometimes, you know. Although I may not always be in the hangout, I have you on the stream when I'm cleaning or things like that.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you. And you know, my thing is, I have this. People probably wonder why this lady's so passionate. You know, why she gets so. I mean, people think it's anger, and why is she shouting? Why is she? For one thing, I can't tell how my voice is coming through on your end. So to me, I may be talking my normal tone when I get excited, but to the other person on the other end, they may hear shouting, screaming in their ear, you know. And I'm thinking, oh, I got a little excited, but I'm not thinking of it as screaming because I'm not exerting any extra to push it out. To me, I mean, I'm not screaming because I'm not exerting any other extra energy to speak. Because
Candy, hold the phone. I just turned 27.
Huh?
I just turned 27.
27?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday!
Oh,
Happy birthday to
oh,
you!
happy birthday!
Happy birthday to
Oh,
you! Happy
Monday.
birthday to you! Happy birthday, to you!
Thank you. A day closer to my death. Very good. This is for atheists.
Tell whoever don't give you a present, tell them I said, tell them Candy say, whoop, beat that. Yeah.
To an atheist, it is one day closer to death.
You said one day closer?
1 year closer to death.
Oh, 1 year closer to death. All right.
Yeah. Oh, good. I'm reminded that I'm aging. Goodness, I'm almost 30.
Oh, shucky, you just did a pluck in a bucket. Yeah. No, drop in a bucket. That's what they call it. Drop in a bucket.
But we're all becoming older, Candy. We're all becoming older.
Yeah, but you only drop in a bucket, baby.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting older.
But like I said, I get so passionate. People take
I understand that.
But I love people. Even my enemy, I love him.
Of course.
I love him. I'm sure. I had Pillball coming here to my hangout earlier.
Oh,
and this the thing, this the killing thing because he doing evil to me, right? He done evil to me, right? In another hangout. So I blocked him for a while. I put him in timeout. I just put him in timeout to let him see how I feel when I in a hangout. He can't come. All right. See, okay. That was just you see how you see how I feel, P-Box? When you can't come in and hangout because I got you blocked. All right, that's how I feel.
He's not gonna change, though, Candy.
I
That's
know
just who he is.
I know this now. But I always like to give people opportunity, at least. I love to give people opportunity because that's what my daddy do too. All right. So he been in a hangout with me and the other hangout. And he don't misbehaving, all right, in the hangout because he know he can get kicked from the hangout, right? Other people hang out.
Right.
But he don't misbehaving, all right. So we're not going to Brett hangout where he can manipulate Brett. He conjure up Brett and get him beat up and say, yeah, she don't like us preaching. She always finger pointing at us preaching. Kick her, all right.
Yeah, don't go to Brett's hangout.
Yeah, so he kicked me, all right. So then let me tell you, cause Brett, before he did this, let me tell you something. Brad used to give me moderation in his hangout. So he can tell me that people didn't influence him, all right?
It's to manipulate you. It's not because he trusts. It's not because he trusts you. It's to manipulate you into trusting him.
Okay.
He does that to everyone.
That's true. I can get that. I can dig the blue too because I picked up on that too as well. All right. But still at the same time, all right, there's still, you can't tell me that P Box happened to be in these hangouts and he never was in the other hangouts. All right. And all of a sudden in the hangout that P Box in with Brett, he kicked me on that hangout for no reason. All right.
Right.
All right. Okay. So somebody asked me a question. I was answering the question. He kicked me. As soon as I started answering the question, he kicked me. All right. So it like you can't say I was not shouting. I was not shouting. I was not doing anything like that. He can say, "Oh, you be disturbing." I go kick.
He kicks you for any reason. He just doesn't like how you smile or even how you sound. He just kicks you. He does that to everyone.
I know.
Ask any person. Ask
I
Saint Tommy. You have Saint Tommy on. Ask Saint Tommy. He'll tell you.
No, Saint Tommy. No, yeah, Saint Tommy is a sweet guy. Yeah.
Yeah, just ask him how Brett treats his friends.
Yeah, I
He'll
know.
tell you.
I don't care about that with the Brett. All right, because Brett, I understand why he's doing what he's doing. All right. Now, Pillbox is a horse of a whole nother different color. He a troll. All right. Pillbox going around trolling. All right. So what he did was I made fun of him because he thought he was a big deal because he put Brett up to kicking me, right? And so I made fun of them like, oh, so you think it's real powerful because he kicked me, right? I made fun of him. All right. So anyway, Pillbox, not Brett, Pillbox. He thinking all right because everybody up block him because he can't go too many places because everybody block his ass because he is a narcissistic troll. All right. So now one thing you can say what you want about Brett, but one thing I do know about Brett, he's not going around and people in trolling people. Hang on.
Brett is worse.
No,
Much
he's
worse.
not.
Oh,
He's not. Brett never even been in my hangout.
He does it behind your back. He does it behind your back. You just don't see it.
Okay, but to me, when the person does it behind the back, it's respect. When you come in my face, disrespect me. That's a horse of another to another color. All right. And then
Do you know how you can get Pillbox to respect you? Do you know why when you call a Christian, when you call righteous anger, when Christians say righteous anger, right? Do you know what that means, righteous anger?
That's self-righteous bullshit what it is. But
well, no, right? Being angry, not because you hate them, but because you want to correct them. You want to put them into correction, right?
Yeah, but he don't want to be corrected. He want to think. He want to.
But that's the only way you can get him to respect you. If you correct him with force. He will not respect you if you're kind or if you're sweet. He will just walk over you because that's how I corrected him. He was bullying our participants in the hangout, and I told him point blank.
Now what he do? He a bully.
I told him point blank to stop it, and he stopped it. And his friend too. I set them straight, and they stopped it after that because they were harassing a person.
Yeah, he do that. He do that. He bring a crew with him. All right, and he trolls. So then we do it in my hangout. I told him, I told him, people, you're welcome to come in. I said, people, you're welcome to come in my hangout. I don't have nothing against you. You're welcome. All right. So he's probably so used to people welcome him to come and hang out, to kick it. He came in on the fence, right? He come in and he see nobody there when he told him to come over to the hangout to back him up, right? But nobody here. So he came in, he went back out. All right. So he went and got him some help. He went and got rolled to suck on his take a while. And she come in there. All right. So when she come, all right, he got another people in the crew to help him out, Cleveland, and some more of them, right? So they all come in my hangout. Now, what he don't know is, now, Palm, how long you been in my hangouts?
Not long.
All right, but you haven't been in my hangout because I haven't had the hangout very long. But as long as I've been having the hangout, you've been coming, right? Every now and then.
Well, now and then, yeah. Now and then.
Yeah, never now and then, all right? But you know enough to know that when you come in my hangout, I don't have too many people in my hangout.
I suppose.
No, this is true, all right? For the most part, I don't have too many people. Because first of all, I'm new to the hangout thing. I haven't beat up my followers and stuff like that. And I'm pulling people from somewhere else. So I got to build up my fellowship, right?
That's
Okay.
pride talking, though, Candy. That's pride.
Huh?
That's pride talking, though, dear. That's
What's pride talking?
talking out of pride. You're saying I'm not been here so long, and I'm already pulling people. That's a bit prideful.
You said
I agree that you are.
Wait a minute. You're always looking for fault in me. That's not what I said, Palm. I said I haven't been here for a long time.
Yeah, that's true.
I said I don't have too many people in my hangout. I said because I'm trying to pull them from another place over here. That's what I said. I don't know what you think I said, but they're not pride, all right? I said I don't have...
Then I misheard you. Sorry.
Yeah,
go ahead. Yeah.
You tend to do that a lot, all right? Not a lot. I know that you do that to me. You always seem like you're looking for me to say something wrong. You know, don't we thinking that Candy is prideful? That's not Candy, all right? Somebody else.
I do that to everyone.
All right. That's fair.
I'm not here for you. I will admit if I'm wrong, and I'm wrong. Okay.
All right.
Not too proud to admit it.
So anyway, like I said, I don't have too many. I was pointing out that I don't have too many people in my hangouts. All right. True. So anyway, don't you know I can discern that when I got a lot of people in my hangout, something is going wrong. When you come to my hangout and all these people coming to my hangout that I know regularly, they go to another hangout. I know Nadia cannot be having a hangout if they're here. All right.
Maybe not mention the people specifically because you remember what.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Not healthy.
Okay, I got you. What I want to say is I know when something going wrong with the way they normally be. So because now they come strolling to my hangouts. All right.
Right.
I know that if something is going on that it might not be nobody else holding a hangout and people bored and they come online and they say, oh, can they have a hangout and going in there, all right?
I got you.
So, all right. So I already know that when I have all of a sudden I have all these people pouring into my hangouts that don't normally come into my hangouts. I already know something in the milk ain't clean, all right? Something is up, all right? Now I got a full house. Oh yeah, something is up, all right? So I already know people went and he went pull because he came into my hangout with nobody here. He said, let go there, all right? He left out of my hangout, and then all of a sudden when he left out of my hangout, I went to the chat box. I said, Peelbox, you welcome to come in here, baby. I said, you can come back if you like. I said, to let him know that I don't, you may hold a grudge against me, but I don't do that in exchange, all right? It's not reciprocated. So he said, okay, I'll be there in just a little while. Do we doing? He go and gather up all his cohorts, all right, to come in here with him because he's too cowardice to come in here by himself, right? So you think that's stupid. He go and get his cohorts and they come into the hangout. So I'm watching. I say, look at this shit right here. All right, it's a game. I'm gonna play right along with it. So anyway, we're going on. We're having a cordial conversation. He come in and disrupt everything, right? So I noticed that we were having a conversation as one of his cohorts. A question didn't have nothing to do with him. Then what did he do? He I mean I asked one of
Candy, Candy, I'm just gonna go away from my computer, but I'm still listening. I have my wireless headphones.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go clean something. Just keep on going. I'm listening. I'm still listening.
So I asked her a question, and then she gonna throw in all this shit about him. I said, wait the fuck up. I say, I see what's going on here. All right. So no matter what the topic is, she bring it right back around to him. I told her, if you wanna give him head, you're gonna need to do that somewhere else because you did not with this hangout not about him. All right. So yeah. So then the other cohort, you say something, all right? So I say, she said, don't understand that God is real. He revealing it to me, right? I say, I see what's going on. I sit back in my chair now watching, all right? See what they're gonna do. So then finally Peel Bob he come in to the hangout. The culprit. He come into the hangout and he want to try to make his presence known. So I told him, I said, okay, you next. I asked him a question. He way off topic. Way off topic. All right. I reckon he think the topic about him because I had the topic, why are Christians so mean? So he thinking, because he think the whole world revolve around him. So certainly the topic has to be about him. If you can look at my channel, you will see a progression of these things already on my channel. I guess my whole fucking channel about him, right? So anyway, so he got some shit going and all of his cohorts. After I start ready to rock and roll and let them know, okay, all right, y'all want to get some shit started? We can get it rock and rolling up in here, all right? So I let him know that you're not gonna do this in my hangouts, all right? So he said, man, look what you're doing, you're running us off. I said, I don't give a damn what you doing, all right? Because I already know that came for no good in the first place, right? So I know he wanted to say, all right, oh, Candy said that I block her, but yeah, she kicked me out the hangouts. All right. So what I do, I make him kick his own self at the hangouts. You can't go around telling people that I kick you out the hangout because I made you kick yourself. All right. That's what I did. Then I'm guilty of that. I sure am. I made him kick himself and his whole crew. Just like he rake them in, I made him rake them right back out. That's right. I made them all kick themselves. Certainly. You know. And perhaps you say it's prideful for me to say I made him do it. But I did, and I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud of it because he wicked, and I give him a chance to do the right thing, and he fuck it up. Now, when he ban and you know it can come in, it can come. All right, so you go and tell somebody that Candy banned me. I'm not allowed in her hangouts. All right, I didn't block him. He's not welcome. All right, I don't have to block you. You're not welcome. It's simple, very simple. All right. Because he talking about he coming online to do good. How you coming online to do good? And all I ever see you doing bad stuff. Wicked. Wicked. So I say he coming to do good. The fuck I here. You not coming to do good. And all I see you doing is wicked. People need to wake up, okay? Because you've been getting away with doing evil stuff a long time, that mean and I'm not a doom and gloom person, but I will speak judgment, all right? Um, and let people know that there is consequences, all right, for the action, all right. And for some reason, Christians like to enact judgment upon everybody else but themselves, and they don't think that they can that nothing can happen. That the father he won't whoop their butt because they said they're using his name and saying that they Christian. All right, they're using Christian for cloak. All right. So anyway, they can go right ahead and think they get away with it because they say I'm a Christian. Hmm. They're sadly mistaken. Not gonna happen. Not gonna get away with it. You're gonna be first in line. The Bible says the judgment will begin at the house of God. That's what he said. Yeah, you're gonna be first in line. Yeah. You're gonna be first in line. Right. To all the people out there who are struggling and hoping for the best, I want to say Hold on, a change gonna come. Uh-oh. Y'all done pissed off. Oh my goodness. Y'all done. Uh-oh. Y'all done made Precious mad. Oh shit. Precious, don't you know how I am. I'm alright, huh? I'm alright. That if that you watching, baby, I'm good. Don't panic, alright? I'm good. Don't panic. I'm good. I know how to call for backup if need be, alright? I'm good. I'm good. Main thing is don't panic, alright, baby? See, we just getting started. They're trying to feed me out. They see where what I'm working with, alright? So main thing is don't panic. I'm good. I know how to call in reinforcement when it's necessary. Main thing is don't panic. All right, Palm Jam. You have been watching Real Talk. I'm Candy Johnson. I am your host, and we had a lot of things going on. Just real shit, and that's the way it is in real life. All right, and I always encourage you to do the right thing, and we're ending our show. And until next time, I want to encourage you to keep it real or take your ass back to fantasy land.